right? Like, and I don't want to. And again, I'm not even calling Paul out or anything like that because Paul
No, I
actually
don't mind
seems to
it.
make more sense on things. And if he's talking, I can't hear him. Let me reset my thing because I don't know if he's talking or not. But
Oh shit! Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
you
yeah, I
kind of
can't
made
hear
the
Paul though.
point.
Let me reset it. So if you're talking, I wasn't
Yeah, go
ignoring
out
you. I
and come
can't hear
back
you.
in. Yeah,
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 let me
go out
let
and
me
come back
let me
in.
reset it. Hold on one
Yeah,
second.
because he's trying to ask you a question and then his audio's whatever. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind it, and I get it. But again, and at the risk of sounding arrogant, just kind of is what it is in the sense of, and with that said, like I have a pretty high IQ. I can make connections, but with this, I wasn't even able to make the complete connections on all this up till a certain point after like being in knee deep in it, right, and experiencing it. But the
Yeah.
majority of the audience, I got a feeling, isn't really that great at discerning what's going on, when, why, and how, and they oftentimes make connections and correlations that don't exist, right? And that's a common theme in humanity. I'm not going to exempt myself from that either, right? Like
Yeah.
the 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 superstitions, again, the connections. And
Sometimes the connections are there for a reason, and sometimes
it's
you're
very
fucking
simple,
crazy.
dude. I had a momentum. People saw me as interesting. They saw value coming in. So you're going to attract parasites, grifters, and orbiters
So,
who
so
want to
have
pretend to
you
be
noticed?
something and actually be something else, right? That's all it is. Every content creator has that.
Have you noticed that the losers tend to filter down though, and then whenever a new person starts streaming, the same losers pop up?
What do you mean?
I mean, like,
Almost as if
like
they're assigned to your case. Yeah.
well, no, I'm
Yeah.
going to make a correlation to when I was in prison. And, I did a chunk. I did like eight, almost 8 years. So, like, I learned, I didn't, at first, I didn't, you're just like feeling everything out. You don't know what the fuck, right? And, you're also getting bounced around to different yards to get settled somewhere. And, or even prisons. And so I, I made a connection one time that, like, the first people that always come up to you are the biggest fucking reject losers. Like, the solid dudes on the yard aren't even going to talk to you for 6 months. They're going to watch you and see who you affiliate with and what you do and this and that. Are you a dope fiend? So it's like the same thing with the panel. As soon as it opens up, all the fucking losers rush to it because there's an opportunity. Nobody, just like when I would hit a yard or anyone, oh, it's a new guy. He doesn't know I'm a piece of shit. He doesn't know I burned everyone. And not a lot of people are going to come up and just let you know. They're going to see if you're a dipshit, gullible person that just falls for the, local fucking, scammers fucking scam or whatever. And so, I just see the same correlation in the panels, dude. It's fucking wild.
Right. This place is seemingly akin to an asylum or prison or something. And
Yes,
the other
again,
thing
to
is
Paul's
that
fucking credit, he used to do that bit, and it was hilarious.
no, I
Bit
remember that
non-bit.
too.
Bit non-bit to be technical, right? A little more
Yeah.
non-bit than bit, right?
Bit non bit. Love that. Love that shit.
Right. Well, and that's the thing is like, look, like Paul's talking about it in business terms, and look, I respect that. I've told Machine that he should look at this as a business as well. Even myself, like if I had more time to dedicate to it, I would look at it as a business. I just don't. But the other side of it is that who's the audience and how do you actually grow an audience that's because you become a victim of your own success if the audience fucking sucks. And no offense, but like 95% of all these audience I've seen are not serious about anything seemingly. Like they don't care about anything really. I mean, that's why I pretty much don't anyone who doesn't get on panel and discuss things, I don't really respect them for the most part because they don't really
Yeah, I
seem to
agree.
care. So no offense to anybody in the audience. I'm just saying, like from my perspective, it's like
What do you
if you're
mean?
not
Yeah, but
willing
see,
Yeah,
to
you have to
offense.
engage,
recognize the reflectivity of the content creator to the audience. If the audience ain't about shit, it's usually because the content creator or lack thereof isn't about shit. I can
Yeah,
actually
that's true.
refute that a large chunk of my audience whose regulars are about something. They are willing to stand on something. They work with me
Yeah,
in the private, right?
yeah.
They have their own shit. They're fairly
But
successful. they've
Wait,
homesteaded,
Paul,
they've done a whole bunch of things, right? So,
would those
you know,
people get on panel with you though?
no, they don't
Oh,
need to.
really?
They're
Okay.
there to
You're
watch and
saying,
listen to what I'm doing and be inspired or be entertained or just have me in the background because they resonate with me. They're not there desperate for an opportunity to be whatever in their grandiose version of themselves. That's never going to happen while
okay,
tripping over my feet, right? They're smarter than
yeah.
that.
What I'm hearing is it's more like the R polls is who he's referencing, like just the irrelevant.
Yeah, yeah, and again, like obviously, if we want to be content creators, we need just an audience that's just going to support what we're doing because they can't really replicate what we're doing, right? And again, like I was interested in the stuff that kind of Paul talked about like not really like whatever soft sit means. I mean, I don't even know exactly what that even means. But the point is that if we're going to have a government, it should work for us, not against us, or at the very least, we should try to avoid getting tangled up in it. So like I support that in general, right? But it's like, but also like you're going to attract a certain type of a person, and if they want to support you, then that's great. But also like when you have an open discussion and panel, like we've all seen, like the vultures all come in and they start trying to do something that has absolutely nothing to do with what you're trying to accomplish, and they try to turn you into a lolcow, or they try to do whatever it is that they're doing, and it makes you wonder, like, is this a government thing? Is this a private corporation thing? Is this just criminals? Is this just people who are bored and crazy, or is it some combination of all of it? You know what I mean?
Or brainwashed, maybe. People are brainwashed a lot.
Yeah, that's definitely part of it for sure. But I guess but I'm kind of angling that towards Paul because Paul has probably more experience. He's had much larger audiences. He's dealt with much larger creators seemingly, and I'm just kind of asking him, like, do you think that that's like, do you think there's feds trying to set people up out here, or do you think it's more
Oh, I
whatever?
know
And
it
like I have some.
exists.
Oh, I
I
can't hear you.
know
Hold on, let me reset.
this guy's killing us with the back and forth, but I mean, I don't want to. I guess I'll somewhat keep it brief and repeat it, but I know they exist on some level. I mean, I don't think it's as much as Brown's boy would have you believe, but maybe he knows something I don't. But um, yeah, I tend to lean on it's more sub psychological and spiritual than it is corporatist uh, backed, right? Um, although again, maybe I'm just not giving enough credit to it. But yeah, I've had a handful of people over my time who come around me out of nowhere, and um, yeah, just to repeat what I was saying before. But I've said this before. I think it's more sub psychological and spiritual than it is corporate based. And I just might not be paranoid
Right.
enough, right?
Well, and
Um,
do you think it's possible that certain people might just take advantage of that and just kind of like direct it in some direction or another, so
You
it
got to
kind of
go with the
covers whatever
profile,
else is going
man.
on?
You got to go with the profile. These are largely people who didn't have strong male role models in their life. They're raised by women. You can tell by how they speak and how they act that that's the case. They largely don't have any skills or trade or anything they've mastered, including themselves, right? They're desperate for cash, and they've got an eye out and an ear to the ground for other people who do have a momentum and are getting value, right? Because they're looking for a way in, right? This is just basic sub psychology. It's path of least resistance psychology. They're going to go wherever they have the easiest, quickest way in and foot in the door without having to do any work, master themselves or a craft, and have to put any time in. Because again, in any other world, like in the world, this doesn't happen. You don't just get access to get into someone's life and be next to them and be a part of what they're doing. Anyone who's somewhat successful, you'd have to work years. You'd have to be chosen to be around them. You'd have to work years to get credibility. And then at some point, you would be offered a position. And before that, you would have to learn a skill, work on yourself, and apprentice. This is like the only venue where you can come in, and if you just lie and play games, within 6 months you could be sitting next to someone who's got millions of bucks having a conversation and grifting off of their clout. So we don't have
Right.
to go to the
Yeah.
corporatist idea to understand human nature, if you want to put it that way, although human nature is programmable. Path of least resistance, the nature of the beast, right? When you have effeminate people who don't care about character, integrity, or skills, who are desperate for cash and don't want to put the work in on themselves and on life, they're going to end up on the panel and on the internet searching for their next come up, right? This is the same idea as on the street. We took it back to the street or the prison mentality. You're always going to have someone who's got momentum, who's known in town, who pushes whatever, who has repeat customer or business, and they're going to be orbited by loser failures who want to get on quick and lie, cheat, steal to get there, right? It's just, it's basic thuggery, I guess you could call it, to an extent, with some extra add-on.
Right. Well, and I guess the thing is like, to go to the technology angle, it's kind of like, if the technology allows for thuggery to be rewarded, and I've heard a lot of people kind of talking about this recently, is like, the system seems to be rewarding this kind of behavior, right? And so more and more, you're going to have to deal with people that are willing to do what others are not, because they have no shame, they have no pride, they have no nothing, right?
It is partially the quote unquote system, but it's mostly the people, and the people don't know that they're the ones running the system. That's what makes it so effective and insidious. So I'll give you the example. When you have that guy who's got momentum and is pushing product and got some level of value in the town, the loser who's trying to make a go at him or play off him or grift off him has 5 other losers next to him who want to see him win and overtake that guy, or just get back at him, right? This is all sub-psychology. So you then have a contingent of audience who, because they have low self-esteem and don't value themselves and aren't really good at anything, will support other people who are like them, because they'd rather support what they identify with or what they like, and what they like is usually what's like them and what they identify with, than to give the person they don't like their credit, right? So it creates a whole
that makes quite a lot of
subculture.
sense. Yeah, that makes quite a lot of sense to me, because I've been in the world of sales, and it's very much like that, where
Now,
it's like,
that just basically comes back to the dynamics of collectivism, right? And we're seeing it right now in the country. You have handfuls of successful people who've put the time and the work in, and at some point worked themselves to a position of prominence. And then you have everyone else who wants to use the system, lie, cheat, steal, cut corners, sell shitty products in order to equalize and get where that person's at without doing what that person did to get there, right? That's just the basics of collectivism versus rugged individualism, entrepreneurial shit. So we see that go on all the time, right?
Dude, the panel verse is the introduction of universal basic income.
Oh yeah, it's all that same idea, right? It's the metaversal ghetto where people who don't have much and can't do much
and they're happy with
get access to what they couldn't get on their own. Yeah,
it's like I mean, it's hitting every. I'm like, they just let anyone get in, and then they're satisfied with their few little pennies and their little bit of attention, and they're in their little box, like that dude said.
Slow State is a perfect example. Slow State is a perfect example of someone who's perfectly set himself up to a limited audience as the guy who's the underdog, who's never going to be quite like these other people and get where they're at for the right reasons, but he's going to go up against them. So there's a whole subculture of loser-minded people who will always give someone like that money because they have a grudge against Andrew Wilson and others for somehow becoming successful. Instead of them getting together and figuring out how they're going to do and be that and create something, whether you agree with Wilson or not, right? That's not what it becomes. It becomes about dragging them down to your level and beating them over the head with your stupidity and nonsense. And we like to see that. We want to see that. But it's beyond entertainment, right? There's a sub-psychological component there of what I've called in the past loser failuredom, right? It's all it is, you know? And that is the majority to some extent, right? They do it in politics. We're going to vote for this guy, not because he's the most qualified and the best and actually going to bring the skill or the change. He's just going to create a bunch of chaos and play a bunch of games and make us feel like we're a part of him and what he's doing. Yeah, we'll pay for that and support that all day, right? It's just basic, high level, low level politics, right? And politicking, collectivism.
So here's the kind of the idea that I'm kind of playing with on this, right? Because like, I think
Little
everyone
Wing
on
just
this
said it perfectly, Neurojack, real quick. It's the Jesus in the Bible as a main character who's about something and has something to offer versus the Judas who hangs next to him and sells him out for the 30 pieces of silver. That dynamic has not changed from the beginning of time, dude.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, and I think that's why the Bible is extremely relevant, even if you don't believe, in the stories per se.
Absolutely.
Because the same things have happened forever, and they will continue to happen forever. But here's kind of where I was kind of going. Here's the kind of idea that I'm trying to float, right? So, I think everyone on this panel and a lot of the other people that participate, some of us, we do care about things larger than ourselves. That's why we talk about the things we talk about. But at the same time, it's like, I don't think that we're like bleeding heart liberal people that are like, well, let's just help everybody out and make everybody equal. I think we're looking for other people that are looking at things on a higher level, hopefully, and but the truth is like, because of the situation we find ourselves in, right, and maybe because of the way this platform is set up, like, it is kind of difficult to want to help everybody equally, whether that be on the audience or in the panels, for the reasons we're talking about. So I guess my thing is this, my way of looking at it is kind of like this. It's kind of like, well, would we be better off trying to find ways to help each other make money and go in on actual business deals or something, so we can first of all sustain ourselves, and then if the audience or the people around us do show themselves to be worthy, we can actually help them grow and improve themselves. Not like a self-help guru scammer person, like those are all over the internet, right? Like, I'm pretty sure if any of us wanted to go and scam people of money, that would be much easier than actually trying to produce something that actually has value, right?
Bro, I could go to the next level. If I actually wanted to bring in another $2,000 a month, I could just do what people have begged me for, which is write a manuscript or a pamphlet or come up with a one-page sheet on how to act at court and how to get results. I haven't done it because the same reason, like Machine Lies, I resonate with him because, believe it or not, and maybe if I'm speaking out of school here, correct me, but we're not highly money motivated. Right? That's one of the reasons I'm not a better businessman, because I just don't have the thing in me where I wake up in the morning and go, I have X amount and I need to 10X that right now. And I'm going to do everything I have to get that. It's just not how I'm oriented, man. Like,
I'm a terrible salesman. Yep.
No,
I like
my father was a great salesman, and he used to just be baffled by me, and he'd go, Paul, why don't you just throw a little bit of bullshit in there, right? Market this. And I go, because I'm not you, and I'm not motivated like you are. I could do it as good and not, if not better than you, but there's nothing to sell, right?
The exact same thing to somebody, and I'm like, I used to be more motivated for it, and I just don't give a fuck. And I've been I'm like kind of realizing that, like, although I don't agree with the Hindu, whole thing, but like, it is interesting that their top level of supposed enlightenment are basically guys that choose to be homeless because they just don't give a fuck about anything material anymore.
But now here's the secret that I realized at a certain point. They give you the game in Inversion Land, and you have to re-engineer it the opposite way. And I used to use this phrase that the Scarface used to say, first you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the respect. I realized that is the game, but it's in reverse. First you get the respect, then you get the empowerment, then the value comes in, right? If you're going to do things the quote unquote right way. So you're not motivated by the money to get the power, to get the respect. You're motivated by getting the respect for doing and being something, and then becoming powerful, and knowing that people will always contribute to that because they're inspired by that. See?
Yeah, I agree. I actually agree with you on that. I pretty much agree with you on that. I think that that's kind of why, some of these people, I just won't, I won't even engage with them anymore, because they don't care about being respectable. They don't care about being, honorable, as you used to put it. You know what I'm saying?
The other thing is, even if you had a genuine conversation, this is one of the things that drives me nuts. Even the people that seem to connect on a real level sometimes, and you're like, oh man, maybe they do kind of get it. The next time they're on, you're like, oh no, they were just fucking around. They really are a dipshit. They have no Like they're saying something completely opposite. You know what I mean? They were just connected with that one person in that one way, and it looked genuine. You know, or if they like make up and apologize, like the next time they get on, it's the same shit like the day before it even happened, and it's just like it's like Groundhog's Day.
Oh,
and,
why is it? Why is it?
Why
It's
even put the energy into it with them when they're like that? Yeah, go ahead.
a big part of it is collectivism, right? We're back to the prison analogy. You could have a talk with someone on the side. I never did real prison time, but I can imagine, you know, you could have a talk with somebody on the side, get the real them, come to an agreement and understanding. Once they hit the block again and have 10 other losers in their ear politicking and playing games, they start to waver and go back to, you know, if it's not their own demons they're fighting with others. And that's why you got to keep your circle small, right? Because if not, you get influenced and start getting taken away with the current of the collectivism, right? And again, you got to kind of know how to insulate yourself from that. From the beginning, I may have had a bunch of people around me, but nobody's got access to me. Nobody can text me. Nobody can get in my ear. I'm doing it my way or the way or no way at all, right? And I'm not listening to what everybody else thinks and feels about this person, that person, what I should do, shouldn't do. I cut that shit all off at the knees, right? So I can know myself and work into what I'm meant to be, right? Most people don't do that, man. They want to be liked by everybody. They want to be... Landry's a perfect example. I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying it is what... He's everywhere with everybody, got everybody's text, involved with everybody. That's the antithesis, man, of what I do, right? Yeah. I got a handful of solid motherfuckers at any one time that I can count on. We're about something.
I get it. You're on point with all of it.
Advocate or avocation and advocation. There is.
Right.
What the fuck are you talking about?
No, I like where she's going with that.
Never mind.
I love the words, right? Ad means away
I'll
from.
Admit, I didn't know what you were talking about. Like, I explain.
She's basically saying in one phrase, you have to learn a vocation. Like a trade, a skill, that's a vocation, right?
And a vocation.
No,
yeah, but I'm tying it into what I was just talking about. I think it's perfect. The advocation is away from vocation, right? Which is a trade, a skill, an ability. And it's more along the lines of being accepted, right? And being in that collectivism idea. So this is all we have is a mirror of individualism versus collectivism, actualization and realization versus validation,
right?
And acceptance.
So let me give you a couple examples. And again, like I'm actually trying to pick everybody's brain a little bit, so I'm kind of being annoying, but I'm actually trying to see what you guys think, because like I've looked pretty deep into other sectors of things similar to what we do here, right? But like I'll give you TikTok as an example, right? If you go on TikTok and you start trying to look into certain political things, right? You'll find thousands of TikTok videos that are putting out the same exact talking points, right? And it's the same type of people that we're talking about. These are just people that are desperate for attention, but these people are getting hundreds of thousands of views and likes, and you get the sense that they're probably getting paid to put out political propaganda about racial issues or about whatever the topic is, right? Men and women issues, and so leads you to believe that either one of two things is going on. Either one, this is just like the corporate stuff going on where they're trying to socially engineer people to be, gay or transgender or collectivist or whatever it is, right? And if that's right, well, if that's the situation we find ourselves in here in America, and maybe the world, where people, like, as you said, like this is kind of where UBI is coming in, right? They're going to pay an army of, frankly, retards to go and destroy civilization, essentially. I mean, that's the reality of what we're in.
See, that's back to what I was talking about before. No, go ahead, Cam.
I was just saying, I'm tripping on the fact that I made that connection, because I'm not kidding. I'm like, holy shit, I really do see exactly what you're saying. They're paying an army of retards with basically fucking poverty level income to destroy society. It's like, what the fuck? And why? Like, I mean, it is satanic on a spiritual level. It's literally distracting people from what really matters.
They don't know they're doing it, though. A lot of them. They're just
they're also, it wouldn't be so bad if it was just rewarding all the people to push the narrative and drowned out the minority who's really hitting on something. The worst part of it is the shadow banning and the taking away of the benefits and the privileges or the access to the beings who are hitting on something, right? Because I experienced that directly, where you see the idea of the being drowned out by these other folks who are getting pushed, but you also see the effect of when they hide you from everybody, right? Or unsubscribe people from you, or you're never in the algorithm, or no one gets notifications, right? So that's their most insidious trick, and they can only do that with technology, right? They can't do that. See, the beta male deceiver, right, adversary, the shaitan, has figured out a way to create an alternate universe, the metaverse, and use the digitization to push certain people and ideas up and put it in everybody's face to where it becomes the norm, and hide other people who would normally be powerful and influential and cause a change. But the trick that God has for everyone is it can never be actually done completely, right? I've watched a whole friends list on Facebook. People who don't even like me are now talking like me because I've just been so consistent pushing shit out. People have been sharing that. You get to a point you start to realize that you didn't even know how influential you could be because the system had you thinking you were shadow banned, you were hidden, this is the consensus. No, man, if you stick to it, if it's God's will, if you're consistent and you got the goods and you bring it, it's going to permeate, man, even if it's on a quantum level.
Well, I agree with you. I agree with you on that, but it's the crazy brave of us that aren't money motivated that are even able to see those results. Like, I have almost no viewers, but I've seen the evidence of my impact. And again, it doesn't matter to me. I don't want the credit, but my point is that, I mean, some things I want credit on, a lot of things I don't, because it's not about that, right? But the truth is this: it's like I agree with you. I think that things do matter, and if more people had that attitude, things would get a lot better, right? And everybody, a rising tide will raise all ships, right? And I truly do believe that. But that's the thing is, like, I think that people are so black-pilled because, like you said, their reach is so limited. They don't have the crazy brave attitude to continue pushing on. And then we see that the world continues to seemingly get worse in a lot of ways because people are so disenfranchised and this and that. It's like, and if you want to call them loser failures, like, I pray for them, but at the same time, like, I also recognize they're extremely dangerous because they don't give a fuck about themselves or the future or anything, and they're going to drag society down if they prevail, right? And I think that that's a problem.
See, in a normal community or a healthy society, there would be natural born or made leaders that you couldn't deny, right? And it's not about clout and, oh, look at me or whatever else. And then what you would have is a bunch of people around that person who would try to be like that as well and emulate that, but not at the risk of competing with that. They would get behind that and they would push that because then they could be a part of that, right? Rather than say, no, fuck that, fuck him. He's never going to be shit. I'm going to go off and do it better. That's that Luciferian archetype, right? So in the perfect world, you'd had Moose, Landry, all these other people who, and again, they'll say Paulie thinks he has main character syndrome. No, I know I am on some level a main character in a story, and it's a large story, and there's a lot of main characters. So I'm not alone by any means. The point is, in the proper sense, I'm not a main character because I'm so cute and pretty and whatever else. It's because of what I stand for at my core and how it's relatable to all of us. They could have taken all their time, energy, attention, and money and tried to put it behind me, advertise me. And again, I haven't even done this for myself, so I have to be honest with me about that as well. I've not spent at all any money on physical advertising to crack the algorithm and bring in people to boost me up beyond the digital space, right? And that's something that I may have to think about when at a certain point. But instead of spending $250 a month on AI to make slop about Landry and Paul and David Wayne being gay, you would have me up on a billboard in Cincinnati and Chicago and here and there to where we could get somewhere, knowing that on some level that if I got to a point where I was really kind of that well off, like Andrew Wilson well off, it's a trickle down theory, right? If I'm making 500 G's a year, I've never touched that, right? If I'm making 500 G's a year and everything's taken care of and I got land and I got this and I got that, hey bro, I'll give you 100 racks a year, right?
You know what I would
I'll
do? I
cut
would
you in
hire.
on 20% for 2 or 3 people. I'm cool with a good 100, 200,000 a year. I'm way good with that. I'm at the point now where I go, you know what? I'd rather give it all up, pull in 20 to 40 to 60 a year, just know that I'm good, be debt free, and be able to put something away for when I'm old and can't do shit, right? And that's coming a lot quicker than I ever thought it would with this sickness and illness and whatever else. You know, God willing, I'll move past
Yeah.
it, right? But they don't do none of that. And that's how you really get a team who succeeds. When you got motherfuckers who are really down for the cause, they don't mind someone playing out front. They don't mind getting behind them and figuring out ways to push them to the top, knowing that if they make it, we make it. If we make it, they make it, right? It's Pathetic Warrior, if you remember, he spelled it all out for everybody one day. He came in day one, said, Paul's got the X factor. He could be famous and rich. He's going to make it someday, right? And I'm his beta. Now, he said it in a way that was kind of awkward and whatever else. I didn't ask him to be that or say that. You know what he did 2 months later after hanging with me and being a part of what I'm doing and feeling the energy and wanting it for himself? He said, Paul, I'm leaving. I'm never coming back because you get all the credit. You get all the vibe. You get all the money. And I want my own shit, right? And there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. But we see where it went, right? Because he really didn't have the drive and the heart and the consistency and anything to bring other than the earth is flat again and singing gay songs with Nathan. So again, if folks could just humble themselves, check their ego, stop trying to project onto me how egoic I am and be a part of what I'm doing and make it that much more successful. If I win, you win, right? But you got to put the time, the energy, attention, and the work in. And they're not willing to do that with anything in life. They got a good 6 weeks to 6 months in them. And then, hey, I didn't get rich, so I'm done and over. I'm going to move on to the next thing.
Yeah, man, you're right. And it's over and over and over. You see it.
Bro, how many people do comedy as a perfect example, or hip hop or whatever? They got to fucking grind for 10 years before they ever touch some real shit beyond a certain point. They're lucky if they can pay their bills, right? And just take
No,
care
that's
of their
true.
necessities day to day.
Well-
They're still way ahead of the game. But you may have to grind for 10 fucking years before you ever touch $1 million and then have the ability to pay off your team. And your team that whole time has to really believe in you and what you do and be down for it no matter what, right? And not play the fucking power games and try to detract from you so they can go off here and get a little piece of the rat pie, right? What's $200 a month to you at this point? Is it worth selling your soul and not getting behind something that potentially could be big for everybody? It doesn't make no sense, right? But it's the world that we're in more and more, you know?
Well, it's definitely become like this dog eat dog, but it's not even like healthy, smart, intelligent dog versus dog. It's like scrappy, meth addicted dog versus whatever. You know, you get the idea. But and
I got 3 puppies, and they're all healthy.
right.
I do feel like I got stuck in the YouTube ghetto a little bit, man. Like I have felt like unsubscribing has like shown me that, you know what I mean? Like I bought into the algorithm, fair enough, but I can also maybe pull myself out of it. Because yeah, it really feels fucking dirty down here sometimes.
well, here's the other side of it as well. Like I think we're all a little bit older, right? Like the younger people are not engaging in a lot of things, and like one thing I've been trying to really figure out is like how do you reach younger people? And the sad truth of the matter is like I think a lot of young people would resonate with what we're saying, but because they've grown up without a father or without anything real, essentially, they've grown up in an age of just complete fakeness and utter bullshit that um, they wouldn't recognize real if it bit them in the ass, essentially, right? And so, you know, if you want to get to the youth and try to like encourage them to go down a better path, because frankly, a lot of people our age and older, they're not really willing to change or examine themselves. Unfortunately, like I wish that
Yeah,
were
that's
different,
the
but that,
weird, the
you know,
paradox is young people don't have any fucking experience to really understand things, even though they think they know everything. And, we were all there. Like I had a philosophy professor that said he didn't even think you should start studying philosophy till you were over 30. Like, you just don't have the life experience to even understand what the fuck they're talking about. And I mean, he said he's going to teach anyway because like that was his job, but you know, we weren't going to understand it. And I really do pretty much agree with him, man. I mean, I'm 50, a little over 50 now, and it's like, bro, anyone under 30 is, I mean, dude, kind of fuck. They're just retarded. And I mean
No,
that
no,
not
no,
just.
no. You guys are underestimating these kids. Seriously.
No, I'm
I got
not, and I'm telling you in the
some of them
trades
you
too.
are.
Like, you know, I just hooked up with a crew, and like literally, they don't even want to talk to someone unless they're 35. Like the people that come in and just they all talk a game, and none of them can perform. But all of them will tell you that they're the best in the fucking field. They all know everything. But they when they time for the rubber to hit the road, man, they have nothing to fucking show.
Right. Well, and there's no one to check
Even the
people.
people on the block in the ghetto understand the concept of if you get a Pop Smoke and he's somewhat interesting and entertaining and dynamic, someone's probably going to whack him one day, but from now to then, let's ride with him and be loyal because it's only going to benefit us. Right? It's the simplest. And again, I've had these conversations with Moose in the background. I've had these conversations with Landry where they say shit to me that I may know it. I don't really feel it, but I know it logically because I can gauge myself and what I do versus whatever else is out here. I'm not saying I'm Pop Smoke in that sense, but it's like you could see who has some kind of talent, ability, or way with words or energy. You get with that, get behind that, and try to do what you can for and with that because you know it's going to be the ticket, right? Even if that's your most selfish narrative. And I used to tell Moose, I go, Moose, why do you want to go over with Talcott and Gen X Jeff and all this other shit, play all these fucking games, waste your time when you know it ain't going nowhere? And he would say, I know it ain't going nowhere, but and I don't think they know why they do what they do. And I go, you talk out of both sides of your mouth. You say you want to be successful and a part of something that you value, that you can be loyal to, that you see the empowerment. But again, it's back to that sub psychology. I never saw myself as better than them. I may be better at certain things that could be used to get to a certain position if you want to see it that way. But they saw themselves as not as good, even though they masquerade as they're so great, they're so funny, they're so really the sub psychology is I'll never be Paul. I'll never be like him. I'll never be able to talk like him. I'll never get the audience that I
Yeah,
could get with
that's
him.
the
So I'm
sadistic
going to
in
go
me when
over
it comes
here.
in.
Yeah,
Plug
that's
one,
the psychology.
plug
I'm going to
two,
go over here where
plug
I feel
one,
more I
plug
had
two.
them tell me privately they get scared when they're next to me and in the room with me because of how loud and passionate and whatever they literally get scared and don't feel at home sitting next to me even though I want them to be a part of what I'm doing. They feel more at home next to somebody who they believe is a lesser presenter, right? I'm not saying that about me and them. I'm saying I've learned by being someone who goes, hey, come along for the ride with me. The guy just said it. I had a bunch of tards on my panel sitting around me to the point where everyone in the audience is going, why are you doing this? We want to listen to you or be a part of what you're doing. Right. Because I didn't realize what the sub psychology was. This idea that people will front one way, but really feel a different way about it and not feel at home around somebody who they deem as powerful and interesting and valuable. They feel more at home with the regular guy, quote unquote, right? And that's in quotes every time. So I had to realize that when the day comes where these folks actually want to be a part of something bigger and better and be loyal to that cause and really move with it and stick to it and turn it into something more than what it already is, that's the day they're going to be a part of a team, right? That's going to
Yeah,
win.
and I think I pretty much can agree with your general framing of the reality of the situation because I saw that you experienced all that as well, and again I said this to Machine as well. Like sometimes the open panel drowns out the best parts of the show, and again, like I used to participate more, and I suck at presenting. I care about the things I talk about, but I can't say much more than that as far as like my presentation skills. Like I'm not a broadcaster. I don't really have a radio voice or anything like that, but I am a fan of those things, and so I can recognize like you're good at that. Machine can go and talk. Some of these other people are pretty good at it, even if they're not, professional level. But on the other side, I would say that like even among us creators, whatever it is that we're doing, like this is the problem with the panelverse in a lot of ways is that they're kind of doing a really bad version of what people like us should be doing, which is that we should be sharing audiences, we should be cross promoting each other. But the problem is that all these larpers or whatever these people are, I mean, frankly, it's hard to know. Like, I think it's some combination of many different things, but you know, it drowns out anyone, like you said, that's actually good at it. And so again, it kind of becomes a question of like, is it the platform itself? You know, is it the fact that we don't
The
advertise?
anonymity, I think, lends a lot to it because these people come up and spin their own delusion, and then it's like I think they all kind of know they're each delusional, but they all just don't call each other out because hey, if I don't call him out, he don't call me out. We don't call you out.
Right.
Fuck, we got a panel and we're all fucking idiots, but we all believe our own bullshit. And
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, they're definitely getting high on their own supply, and I think that's one of the reasons. Like, I don't fuck with too many people out here at all, is because they can't see that they're drinking their own Kool Aid, and it kind of, you know, it kind of gets kind of
it's gross.
culty
It's
for real,
yeah,
you know.
like it's incestuous, bro. It has this weird vibe to it to me that's just like, no way, I can't buy into it. Like, I don't need to like call every single fucking thing out, but it's like, dude, if you call anything out on these people, they all turn on you, and it's it's Kafka-esque, man. They try to make you think you're crazy, but if you step back and look, you're like, no. But then you go in and you try to, confront one of them, and they all start, oh, well, this and that, uh, it's just, I mean. I blame myself for even wading into it, thinking that people wanted to have, reasonable pushback, with a logical argument, and it's like, oh God, of course not. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like
So,
they love smelling their own farts.
well, that's kind of why I'm here in the first place, is just to have the conversation of like, I would encourage all of us to think outside the box as far as like, what is the best platform, what is the best way to advertise, what is the best way to get like a different kind of viewer that are willing to invest in
Dude,
what we're
I don't
doing,
know.
or
Is this
or
black
or
pilled? I
drive
think it's
us or
over,
whatever.
bro. I mean, I'm sorry, but I think we're cooked. I think what you're getting is the best you're going to get. I think the fact you even get this conversation and I get this conversation on some level might be the best it's going to get, at least with the online. I don't see online getting any better. I do see if you focus on personal connections in your life and building something real, you can have something genuine. But dude, I don't
Which is what
see
matters.
anything. Yeah. And I mean, it's like,
Yeah, I agree with
yeah,
that.
I think the best part of the internet's over.
So we kind of already have seen the formula, right? Is you almost have to use short form and or regular video content to go viral or reach a mass group of people, like jump out of the box, reach a mass group, and then your live is basically like your weekly meeting with whoever's going to be the core group, right? So you got to kind
Right?
of employ, because I haven't done that, right? I've done just after a certain point strictly live because I'm like, okay, I got a couple hundred people, couple thousand, they will show up every time, they will be a part of what I'm doing, and X amount of contributors. But if I really wanted to bring in, if I was really hungry, again, like I wasn't ever really hungry. I like that. I'd want that, but I'm not that hungry for it where I'm going to do everything I know I need to do to get it. But there may come a time again, I say again, but it was never really that way. I was just about the information and the truth and the idea that, hey, we could get results at court. Holy shit, this is a reality I never could have thought. I thought it was so valuable and powerful. And it is, that it speaks for itself. I don't have to market it. I don't have to do this, that, and the third. But the game is already there, right? You use the short form and the regular video content to jump out of the box, to be seen, to go viral. Then you cultivate your repeat sort of people, right? And then, a big part of that then, as we see with my first channel versus the second one, is algorithmic systems, right? Whether we want to admit that or not, because the live videos can pick up traction if you hit a certain amount and you're bringing in certain amount of likes and chat and whatever else, if they allow you to get that, right? Because when they allow me to get that, I do 100, 200 subscribers on a really good day just doing the live thing, right? I get 10, 15, 20,000 views, right? I'm up there with the other people who would be in my field. Chile decastrated, Brian from No Impact Flicks, right? I shouldn't even put myself in a conversation with them because they don't do what I do, but I'll call them contemporaries and peers, right? So you can see how what it should be, what it's supposed to be, and even surpass that versus what it becomes because of just the nature of the game. And quite frankly, it seems that over the course of years, the system has warmed up to me in a way where they go, okay, he comes on, he mocks the system, he has his results, but most people aren't really going to do that. So it's not really a threat. So we'll let him kind of get his feet wet, give him 10, 15, 20,000 views here and
Right.
there, a couple hundred subs.
No,
But
and no, and that,
they got an eye
and
on me, right?
no, and I think that's a good point you're bringing up because they don't see that's the thing, and I think that's why they don't mind Machine or even myself. Like, I mean, I have some pretty extreme like takes on things. I just don't really whip them out anymore because, frankly, I don't think the audience is really paying attention. But I think that like what you're saying about like the legal system, like I think that to me, it's like I think that because we have no choice but to deal with the legal system, that it would behoove people to actually engage in like trying to comprehend like how you at least throw a few wrenches in the gears of the legal system, because I mean that is something that the system does fear. Like if even 5% of people truly understood like the mechanics of the legal system, right? Like the system would have a really hard time dealing with that. You know what I'm saying? And again, I don't think that like bad people who are murdering people should be aware of that. But unfortunately, like those are the people that are on the front lines of this thing, right? And like the people who are in the system all the time are on that front line, right? And so that's just the reality of the situation. But I mean, I guess what I'm trying to say is that ultimately it has to move from like the basements into the streets, and like at some point, like it's gonna have to meet the rubber's gonna have to meet the road, and like we're gonna have to get personal, like have kids and have families and have groups and have connections and keep everything legal and lawful as possible, of course. But I'm saying like if things continue in the direction they're going, I mean America is going to basically be in a collectivist shithole. I mean, it's already there, frankly, but it's not going to get any better because the legal system is a machine that chews people up and shits them out, essentially. And so people do need to be aware of that, and they do need to start preparing for the fact that the system is enabling the worst people to kind of like move with impunity. And those who do try to
Yeah.
do the right thing, we're going to get hit in the fucking head with a hammer. So, I mean, I think that's the
Right, but
problem.
then that's when you have to be the NI has to be smarter than the AI, right? And I'll give you an example because I've had this idea, and it's rather simple, and I'm sure anybody could think of it. But you have to know your audience and who's going to stick with you, no matter if you have 10 people watching or 10 million watching. It's a type of person, right? If you want to call it that, there's a type of person who's going to fuck with me on the regular and what I have to put forth. We know that. So how you get them or get access to them is by not doing what you do and doing something that relates to that. So like my next channel would be I start from scratch. I got nobody in my algorithm. I'm not sub to anybody. Nobody sub to me. I come out of the box with nothing but homesteading, gardening, homesteading. Here's how to do this. Here's how to do that. Here's how to do this. I build up to a point where I get 100,000, couple 100,000, and I funnel them back to my channel that's about rights, freedom, principles, spiritual faith, right? Because they're never going to let that become a household name or become bigger than a certain point. They will let other stuff. You got to survey the field and know what they're going to let get more access to more people, right? And even that, I'm sure as we go forward, they're going to tighten the screws on because they don't want people owning land. They don't want people having clean food and clean air and clean water. Now, when I say they, the other side of this game is like the scripture says, the first shall be last and the last shall be first. As more and more people come out of Babylon because they've been fucked so many times that they can't deny it or ignore it anymore, you're going to have a larger and larger contingency of audience who's going to look outside of their normal box, right? And I think that's always kind of potentially happening, right? There's people who fuck with me for the last 4 years who before 5 years ago would have never watched me more than one time just because of the Slavid-19 event, right? And them saying, you know what, let's give this wacky loudmouth a chance on what he's talking about because we may have more in common than we are different, right? Prior to 5-6 years ago, a lot of these people are good, well-to-do white people. They're business people. They're just doing their thing, going throughout the world. Maybe they think something's up, something's wrong, but it's not a big bother or an issue for them. Once that happened, it opened the door, right? So I think that's you asked before, how do we get access to more audience? You got to know your audience and the type of person that is and what their interests are, and attack it from a position of what interests are acceptable by the system, and then funnel them back, if anything, to that primary position, right?
Well,
And
you
again,
can
there's a
find
handful of things.
the lowest common denominator between any two people very easily. Like, you're going to agree on something with everybody if you just know where to look, right?
It's like Machine Lies. I'll give you an example. If Machine Lies went short form or regular video content, but again, he's probably a lot like me. He's not a very organized guy. He kind of just lets it fly. He can carry the thing on his own, and he probably prefers to work on his toes because it gives him a bit of a thrill, right? But if he actually structured himself or had two people behind him who said, "Hey, Machine Lies, I'm going to put a microphone in front of you today. Do that bit on Kierkegaard, right? Give me 20 minutes on Kierkegaard, his life story, how he began, the revelation he came to, what he turned into, and then put some images behind that and then send that out, right? That video is likely to get 10, 20, 50, 100,000 views if it's narrated properly, if it's good quality and has some decent visuals. Then he can use that to bolster his live viewership, right? Who are all going to come there for that type of thing, right? The philosophy. Same thing with the DAO, right? Give me 20 minutes on the DAO, your 5 best passages, why they're the best, what they mean to you, how they apply to the world today and the world that they were written in, right? Produced properly, structured, formatted. That's where a lot of us lack, right? If you want to say we have ADHD, whatever it is, and I'm just speaking for me. If I'm wrong, again, Machine Lies, correct me. But a lot of us who smoke dope and we're on the fly, we fly impulsively, spontaneously. That's what gives us a thrill. But it's not the best formality and format to bring people in, so to speak, right? Because they can tune in at any time, and it may be over here and over there, and it's up and down and all over the place. They may come and stick for that once they know you for something else, right? Is kind of the game it seems to be. So I thought about it. I know how to do it. I haven't taken the risk, and I just can't get myself to devote 2-3 hours to sitting down and putting a presentation together, or even 20. And that's just my laziness, right? Or my lack of interest, right? It just doesn't interest me or excite me. I would bet if I will go to Machine Lies. Machine Lies, does it interest you or excite you to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes and lay everything out in a formatted way? Or is that not really interesting or exciting? He has done that.
Yeah, it's just a matter of clipping it at this point. Eventually we'll get to it. So yeah, look out for that. We got tons of stuff coming up here. Yeah, Neurojack once again joining at the end of the show so that it can be extended another hour, right? So this is his regular habit, right? So blessings to Neurojack. I appreciate you, man.
I think he's worth it. I like it.
Oh yeah, of course. No, this whole show started because of Neurojack. Honestly, this is a conversation that me and Neurojack had in at the very bottom of it all, right? So yeah,
Nice.
Yeah. So that did happen after I was on the Crucible, right? So yeah, so after my first debate, and then I talked to Cockboy Hotline.
Yikes.
And he called Neurojack Bureaujack. And that's when we started fighting because I was like, what are you guys hiding from the feds? Like, you guys are a bunch of retards. Right? So
that's funny. I often think that Neurojack was torturing me whenever I went over to his stream, but I think I get it now. It's funny.
Yeah, he's kind of a troll sometimes. I mean, so yeah, so he does do that a lot. I mean, right. So yeah, blessings to exactly. Neurojack smoking the neuro crack. Exactly, smoking a neuro sack. Exactly, right. So yeah, blessings to all the people. But yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna have to have you guys vacate the panel, and yeah, we will be doing a long panel tomorrow. So it's no biggie. Right? You guys come back. Y'all come back now. You hear?
I'll be back.
Yeah, shit, man, you kept me out here somehow fucking 2 a.m, man. I swore I wouldn't be doing this again. No,
yeah, I really appreciate
we were engaged.
Yeah, I greatly appreciate your time, sir. Yeah,
I
yeah,
appreciate you,
blessed
sir.
time, honestly. Yeah. Thank you, brother. Yeah, it was
All
a
right,
great time.
guys. Chem, Rasta,
Good
Machine Live,
chat,
Jack. I'll
gentlemen.
see you guys later.
Yeah, peace. Yeah, Rasta, Cam, if you guys have anything,
I'm good, man. It was a good night. Thank you for having me.
yeah, thank you, Cam. Yeah, blessings, sir. Yeah, it's always a pleasure to talk to you. Right, Rasta's
Wow, that
probably.
was fun. I love
Yeah,
you guys.
yeah, I love you too, Zeph. Thank you for being here with me, and yeah, so we'll be back soon. 37 people watching. Wow, people really like this type of show, huh? So we'll be doing panel actors part 2 very soon, right? So you guys check out this show here, the alternate channel. We still have a lot of show left. Right, I got a special bonus clip to play for you guys aimed at whole state, right? So yeah, we got a special bonus clip, a commentary from Neurojack's show, right? So I know you guys love Neurojack, right? But yeah, we got a special clip from his show. We got some music going on. You mean, right? What's the name of this thing that Neurojack put together? Let me see this here real quick. Let me go to his channel here right quick. And yeah, we got a bunch of stuff coming up for you guys and, on the panel. I'll lay down the topic soon, right? Obviously, tomorrow we're doing a birthday show, right? So come check us out. We're doing open panel debates, music, right? So if anybody would like to come and debate me, right? Or you know anybody that's a smart cookie, right? That would like to debate, right? It would be great. It would be great to have them come by, right? And challenge the Machine Lies live. Okay. That would be a good time. But yeah, blessings to Neurojack. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, we got his show coming up. It's a great episode we did called The Bat Family Chat Leaks. The Bat Family Group Chat Leaks, a deep dive into the Vengeance fermentation arc. So yeah, so we got a couple just a short bit from that, right? But it's like almost 2 hours long, right? So we will get to that, but we got some music for you guys. And yeah, I appreciate you guys for hanging through, right? We got a bunch of stuff going on the shows, right? Okay. And of course, Tuesday, right? We got Hegel, Hermetic Tradition, right? We're gonna chop it up with Marx, Economic and Philosophical Manuscript. Okay, 1844, right? So we got a special thing on Marxism. We're exposing the pseudo-eschatology of Marxism and the ideas of Herbert Marcuse and the Frankfurt School, right? We got a bunch of other stuff coming up. We're looking at the pre-Socratics and the idea of logos in the Sophists and Plato. We got a bunch of shit coming up, man.
When you see my foot rapidly tapping upon the floorboards, you take it as my not being amused with the display. When you feel my finger rapidly tapping upon your scully, you should pack a bag with food and clothes and walk the other way. Now for the club bloodhound serendipity movement, alien, the triplicate stooge counterculture, 41st thief, dispatch sheet to shake a stick at. My fins break water, circling shoulder chips, dipped in a wheel to rape the orchard. Fresh, liquor bowl, out along killing, day dripping a beaker, spilling right. I treat the cursed burners of my zen like pendulums and let them count the seconds till the big hand strikes the scissor clip the string in your box. I got that 1,000 yards to stare. The hounds howl, Jack and Walker strip the market bare. Dig it, it's all modern logistics. See, the slaves work for assholes and the assholes work for kings, and the kings work for hookers, cocaine and four-finger rings. Snake tongue, hung a rung above the rest, lung while a pink lung stung and sunk to an ebony vest. Bad spirit, bad pyramids rust in the shadows of this cat on a hot tin something, spitting disgusting. Ready for rain, Indian summer under a fragile pain comforter. Stained glass palace, brain gas baggage. Summer separate pizzas equals spring class and balance on a pallet made of snake bone. Craft work, hate poem, kill 'em all. Jiggamorpha with aesthetic Mach 20. 34. Why money, what you up to? I was just about trying to graduate to gumshoe. Here to preach the great American fuck you. Fuck you. Aesop Rock dropped his lip to the floor, shoved the milestones in his mouth, chewed him up and spit the core. Saw the captains of the slapstick handshake trade embargo, crushed on a fortune cookie tomorrow, opening question mark parcels. I get worthless for the future's modest Samaritans by exposing the vain roots of the here and now's plain truths, but I won't. Life lessons curdle in the stomach prior to sink into the sense capsules as discipline fractals. Now forced necessity says let the brain jolt awkward, set it free, just take note if he walks irrelevant. Use me, for example, if Moses had gills, he could have fished without the split C macho circus, but he didn't. It don't really make a difference, I'm cooked. I've been around the universe twice. The first time I sat and looked, the second time I broke the galaxy. Now I walk with a limp cause my foot's coated in casualties. A small price to pay for a life of greetings, your majesty. Spit a billion apple seeds to honor his vision of underprivileged children plucking the fruits in their ripest hour. But the dreams have gone sour. The cowards dug up the roots, weaved the leaves, hung up a noose and sacrificed their freedom vouchers. He did it in the name of Christ. She did it for the grunt work. He did it for the star cluster that he'd named after his mother. Now it's touching, and I guess it makes a great story to tell, but I'd rather be the wisher than the penny in the well. Kill a few, kill 'em all, fill 'em all with guilt. Watch and pray while you walk away on stilts. Kill 'em all, kill a few, kill 'em all, fill 'em all with guilt. Watch and pray while you walk away on stilts. Kill 'em all, kill a few, kill 'em all, fill 'em all with guilt. Watch and pray while you walk away on stilts. Kill 'em all, kill a few, kill 'em all, fill 'em all with guilt. Watch and pray while you walk away on stilts. Kill 'em all.
brain with me every day. Drives me insane. I feel in my heart that if I had a gun, I'd feel in my heart I'd wanna kill some. I feel in my heart the end will come. Come on. My way! You're one of them, you think you're my friend, but you're one of them. Tell me that I'm wrong. Try to sing me your ego song. You're one of them. My war, you're one of them. You said that you're that, but you're one of them. One of them.
Yeah, darkness. Let's fucking go. And you're checking out snipers on the roof. Yeah, darkness. Let's fucking go. And you're checking out snipers on the roof. Vipers in the room. Feelings of death. Watch the Grim Reaper gloom. Grim Reaper out his tomb. Voluptuous sounds of doom. Voluptuous clouds that gloom. Ruptures in the roots. Yggdrasil. For wisdom, one must know how to move the well of Mimir. Not many can walk in these shoes. The wolf is Fenrir. Not many can rhyme against the tooth. Wisdom is for fools, knowledge is for ghouls. This world is just for the mules. This world is just a tool. Like the peace when it fires, leaves blood in pools, leaves thugs with no jewels. The art is criminal, the thug is traveling a risky road. Drinking mead while whistling for hoes. Nah, fuck it, I'm rhyming while preparing product on the stove. Darkness, yeah, let's go. Welcome to the cloud apocalypse. There's a lot of fight in this kid. Welcome to the clout Armageddon. There's a lot of clips in this bitch. Welcome to the final bout. We about to unload this trick. Darkness. Knowledge is power. The knowledge they bring is foul. This is knowledge for those that have witnessed the hour. A rare breed with rare rhymes. I did fair time. The sheep desire to stay blind. I told my comrades, don't fall for vain eyes. I told my comrades, don't fall for stained lies. Say it with pride. I ride, they die. The Black Panther, I side with the dark. The covenant in the ark. Heaven is just the abstinence from being a bitch. Nobody bark. Everybody hush, they look up to no art. A fake renaissance, they dressed it up. Used the underground from the start. Lit a fire, burned it out. Lit a pyre, burned it for clout. Who's this about? Nobody specific. Every rapper, cause to me they're all targets. Fuck your favorite. Welcome to the cloud apocalypse, bitch. Darkness.
I can hear the scratch of red clods within the stone wall.
Welcome to the cloud apocalypse. There's a lot of fight in this kid. Welcome to the clout Armageddon. There's a lot of clips in this bitch. Welcome to the final bout.
Yo, Bill, what up, daddy? The Hazman,
The heavy metal king.
yeah, King Solid,
The
yeah,
heavy metal king.
yeah,
The heavy metal king. Whole big shit. The heavy metal king.
I murder you and laugh. I'm Barry Sanders slashing through the path. You a magician's assistant, I'm sawing you in half. You a heathen that rely on the beast. I'm a demon that defying, crucifying the priest. I shine over beats, a motherfucking beast on the mic. I'm a lion out the jungle, raw meat what I like. I bleed in the fight, Vinny like the taste of his blood. And I'll open up your stomach like the case of a slug. I'm faithful to drugs, putting metal plates in your mouth. Dump your body in the motherfucking lake in the rug. Face in the mud. Y'all create the facade that my people have exterminated faith in their God. Patience is hard, cousin, but it pays to be calm. Go to war for anybody who embraces Islam. I'm gracious and warm, ready for the place in the war. And I'm ready to smash a motherfucker's face in the floor. We got that gangsta shit.
The heavy metal king, hold big shit. We lock shit.
We got that murder shit.
The heavy metal king.
You talk that gangsta shit.
The heavy metal king, hold big shit. We lock shit.
We live that murder shit.
The heavy metal king.
Without order, nothing exists. Without chaos, nothing evolves. Now get on your knees so I can stick this gun in your mouth. I'm a Slayer album personified. Holocaust, Columbine, Middle Passage, Israel versus Palestine. It's the code leader, drink your Kool-Aid. But with the doctors that produced AIDS, I open my mouth, I shoot flames. The freedom fighter that got the whole world terrified. Ill Bill, human manifestation of genocide. Stand amongst Grammy, winning Grammy nose candy sniffers. Blast the black metal at you like Danny Loker. It's impossible to escape my matrix of hate. I make a good girl a cum dumps to Satan away. Set turn razors to AKs and turn razors to grapes. Turn blood into wine with an insatiable taste. Drink from the goblet of gore, vomiting porn. Sodom and Gomorrah back to Canarsie, New York.
Is this the bringing of the king to his parliament? Till the land was all undone and darkened by such deeds.
We got that gangsta shit.
The heavy metal king, hold big shit. We lock shit.
We got that murder shit.
The heavy metal king.
You talk that gangsta shit.
The heavy metal king, hold big shit.
We live that murder shit.
The heavy metal king.
You don't know about the gospel of Judas, about the information found in the Galapagos ruins. Yeah, how the warriors would sharpen their blades. How if they wanted to, the government could cure you of AIDS. With the equivalent of fire and ice, the equivalent of a prisoner who died for his rights. I'm lying to Christ, put your fucking spine in a vice. I'm like Trump and the apprentice, only fire at night. I'm dying to fight, slap you five and pretending you Louis Dogg's a fucking genocide general. So I say fuck the CIA and they plan. Get me out of here, I'd rather fucking stay in Iran. Yeah, I'll run up on you with grenades in my hand. If you fucking ride with Bill or try to hate on my fam. Yeah, it's the dichotomy of hatred and man. If you ever even think of trying to blame me, then blam. We got that gangsta shit.
The heavy metal king, hold big shit. We lock shit.
We got that murder shit.
The heavy metal king.
You talk that.
Y'all motherfuckers thought it was over, huh? But it's not. You didn't count on a fallen angel getting back into the grace of God and coming after you. Y'all niggas ain't shit. Your producers ain't shit. The fucking A&R ain't shit. I'll fucking fight my ass with your demo deal. Yo, Diabolic, take this motherfucker's head off! Go ahead and grip blocks. I'll snap your trigger finger in 6 spots. You'll have to lip lock with hypodermic needles to lick shots. I watch you topple black. Put away your ratings and holler back. Can't freestyle. You're screwed off the top like bottle caps. Beneath the surface, I'm overheating your receiver circuits by unleashing deeper verses than pre-speaking churches. What you preach is worthless. Your worship defeat the purpose like President Bush taking bullets for the Secret Service. Beyond what y'all fathom. I shit on cats and jaw tap them. Show no compassion like having a straight face orgasm. Tour jack him. Have his half a 10 bitch suck my friend's dick. In the meantime, you can French kiss this clenched bitch. Diabolic. A one-man brigade spreading cancer plague. This fucking a pussy face. Holding a hand grenade. So if I catch you bluffing, faggot, you're less than nothing. I just had to get that stress off my chest like breast reduction. You motherfuckers are nothing. You cannot harm me. I'll resurrect every aborted baby and start an army. Storm the planet hunting you down. Cause I'm on a mission to split split your body into a billion one-celled organisms. Immortal technique could destroy your religion, you stupid bitch. You're faker than blue-eyed crackers nailed to a crucifix. I'm about to blow up like NASA Challenger computer chips. Arsenic language transmitted revolutionarily. I'm like time itself, I'm gonna kill you inevitably. Chemically bomb you, fuck using a chrome piece. I'm illmatic, you won't make it home like Jerome's niece. I'll sever your head diagonally for thinking of dissing me, and then use your dead body to write my name in calligraphy. This puppet democracy brainwashed your psychology, so you're nothing like diversity without equality. And your crew is full of more faggots than Greek mythology. Using numerology to count the people I sent to heaven produces more digits than 22 divided by 7. You like Kevin Spacey, your style is usually suspect. You never killed a cop, you're not a motherfucking thug yet. Your mind is empty and spacious, like the part of the brain that appreciates culture and erases. Face it, you're too basic, you're never gonna make it. Like children walking through Antarctica, butt naked.
So, oh, well, everybody, I got another guest back. Actually, I went and got my my youngest grandson's Christmas gift this morning. I bought him one of them big, freaking huge fire trucks. You know, it's got these things and does the sounds, and it's got that thing that goes up. And anyway, when I saw it, I says, yeah, the kid's going to be happy. He's like a little tyke, and the fire truck is almost as big as he is. So, oh, well, everybody, I got another guest backstage. Let's welcome Chris Rasta. What's up, Chris?
Yo, what's up, buddy? What's up, y'all?
Doing good, doing good.
Good. Just want to see the interaction what you got today about all this stuff going on. So I usually because it's fun, it's like fun drama, it's not like kick your ass drama, you know. So
right, like I believe Illumitami's reaction was more comical than than I didn't get butthurt. I laughed, you know. Moose got me a little bit more. Moose kind of like I didn't like how he reacted to it, right? And then Bad Apple Media was like you know, it's all right. So hey guys, you know what, we'll just jump right into it.
Yeah, I wasn't aware that this event produced so many reviews, right? So so props on that one.
Thanks a lot. Well, I did get a lot of reactions and a few comments, so you know, and also people reached out to me behind the scenes, you know, giving me all kinds of stuff. It was great. I can't wait to debate another debate with maybe with Jaron again, or maybe on another topic, or even maybe just co-create with the guy and call out some other conspiracy theories that might be out there.
Yeah, and I'd like to say that Illuma Dummy is absolutely an improv actor. He's admitted this on panels, right? So we have him actually admitting this several times. So it's a sort of improv comedy show, right? In his improv comedy act, he's pretended to support PDF stuff. This is true story, right? He's also became a Elon Musk ball washer. Right, so he became an Elon Musk ball washer. So he's all for spaceman and for space antics and all that nonsense. So we kind of know
this whole homeless act that he's got going could just literally be an act, right?
Yeah, it's literally just I don't believe it at all. I mean, he came on my panel dressed as characters like that you play, like, you know, like as an act. So I mean, this is the guy that we're talking about, right? So. He's a Musk ball washer. He's defended some pretty questionable activities online. So it is what it is.
All right, so I'm just gonna speed up the video. So
also another notable fact: he lived at Rose 777's house.
Right.
So we have him admitting this. So it's pretty. So there's an interesting cast of characters that actually lived at her house, right? So, which is kind of
funny enough. And aren't they proponents to flat Earth? Aren't they like? Don't they dab into that kind of area?
Well, she's done shows with people like David Weiss who pushed the Flat Earth app. Now, I've conjectured that the Flat Earth app is some sort of data mining operation, or something like that. It doesn't make sense that somebody would invent an app like that just to promote Flat Earth, especially the kind of guy that he is, right? So they're questionable in their promotion of such things. At the very least, the Jeranism guy, right? Who changed his view. He publicly changed his view, which is a strange move, right? I didn't think he'd go full science hard, right? But he kind of did, so that was interesting.
Yeah, and when he started coming out with the measurements, calculations, the circles on the maps and everything, I was like, oh boy, now he's in a completely, like, I was like, fuck, I didn't even know what to answer to that kind of stuff.
Right.
I was like, wait a minute here. Anyway, I got another guest backstage. Everybody welcome Mr. Modern Men Lost again. Welcome, sir.
This simple but brilliant device is helping seniors prevent cognitive decline. A 78-year-old Tai Chi.
Last night I talked to this guy, Jake. I guess he's not the asshole anymore, but he's something awake. I have clips of people saying that they're actors. I've said that. I'll say it again right now. I'm an actor. Go ahead and clip it. You're making everything so seriously that it makes you look insane.
No, I'm not. You're an actor.
You realize how
admitted
you
it.
sound.
No, I don't. No,
Okay.
I don't realize how it sounds.
Yep. See,
I'm simply stating a fact, which you just
He
stated.
doesn't get it. All right.
Why are you being so defensive?
I'm also in the CIA.
Why are you being so defensive about people
I'm in the
calling you an
CIA.
actor when you admit it?
I'm telling you, right? Well, you're right. I shouldn't be so defensive because I'm actually being defensive.
Don't be
because
so
I'm
defensive about something you
afraid that
already
you're gonna
admitted.
catch on.
No, don't be so defensive about something
You're
you
damn
already
right, dude.
admitted.
I'm worried. So we got to send more agents out to get you because all of our agents are, they've been so busy watching your ass for the last 5
You
years.
admitted you're an actor. You're an agent actor now. So you're LARPing as an actor now. I get it.
No. I'm not LARPing. This is actually what I'm telling you. You're right. Yeah.
So this part is the real part. This part is the real part.
Dave Weiss,
All
yeah,
right.
dude. We all secretly with Rose, we're all a part of it. And you're right. You got it.
Right.
You're the one who found us out.
You're blowing it up.
We
You're blowing it out of
for so
proportion.
long.
You're blowing it way out of
Dude,
proportion.
Worship-
Nobody made the claims. Why are you being so defensive?
I'm not, dude. I just think it's hilarious listening to you come up here and
What's funny about it? What's so you're the actor.
Because you
you're the
take
comedy
yourself
actor.
seriously.
You're the one making
take
jokes
yourself so
online. You're
seriously.
the comedy guy. You make the jokes. You act and make the jokes. You do your improv show, buddy.
What?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Do your improv show. Yep.
There it is.
There it is.
No, but seriously,
There's your
dude, just have a little bit of tact when you come around and you start saying, well, so-and-so was an actor, and
cooler than
we
you without
actually have a
acting.
document.
Cooler than you without acting. People
have
want to
a
watch me
document?
more without acting. Yeah. Without even
Okay,
playing a It's hilarious.
You know what they love? They come to
I'm
you
way
for
more
the fake
entertaining than you
laughter.
without acting. I'm way more entertaining than you without acting.
You can
and
talk
your
louder, that's for
boyfriend
sure.
lose. You and your
You can talk
boyfriend
louder.
lose.
I love my boyfriend. What do you mean? Well, click that.
guys
I
are
don't feel
cupcakes.
y'all, dude. You take things out of context. You know, it's fine. I don't worry about those things.
No, I'm not taking out of context. Context. This is what you said.
Yeah,
Like
you are.
cupcakes.
I love the cupcakes. It's my brand. I'm branding because I don't want the
Your
world to
brand,
end.
Right. Put
Like, you know, I'm not a doomer, as they say.
Right. No,
I
I'm the
have a
doomer,
positive
Larry.
outlook on the future.
I'm paranoid. Though I just claimed what you said. I'm somehow paranoid.
You're paranoid chilling, right?
Yep.
Aren't you
That's
paranoid
my
chilling?
brand. That's my brand, Landry.
Pretty
Paranoid
bad brand.
chilling.
So have you ever like laughed for real in your life, or only the fake laugh?
I just laughed at you like 10 times.
But was that, you think it was a real laugh?
The machine gun laugh.
So that's your brand too? But you're not acting, right?
Brand. Yeah, it's my brand.
You're not a totally inverted, like everything that you say is not what other people are doing. That's not you, right? You're not the one actually acting with the sunglasses on and
No, that's
sort of
you
the
acting.
dress up.
No, you admit it.
Playing
No,
the
you
character.
admit it. No, that's you. Don't turn
I
it on
agree.
me now.
I
You
did,
admit
yeah,
it.
because you took the bait. You took the
You
bait. And you
admit
take the bait 10 times over.
I didn't take your
Because you're what's the word? You're gullible,
You're an actor.
right? You're gullible.
Oh, I'm gullible, but you can't
You
fool
fall
people
for
with your
anything.
acting. You're an authentic person, but you couldn't fool me with your acting. But I'm gullible.
I just told you I was acting, dude.
Makes a lot
I'm
of
telling you right
sense.
now.
Makes a lot of sense.
You know what I'm acting like? I'm acting like a man who has more to offer than you. And I'm glad. I'm glad that you think that I'm acting.
I stated facts.
What was the fact?
What did I state that was false?
Everything. Everything that comes out of your mouth.
Like what?
Like that so and so is an actor because they were associated with this person.
You
We actually
admitted
have a
you're an
documentary.
actor.
Yeah, it's
You
called
just
a
admitted
fucking
that.
joke. You know how to take a joke?
Oh,
It's
so
kind
you're
of like those dicks that you take in your ass. You know those.
Oh, I get dicks in my ass.
Like
You
that.
get dick pics. You get dick pics from Jeranism, but I get dicks in my ass. That makes a lot of sense. But you're the one getting dick pics and admitting it. Yeah. Oh, but that's a joke too. Oh, you were just acting when you did that. Oh, but I'm not the actor.
I didn't do anything with a dick pic.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I'm serious. Like, do you know we got like 7 CIA agents. They're actually sleeping underneath your house.
Oh,
right
okay.
now. They are.
That's so funny, Landry. That's
It's
like
not
the
funny. It's
funniest
not a
joke
joke.
I've
Do
heard
I
all
don't
day.
think I'm joking to you?
That's the funniest fucking joke I've heard all day, Landry.
This is a serious
It's
face.
fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. You know how funny you are, bro?
I don't. This is serious. You're right. This is a serious problem. It's very serious. Doesn't that suck to get pushback when you just come on and so-and-so is an agent?
Oh,
I take myself so fucking seriously.
Oh, it sucks when I call people actors and they admit it, and then they tell me I get dicks in my eyes when they get dick
Doesn't it
pics from
suck
Jeranism.
to
Oh,
be,
it sucks. Oh, it sucks.
Doesn't it suck to be
sucks.
fucking lose whatever you say?
Oh, you lost what you had to say. Oh, you lost
I
it.
did. It went away. Because it's. I mean, how much time are you really worth?
You
That's
never
the
had
thing,
it.
right?
You never had it because you got to come up with it on the fly doing your improv act. Go ahead.
Yeah. But you got it all down packed in your mind, right? Not the reflection of your sunglasses.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, how about this? We can settle this once and for all. You think you could have done a better job in that debate? Because you can get, the floor mouth with you as well. If that's what you want. Just like, Andrew Wilson did.
Bring it on. Bring your boyfriend.
All right,
Bring your boyfriend that sends you dick pics on. Bring him on.
All right. Sounds good.
Bring him on. Bring him
We'll
on.
go ahead and leave this open for the part 2. How about that?
Bring
Where
him
do
on.
we have
Bring
it
him
at?
on. Yeah, bring him on. Bring him on. What's my position on it?
You tell me.
Oh, you don't know my position, but you
Why
want to
would I
debate.
care?
Oh, you don't even care what my position is, but
I
you want to
assume
debate.
that you're up here saying that everyone else is lying, so you got the truth, right?
But you
You're a
don't
truth
care
teller.
what my position is, but you want me to debate people.
If you want to. I mean, if you want to come up here and say, oh, so-and-so is an actor because they're associated, then back it up.
You admitted it. You admitted it.
I did.
Yeah, you did.
I'll do it again.
There's your shit-eating grin. Yeah, exactly. You admitted it.
I'll do it again. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it the next day.
Do it every day. Admit you're an actor every day.
Be honest every day? Sure.
Yeah, be honest
What part are
every
you
day.
playing today, TML? What part are you playing?
The machine lines. It's on the screen, faggot.
All right. Hey, can you pull really hard on your beard for me? Pull very hard. I want to see if it comes off. Harder than that. I think it's a fascinating piece of work. Does it stink?
Does it stink?
What does it
Like
smell
your upper lip stinks when you're picking your nose on OTW news?
When did I do
You're
that?
a disgusting fucker.
That was my eye.
I have it clipped. I have it clipped. You
Bring on the
didn't
clip.
do it.
Bring on the clip.
I will. I'll release you picking your nose on
Do it
OTW,
right now.
you disgusting little bitch.
Do it right now.
You're a grown-ass man, bro. You come
Do it
online
right now.
like this.
Do it right
but
now.
I'm the smelly one, though, right? But
Do
you're
it right
picking your
now.
nose. Pick
Do
it,
it right
lick it,
now.
and stick it, Landry.
He doesn't have the clip. He doesn't have the clip. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I got nothing else to say.
OTW,
You can have your
OTW,
show
can
back.
I pull up the clip?
Yeah, pull the
Yeah,
clip.
sure.
Pull
Bring it up.
Okay,
Bring it up.
let's pull up the clip.
Bring it up, man.
Yeah, give me a second. I gotta go find it.
No holds bar. I mean,
Yeah, I'll find it.
Can I enjoy the clip in the chat so I can eat Thanksgiving? Am I allowed to by TML, Lord TML?
check out my cup.
Nice. Good stuff. So who won the debate, TML?
I did. Well, I mean,
asking you
chat
now.
said I did. Fuck,
What do you
TML
think?
froze. He's frozen. He might
That's
might
good.
have like accidentally did something.
Well, I had fun indulging, you know, a little bit of Thanksgiving
Can
drama.
you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna recover
I
this
just-
clip for you guys, though. I got you
I
guys.
hope you
on this
do.
clip.
My
Yeah, of
nephew's
course,
coming to the car door.
because you're lying about what you do online again. You're lying about it again. So we have to
What-
call you out again and prove it again that you just lied.
Let's see if he actually follows through with this. But I gotta go.
I got you, dude. Yeah, I got you, bro. I will follow through on it, just like I follow through on everything I say. Just like you followed through on what you said and admitted you're an actor. Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
All right.
Hold on
so,
a second. So give me a second. Let me pull this clip.
Okay, well-
I mean, you do your show while I do that. Sorry.
yeah, that's what I was gonna do. No problem.
You can try. I'll try my hardest.
So, well, I do want to clarify, I guess, because here's the thing, right? So if I say Arctic Timberwolf, do you think that, what's his name, EBT would have known who that was?
I don't know. Probably not.
Yeah.
Because
The bunny ears?
Okay. All right.
I'll go for one right now.
Yeah. There we go.
So the bottom corner of that has to be visible there. So pay attention to the bottom corner next to Barrowix. If you're familiar with Barrowix icon, it's the little bear, right?
Right.
So so I'll slow it down to 25%.
Awesome.
The judge, right? So here's the video, right? So we're looking at the physical video. There's Landry, right? Now, what's Landry doing in this video?
Well, right now, if we zoom in a tad, he's got his finger up his nose.
Okay, now let's play a little bit.
And then he eats it.
Yeah, and then we're playing the video, right? And then he disappears there, right? Right, so because I've went back into the video, right? So I'm playing it again because I can't believe he's entered a show, a live stream, picking his nose. Either he doesn't care about the audience, or he doesn't care about the show, or he just doesn't care about his own image. Right? There's only 3 fucking options here. He doesn't care about who he's projecting himself to be online, right? Having admitted that he's an actor. Right? Or he just doesn't give a fuck about the show. He's picking his nose like, fuck you, OTW. I'm picking my nose at you, bitch. What are you going to do about it? I'm ruining your broadcast. I'm doing this disgusting stuff on your show. All right? So, I mean, and then what about it? He's going to come up here and lie that he ever did that. You are on the show. So were you not aware of what you were doing on camera? This is incredible. How does somebody click to join into a live show and be so not self-aware that they don't even know what they're doing on stage at the time? And you'll notice that Landry really doesn't know what he's doing on stage. You'll notice that. And these are the autistic people we have to contend with and prove ourselves to. Look at this guy. Do you guys see this?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Are you guys seeing this?
Yeah.
I mean, this is the tip of his finger is completely into his nose. There he is. He's digging in now. He's digging far in. Now his eyes are rolling back into his head. He's enjoying this so much. Now he's really digging in there. Now he's actually putting his nose in camera view while he's doing it, which is a really odd move. And then and there he is putting himself off camera,
going in
because-
with his thumb. Did you see that?
yeah. Then maybe he noticed he was on camera, so he takes himself off view there. And then he comes on stage and has the audacity now to lie about it and say that I'm the disgusting one, that my beard smells and my beard is fake. It took me 3 years to grow this fucking beard. I have more testosterone than you ever will in your life. And you got dick pics from Jaronism. This is something you admitted on your show, that you're a gay fucking troll. This is disgusting. If I got dick pics from a dude that I was working for, I'd be like, do you want to fight me? I'm definitely not working for you anymore. What kind of fucking shit is that, chat? Get the fuck out of here. All you motherfuckers watch gay trolls. This is what you guys are. You guys are obsessed with this shit. The internet LARP. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. I just talked about Pythagoras yesterday. Suck my dick.
Traceable his ways. For who has known the mind of the Lord, or who has been his counselor, or who has ever first given to him and has to be repaid? For from him and through him and to him are all things. Sounds like a LARP.
We'll record.
Yeah.
Is it what show is it from?
It's from the Powder Diaper.
No, I mean what what I mean is
which show from us?
Of ours was it? Yeah.
The one we did a hit piece on, stupid ass motherfucker. But it wasn't really about him. It was on Andrew Wilson, and he plays the 15 minutes that were about him, and claims the whole fucking show is about him.
Well, that sounds like fun.
Yeah. So he's just,
Well, we're live, so let's do it. We'll do it live, and we'll have a little chuckle at everybody's expense. That video they did yesterday with like the struggle session with Raging Tomato was very strange. I don't know what that was about, but
I recorded the whole thing, so I'm gonna review that on Thursday. Right. So yeah, I mean, on Thursday, Friday.
Do you think it's possible that sometimes they open up these, if you want to call them panels or debates, do you think sometimes they do it just to see what the people will say and do and how they react when they do these fake LARPs? That's what I think.
Yeah, I believe this show is particularly in response to the show that I'm going to be doing later this week. So, yeah, and I even called, my show Cuck Hunters, and he brought out the Cuck. It's called Cuck Rakers. His thing was called Cuck Hunt instead of Duck Hunt. So my thing's called Cuck Rakers, and it was like, so the thing is that I already told him that I'm gonna be dropping that on Friday. So I feel like he's doing this preemptively to respond to the shit, because he kicked this dude off his panel for coming on my show, and that's what he claimed that Rob Noer did. Right? They claimed that they got rid of Sarah for going on Flo's panel and talking shit about him or whatever. So he's saying that. So he made a show called Am I a Hypocrite, asking the audience if he did the same thing. So, right. And he also, oh man, you'll see. He like opens up this thing of like, fucking Mussolini, and he goes, I figured out the philosophy of Christian nationalism, guys. And he starts like saying how he like read like a pamphlet by Mussolini, and he like figured it all out. And he's like, it's only like 15 pages long and shit. Oh my god, the guy's terrible.
yeah. Well, I didn't see everything that was going on, but yeah, but it's like I don't even. It doesn't even make sense at a certain level. It's like I mean, I have my theory, but it doesn't matter at the moment. But we'll just we'll let the drama speak for itself. I'm sure it'll be more revealing than anything I can theorize about, you know. But I think if you see that thing that happened yesterday, like it's very clear that some people are in on a joke and other people aren't in on the joke. But I don't know exactly what that is, you know.
Well, here's the joke, right? The joke is, and here's the greater part of it, right? He claims that Andrew Wilson is a fascist, right? Andrew Wilson told him that he is a low-level content creator, that creators like him lick the scraps from the table, right? They lick the fingers like they're like dogs and shit. So he calls Flow State a dog, right? And he says that Flow State is a dog living on Andrew Wilson's scraps. And then Flow State says, well, why don't you give me a bigger scrap? Not even making it up.
Well, maybe it was a humiliation ritual for him.
Yeah, it was like some shit like that. And then and now today in this stream, he claims that, you know, if you support Andrew Wilson, you're actually supporting fascism. So he wanted to cuck to the fascists.
That's actually hilarious because Flow State fashions himself as a, you know, fuck around, find out libertarian. So
he claims he's not a liberal during the course of this. Because I call him a liberal, he says he's not a liberal. And he also claims that Sarah never worked for Andrew Wilson, even though he literally said it on his show yesterday. So it's fascinating so far. It's like pile of lies.
Is this like phone stream? Like this is so
yeah, I just put it into a different format, so we'll get a different audience hopefully, and see. I'm just experimenting with different formats to see what seems to work. You know?
Did you put Batman as a tree? That's hilarious. A Joker Batman.
Yeah, it's a Batman Kabbalah tree I made.
That's pretty good
for my articles.
No, it's funny because it's very demonic and Wendigo-ish.
Why does the
Well, he's going on he's going on the tree of death instead of the tree of life. So.
Yeah,
All right, let's play it. Let's see what's going on.
You have to do is just report back. You can even just stay quiet on panel. Don't feel. I mean, you're welcome to take up my battles for me because I'm a girl and I love that. But Flo's a man. He doesn't want another man fighting his fight on his.
He's a man, mind you.
So I thought that cyber intro, right? The cyber intro kind of looked like they ripped off my aesthetic or whatever.
Man, he doesn't
He's
want.
got the owl, man. That's like Molech.
Yeah, he's got Molech. Yeah.
Makes me think they kicked Landry and AJ out as well.
AJ was hilarious.
I left Trippy.
AJ was hilarious.
That's crazy, bro. So to give you guys some context before you start hitting me with the questions, right? The whole reason I'm saying they're good.
So this is the only person who comes in to talk about Flow State, and it's his own fucking panelist. You know, what a scrub. Like, he couldn't even make the whole show about him when he's being reviewed on Andrew Wilson. And then the dude comes in and says, bro, you're just like you're clout chasing, you're cucking. He told him to his face.
Good people in my book is, like I've told you, Machine Lies, you know, when you lie, you get caught up, right? You know, I used to have a channel.
They've been talking about me for a minute.
On COVID and shit. Like, I lost it to 3 strikes. I used to have an open panel. So I've been a big fan of yours because it was always focused on.
Yeah, they've been talking about me for a minute, but we haven't. The whole show is about Andrew Wilson. What the fuck? Like, what a fucking moron. And he thinks that Andrew streams about him too when it's about Sarah and Rob Nowhere. He inserts himself into this shit. Like, he inserts himself into the drama to clout chase. And when everybody tells him, like, it's not even about you, he just
that's why he says he's a drama slut.
Exactly right.
I like that word, slut. You know, it's like that's basically what it is. It's like, let me hole myself on the streets of the drama YouTube streets. Something like that.
Drama sluts and panel whores.
Street core.
Yeah, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you know, if those who like, if he really does have actual supporters, like the way that I support TML and what he does, you know, if he has people who are like hardcore fans of his, people who like literally the second they wake up, the first thing they do is go and see what he's doing. You know, I can't imagine the kind of person you have to be to want to subscribe to that type of personality. You know, I get being egotistical sometimes, but a drama slut, I don't know. I got to come up with a better word than that. I know drama. I know real drama sluts, and you know, I don't even know how you define how he acts. It's fucking cringe, to be honest. To be honest, yeah, there you go, cringe. It's fucking cringe.
Yeah, so it's more like a drama junkie than a drama slut, right? But yeah, that kind of more fitting. Right?
People debating about what our reality is, God, all these things. And so I lost my channel, and I had quite a few subscribers, way more than a lot of these hosts. So I jumped on these panels trying to, like you said, you orated it perfectly. I try to spread my message when I'm allowed to, and most of the time, because of these grifts that these channels are doing, or like their religious agenda they have, I don't get far, But as far as Flo, Sarah, Machine Lies, if I name other names, I'm probably going to piss people off because people are so jaded with so many content creators. Anyone who's allowed me to jump on and just talk my shit and like get a nice reaction going, I've always respected those people. And that specific night, it was like I've tried to talk about this with Flo on Sarah's. There's always something going on. So like they have their thing going on. I don't want to just jump in and be like, can I explain what happened that night from my perspective? That's stupid. So I'm glad you were talking about it today when I logged on and happened.
The thing is that I respect Punjabi Bro, but he's not even really being honest, right? Because how much honest is a show? Like I've seen him get paid to be thrown off Flow Stage show all the time. So he's saying they'll just let him come up and he can say what he wants. But that's actually not true. That's actually not even happened that many times, right? Because he gets paid to get kicked off, and maybe he's supposed to come in and interrupt on purpose so that Flo can get more money or whatever, right? So it could just be gay ops or whatever, right? And then on top of it all, right, the Sarah, the Raging Tomato, she has silenced numerous people on her panel because she has some big name guest on there, and she's clout chasing with that big name guest. At any time that guy talks, she tells everybody on the panel to shut up, even though there's 9 fucking people there. Like what? So yeah, I mean, it's all just nonsense.
To like rewind a few minutes and see, my face on there. I was like, oh my God. And then you guys were talking about me. So I was like, oh, this is perfect. I can go on. So I believe in God, man. God makes everything happen for a reason. I was just in the private chat that night on the panel doing the same shit I always do, have a few drinks. It's my night off. I'm not practicing. So it's like I'm kicking it, done my family time. And this, like any other drama, Flo's always covering. We know Flo State. We all know him. It was just another night of drama from my novice perspective. So I'm like, oh, they're beefing with Andrew. Like I always knew Flo never liked the Crucible guys. They don't, there's these liberal conservative beliefs. They always clash, right? But I'm very non-biased from my culture and perspective. I think everyone's like, it's cool. I'm never going to fit in with you guys. So why should I judge any of you? I'm in my own lane, And I see them going, oh, go over there. My drunk ass is like, all right, cool. Pop the link in. Dude, I don't even know this guy. I've never seen him before. I'm on their line. Like, dude, I'm a big fan. I watch you all the time, sir. I'm doing that stupid little, shtick, right? Being a little comedian. And after I got that over with, after I left, people in the chat were going, oh, he let him off easy. And I regret going back because at that point, what I had kind of done was just say, maybe you're a little too sensitive, sir. This is just kind of how these people are. But if you're too good for it, all the more power.
Bro, is he sped this up? Because this dude is like, he is talking a mile a minute. I don't think I remember him talking this fast. But yeah, he must have him sped up because he's already a quick talker. But like at this rate,
He is a quick talker.
He's about to break the fucking sound barrier, dude. This is insane.
To you, if you're too good for these people, good job, sir, and thanks for letting me on by. That would have been great. But I saw that peer pressure is a bitch, and I fucking jumped on there again because somebody said, oh, he let him off easy. And then I did the whole like fake, you see that guy? He's trying to stop the cook, sir. And then I just did a 180 and went, fuck you, you fat piece of shit, and logged off. It was total Comedy Store fucking roasting.
God damn, AJ, you talk forever. Correct. He cannot do that if you're making a transformative piece, if you're reviewing it, whatever. That is accurate.
Got caught up in some bull.
So he's claiming that I would go and copyright strike his channel for him producing this content. But yeah, man, holy fuck, man. Really desperate.
Well, I think I heard that too. I think what he was talking about was like people like just another Canadian and stuff. They just basically just re-upload the content.
And I actually feel guilty. Like I know Sarah's handling like a champ, but they had a big alliance,
Yeah, that's not even true. He changes the barriers and the stuff, so he does transform the content, right? And he also clips the video that he's making. So no, it's a redone presentation. There's hundreds of Andrew Wilson clip channels that do the same exact thing, right? He doesn't claim ownership of those channels, right? So yeah, I mean that's a retarded claim.
and now it's falling apart. And I honestly think good riddance. If people want to control you like that, fuck off. Like, that's just weird. You have your own thing, keep your own thing. But it does suck. Like, I saw all that drama go down. It really fucked with me. And it's like, it's kind of made me not want to jump on these panels anymore, because I don't want to be caught up in this stuff. And then like something I say that's funny ends up being like a huge, oh, this guy was a part of it. I didn't fucking know what was happening. I didn't know her and Rob were beefing behind the scenes. I didn't know this Andrew guy was gonna like fucking just come in and bogart Sarah because there was prior shit going on.
AJ, you fucking sweetheart. If you listen to this, you didn't do anything wrong. You have nothing to worry about or feel guilty about. Or
That sounded gay as fuck. He said, AJ, you sweetheart, you have nothing to worry about. You didn't do anything wrong. Right before he
pulling
put
a singer.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that's pretty gay.
And then he put him in a
Considering the
ransom
fact
on
how
his
he
channel.
came at me a few months ago for literally no reason.
Right. Creepy dude, man.
be avoidant of.
Dude, I was just fucking hitting the link, trying to be a cockhead, you know?
Yep, that's all you did. They
Just
were
chill,
hypersensitive.
bros. No worries.
Yeah, it's no worries. Yeah, but the thing is that you said you volunteered to go up there.
Yeah, because people in the private chat were like, go over there and troll them. And
AJ
we've done that
said
on
that.
many
What
other
the
channels.
fuck?
Before, like, you know what I'm saying? We've done like TML, we've done that to so many other people. We've done it to Nightish, and it's all
Right.
like fun and banter, and everyone.
Did you hear that? So he denies that claim. You know, when we did that show or whatever, right? I mean, when he reviewed the show or whatever, he denied the claim that people were sent in to troll. So I feel like they both admitted that shit and denied it. It's just that simple. Like he made both claims. Like you know, they made both claims. Like it's either his word against theirs, or like they made opposite claims, right? And then you see like Landry or whatever, you know, they were saying they were talking in the private chat there too. So I don't know, man. Right? It looked like they were having conversations in the private chat about going and trolling this other channel, and now they're claiming that didn't happen. Whatever.
Talks again. It's not a big deal. So I didn't know that there was like actual beef going on. Had I known, I would have not done that. But I think the people that did know, it was to their advantage to not warn me, or maybe they didn't have the conscience to catch it beforehand. Like, oh, this could create a lot of problems. Send an AJ over there. Let's not do that, you know? But I don't think anybody really thought about it. It's one of those things where you mix fucking petrol with flame and it ignites, you know? And that's kind of what happened, dude. Now everyone's got
Right. And how do we know that's not happening now? Like, how do we know that he isn't sent in to talk about Flow State? Because none of the show's about Flow State, so that Flow State could review him on my panel. Like, because that's ostensibly what's happening. Right. Like, so this is a stupid thing. Stupidest thing I've ever seen. It's like a snake eating its own tail. It's literally like he's reviewing the content that he created on my panel just because I let this guy talk about him. Like what? Literally, and now my show's on the screen for 91 minutes because it's like, yeah, I get like free promotion because he said this.
It does seem what they'll do is like they like to do the presentation within a presentation thing. Like if someone is reviewing people or content, you know, they'll go and cause drama in that presentation, so that way when they do that double recording, like how we're reviewing a review of a review. I have seen that happen where they'll do that kind of stuff before, where they'll purposely create drama on someone's panel, record that, and then use that content later to cause drama. And then, you know, like us, we'll go and review that content, and then it's just another recording on top of it. So
yeah, like
it's part of it for sure.
Digital Ouroboros over here, Techne Boros.
And like you said, free promotion.
I just look at Flo, Sarah, you, TML, all these people that have been on your panels that I'm not naming or can't remember. Like, I just look at you guys as content creators that are creating a platform to spread information. Some of it's bullshit, like you said, it's shitty content, but then other people are, you know, allowing others to spread knowledge or doing it themselves on their platform. So that's kind of been my perspective.
So did you hear what he said? He said some of it's bullshit, other of it is knowledge. So what category is Flow State in? Is he in the bullshit category or the knowledge category? What category am I in? Am I in the knowledge category? He already said I am. So I mean, all you have to do is really break down what he's saying and deduce what he's saying, and you get the picture. He's literally calling Flow State a putz, but he's doing it in a nice, very cordial way, in which he's too dumb to notice it. Right? So it's like, yeah, he's slick talking. Now he has to like analyze his quick talking words to even realize what his fucking opinion is. Slow State.
I don't judge any of these people, dude. I'm not perfect. Like, I'm not going to sit here. Nobody's innocent. We all know about the dark side of all these people. We don't have to get into details. If you do enough research, they've got some shady past, right? Like, it's the people, like, especially the bigger channels. It's like, God damn.
And everyone's like, AJ, stop spurging.
You know what I mean? But that's the YouTube world. Why should I judge these people? Like, you know what you're signing up for. When I hit these panels and when I choose to do stuff, I gotta have accountability on my part. So that's basically what it is, man. Like I didn't know. Had I known there was this effort that was already occurring and I was gonna make it worse, I would have just avoided it, because at the end of the day, as a friend, you don't.
You know what I'm realizing? This is the same show from the other day. It's just a clip of the same show. Like, for fuck's sake, dude. Like, fuck.
Want to you don't want to be that guy at the bar that gets everybody into a fight and now they got an assault charge. And I kind of feel like that in that regard. Like, you know, and I'm not saying that what I did in those 30, 40 seconds was that special. Fuck no, it was already going to go in that direction. But just knowing that it went in that direction, I wish I wasn't a part of it. You know, like that's just, you guys, anybody who knows me, that's not what I do, dude.
Bro, you gonna speak up? Like, you got any commentary on the video? Fucking Loop Master Mike? Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, this shit is insane, dude. The dude has zero commentary on the fucking video.
You know what's funny? I've often found that those who try to defend their actions more by saying, I didn't mean to do this, or my intentions were not to do this, most of the time their intentions and meaning was to, in fact, do the very thing they claimed that they weren't doing.
Yeah,
I'm just saying the overemphasis on I didn't do it, I had no intentions. I like, dude, okay, you know, after the first 10 times, I don't think I'm gonna believe you.
Yeah, like, it's like, bro, like what? Like, this is literally just my show. Like, there's nothing transformative about it. It's my show sped up. You know, it's literally like what's happening here. Like, here, hold on, let me see this. This shit 125, man. Like, what is this, bro? This is like 7
Often been on
minutes.
this panel saying, man, let's talk about this or that. Why are we
It's
talking about
never
drama?
ending.
But people just love drama, dude.
Crazy.
Reality TV, it's like the new reality TV. So I definitely got to move a lot more carefully. Like, I've only been keeping in and listening, and I don't know, dude. It sucks. That's my humble opinion. I just think it sucks. It's shitty. Like, you do all this building, you get to meet people, and then all this drama puts people apart. And that's why that night I told you, Machine Lies, you're like the ocean, bro. You're just there. Your waves coming in and out. Like, you know, you've been watching this all go down, and I've never seen the Machine Lies hop on any panel and like try to, you know, be a part of like some group or like have this herd mentality with the drama. So that's why I respect TML, because he just keeps in his own lane and does his own thing. You can think he's crazy or he's fucking enlightened. Fuck you. Like, he's gonna keep going.
Amen.
Nobody's stopping him, you know. So that's kind of my perspective about all this, man.
Did the thing. Yeah, blessings, bro. Yeah, I appreciate his commentary or whatever. But yeah, it's absolutely right. Like, they all got like weird ass little groups, like cubby holes, same people in the chat, same people on the panel. Right. We're the only ones out here. We don't have no group, no organization, no production teams, none. No grifting.
It's unfortunate, really.
Yeah, I'm in I'm near like Dearborn, Detroit area. So back near Tarek, right, Detroit area.
I gotta hop off soon, bro. My face, I'm here.
Right, he's not really against the Crucible. Just another thing, I just wanted to correct you a little bit, because Flow State, right, he's not really against the Crucible to a sizable degree. As we mentioned, he's on the other side of the political aisle, right? So they support the system, right? So we talked about the system, and you know, obviously we have more critical views, right, than they do, right? But yeah, so they basically support the system. He's more of a lefty, right? Flow State. Right, so that's generally where he stands, but he's been trying to use Andrew Wilson to grift, and also Sarah, who was Andrew Wilson's employee, right? So he's not really forthright about.
Am I a lefty? Put a 1 in the chat if I'm a lefty.
It's absolutely right. Total lefty. He's a libertarian, right? That's his philosophy, right? He's pro-abortion, right? That's a leftist take. He's anti, separation of church and state and all that stuff, right? That's a liberal position. That's how he debated all of those ortho cuck losers, right? That are all subservient to the fucking state. And yeah, man, like all these guys, like some of the ortho bro opinions are honestly leftist. Right, like the thing that they say that they're gonna slowly influence government like over 300 years by changing the system from the inside by voting for people, like that's leftism. Like, you know what I mean, right? Like, they believe in Christian dating. They believe, they go against traditional values, right? They believe in divorce laws, etc. Right? They believe in modern shit. right? So I mean, this guy doesn't know what a fascist is. He doesn't know what a Christian nationalist is. He doesn't know what a liberal is. Oh, Mussolini was a Christian nationalist. Like what? This guy's like fucking brain dead. Like you're fucking brain dead, dude. Like you're too dumb to debate these topics. Like you don't know what political theories are.
Sarah was not an employee. Let's make that perfectly clear. She was not an employee. Never was an employee.
How much he's using Andrew to grift or whatever, right? So
right, yeah, from all the drama. And no, look, I'm not gonna sit here and glaze Big Bro like that. I always call him Big Bro. Him and I debate about God all the time. I just look at that dude as like another guy who's surviving. He's got a family. Like I look at everyone else like another.
Like, does this Lionheart guy know him at all? Said this is the first time he's hearing that Flow State is a leftist. What? Wait, what the hell is this? Oh. Okay, yeah, that's a better layout. Yeah, we'll just do it that way.
Man or woman in this world that we didn't have a choice to be born, but we just go with what we got. And we all have mental health issues. We all have financial struggles. Some of us are luckier than others. So it's like, I've never looked at the guy as some evil dude, but yeah, used car salesman. He's fucking self-admitted grifty about that shit, And the Sarah being an employee of the whole thing, I don't have enough information on it all. I guess all I can say is Sarah and Flo have never been like, oh, this fucking guy's here. I'm not going to let him on because I disagree with what he has to say. They would always let me talk my shit.
See, that's the part that I'm not understanding. How is somebody paying $5 to kick you off and all that stuff, and not letting you talk and all this stuff? I mean, it's just crazy, man. All right, so I mean, we just let this dude talk like forever. Like we let him give like a 5-minute dissertation. You know what I mean? Like I've never seen anybody do that on a Flow State show or any of these shows. Definitely not this dude. So what is he talking about? Like what is he talking about? Like the moment he's on panel, the whole game is, yeah, can somebody pay to kick him off? Like it's literally the game you guys play every single show you guys do. Like what?
And they still do. Like if I know for a fact if I have the time to get onto Sarah's panel because it's always so packed, she's gonna let me on even if she cooks me, or Flo for the same reason. And yeah, you're right. As far as what we talk about, in my humble opinion, it is dimensions above any of this bullshit. Trying to do 5-6 hour streams, getting people to like look at drama. Oh, we got evidence of this and that, and it's just like, what are we doing? Like I could just turn on MTV. That was my childhood, watching The Real World or Jersey Shore. Fucking Snooki and Pauly D and all these guys. So it's just, it doesn't interest me. What interests me is when you guys get into these deep fucking, ideas and philosophies about what is actually happening and what's going to happen after we die and why we're even here. That's always what's intrigued me, So I get you, bro. It's fucking shitty. The whole thing's shitty. And I feel like my thing with Flow State is he's been doing this for a long time. And you've been doing all of you guys really that I fucking jump on. You guys have been doing it for a fucking minute and you haven't launched your channels. So it's,
yeah, we've been doing it longer than Flow State. So we were a show first, right? So, so this is notable. So not only have we been on for longer, but we've presented more material that for free, pretty much, right? Like we even sat there with Flow State for like an hour and presented Nietzsche's philosophy. Right, this is actually a real thing, that we exposed him for on fucking OTW News. We got over 1,000 views there, exposing the shit out of this dude. He couldn't hold a fucking candle to anything I put down there.
kind of like this respect I have because I used to do this shit and I know how grueling it is and all the editing and calling your internet service provider. Unlimited upload, download, gig speeds. Like you can't fucking, it's just insane. And then you're doing it every day. And some of you guys have jobs, some of you don't. This pays you. So I just have respect for everybody in that sense. Is there things they could do better? Of course. Yeah, I've always argued about those things. Nobody gives a fuck about what happened. Bro, Machine Lies, I had to tell the whole community for months what my religion is in detail, and nobody gave a fuck. And then I had to like say it again. And now it's like people kind of get it and I respect that. But this has been my whole life, like especially post 9/11, like people getting me confused with a Hindu or a Muslim. Like, anything about Sikhs and Punjab being split into Pakistan and India and how we fought in World War I and II with the Western powers. Like, we don't.
God damn, AJ, where are you going with this? And on that note, Big Papa Fascist. If you haven't read this book, but where's the name on it? It's by
The Doctrine of Fascism by Mussolini. He's claiming that this is where the Christian nationalists derived their philosophy from. The guy is a fucking blithering idiot. he couldn't be more far off the mark, right? He's really only talking about fascism. How he's correlating it to Christian nationalism is literally a fucking mystery or a fantasy. I can't tell which one yet. But yeah, he's yeah, I believe him and 2 PhDs couldn't figure that out together. I'll bet any money. All right, honestly.
Mussolini. It's pretty quick. It's an informative read. Fuck, maybe I should do a stream on it sometime. The values that the Crucible espouses are
He should do a stream on it. See what happens.
Fascist.
Yeah, I know what'll happen. I'll review it and shit on this dude. By the way, this isn't even turned up all the way. Stupid shit, bro. That was my mistake. Sorry about that.
Fucking rock with those cultures at all. We're about it.
And I'm not saying that as a positive or a negative, right? I'm not. That's a judgment-free assessment that these two things are the same.
As modern as the foundation of the United States, you know. So like our 10 gurus, the last guru passed away, eloped, you know, as they say, when it was like 1770 something, 1774 or something like that. So it's just, I get what you mean, dude. Like if there was more of a focus on knowledge and enlightenment and all this stuff, the world wouldn't be the way it is. But I see YouTube as just another avenue of people,
This is at 1 1/4
falling
speed,
to the lesser
yes.
part of their free will potential. Like that's the whole game the devil's trying to play, you know, making us slip up and trip up so the creator doesn't think we're actually worthy of free will. And that's what I appreciate that they've let me on their platform. And that's kind of just where I'm at. I'm taking that submissive.
You know, it's like sometimes people admit like what the higher form of communication is. Right. So I mean,
yeah.
So it's like once you say that to yourself, you know, it's like, you know, to thine own self be true or whatever. So what I'm saying there to him, and he's acknowledging that I'm correct, is that my show is a higher form of communication. I didn't mince words. He just came out saying something's trash and something's educational. Right. And I said, oh, so it's my show you're talking about. Let's not mince words. All right. It's my show you're talking about is the deep one, is the educational one. Even though this fucking moron is going to hold up, oh, the doctrine of fascism by Mussolini and correlate it with Christian nationalism. I'd like to see you try, buddy. I'd really like to see you try.
I would hate to say it, but if anyone actually believes that you go to flow states for instruction, then you're a fucking retard.
That's the thing, is like you're reviewing my panel right now, and I'm reviewing Andrew Wilson. So what's your, so where's the educational stuff, right? Like nobody comes to your show for that. When you actually talk about it, nobody takes you seriously. But when you told people I was a fucking non-intellectual, dozens of people that I don't even know challenged you. What a fucking retard. But yeah, man.
No, that's facts. Absolutely. In layman's terms, what my brother Machine Lies just said is, if you want to preach what you practice, then what you're practicing isn't that like
the drama slut energy. You know,
Right.
It's
Right.
kind of
No,
like
I
the
feel-
lower, because it's like, hey, like this is about, life and death, and and I'm also making an appeal to Punjabi bro. I'm saying, Punjabi bro, think with your heart. What kind of shit do you want to put out into the world? When you participate in a show, do you want it to be of a higher order of thinking, or do you want it to be just some low ass trash fucking drama slut fucking nonsense? Cringe. Nonsense. We're emotionally distressed over what people said on the internet because we're characters, and we're
Sheesh.
concerned for them on the internet. And this is the same stupid shit that Cockboy Hotline and Toilet Bowl Earth and all these fucking losers do. And OTW, I'm sorry. And right, we're gonna have to cut the shit, right? Because we got to get back to the educational shit, or debate, or do something. But when you come around my shit, bro, bomba clot, bro, I'll fucking blow you out, like stupid shit. Where we're headed and where we're going in the future and all this stuff, right? So
Yeah.
obviously we got to combat those things, right?
Yeah, man. And
What I see with a lot of these with most panelists that or YouTubers that criticize drama as content is not a presence of maturity. It's a lack of self-awareness and a lot of hubris. It's arrogance.
Tragic. Yeah, I fucking hurt my hand really bad. I bet you did.
TML isn't above the drama. He's actually below it because he's engaged in it. He's engaging in it constantly, but he's pretending that he's not, and then he's patting himself on the back and stuff.
Are you able to hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, sure. Don't we all, devolve sometimes into the debauchery sometimes? But I mean, sometimes you have to stoop to them levels. We can sit here and, as much as I like to, laugh and joke, I try to always keep the conversation on topic and try to keep it flowing naturally and intellectually. But sometimes with some of the fucking people that we go and we deal with, you have no choice but to sometimes to stoop to their level because I mean, maybe in some way that's kind of like saying that, we're like Spock and we can be emotionally compromised, but I mean, who can't be eventually, but I can definitely say that most of the time I've ever witnessed you getting involved into the real debauchery, it's because these people have like done actual personal shit to you. You don't just, go out of your way to cause a problem or a drama for someone. Like it's not until people like constantly barrage you with personal attacks in your real life that I've seen you, really, if you want to call it, devolve into anything. I'm trying to give you respect where you deserve it.
Yeah, thank you, my friend. But yeah, this man claims I have hubris for reviewing a drama panel. He literally just said he's going to break down Christian nationalism by holding up a pamphlet by Mussolini. The guy's a blithering fucking idiot. Like the hubris is off the chain, right? And then also, I'm reviewing a panel where you were exposed for doing drama. You fucking moron. Are you really that fucking dense that you don't understand the panel I'm reviewing and what happened there and what you were accused of? And how you just got smoked for it yesterday. You got proven to be a drama farmer, and then you said, "Why don't you give me money for it?" So you admitted it. You fucking little worm. Now he's like, "Oh, TML is not above the drama." What, bro? I'm floating above it, like I'm floating in the sky, looking down at you, bitch. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you're like an ant. Like, what do you like? I'm so far above it, it's not even funny. And my shows are dissertations on the philosophy of liberalism. I've given entire speeches on that shit, where you just think of it. Oh, I've written an entire book on the origin of Christianity. Oh, you're going to talk about Christian nationalism today, dude? You're a fucking moron. You're literally dumb as a rock, right? You will do no such thing. You will continue to drama farm and then accuse other people of doing it. I'm accusing Andrew Wilson of doing it, accusing me of doing it. Bro, you're a fucking moron. You want to drag everybody down to your low level because you're a mediocre fucking clown. You just want to sit there. You're a glorified button pusher. You sit there to get paid to push buttons, dude. And you got bitch tits and balding. Like, wake the fuck up, dude. No amount of like money in the world is going to save the situation that you're in. Like, it's the character you embody. Right, that's the problem.
Putting his nose at other people who are, a little bit more self-aware and honest with ourselves. Yeah, he's full of
self-aware. He's critiquing somebody for doing drama farming while he's doing drama farming, but they should be self-aware of that. Does that make any fucking sense? Is this man literally a fucking moron? Like, can he not think on his 2 feet? Like, what the fuck?
shit. You don't get brownie points for lying to yourself and being an arrogant piece of shit. Sorry, it's not how that works.
That's you. Oh, or are we gonna break down Mussolini today? Oh, are we gonna do it in a week or 2 weeks from now? A fucking moron, dude. The hubris, dude. The lack of self-awareness. It's off the chain.
No, that's probably why I feel uncomfortable going on. Look, like I know you guys have your opinions about that brother Speakeasy from Canada. Like even him, I jumped on his panel for the debates and stuff or whatever just to fuck around. I get it, dude. Like there's a lot of fun, and this is probably why my inner soul's telling me like back up off the shit. You know, you're getting too old, and if you really mean well, this isn't the place to be, and it sucks.
And this is what I mean about AJ being somebody who's high in neuroticism.
By the way, I got to go back to another thing. Remember earlier when I said that him and Andrew are on the same side, and then I called him a leftist? He never disagreed to the statement that him and Andrew were on the same side. Only that he's not a leftist, which is demonstrably proven. Like just by his debate performances. Like what a fucking moron this guy is, literally. Like he just literally just sits there, makes up shit to his audience. Who does his audience even think he is? I bet if anybody in his audience can tell me 10 facts about Flow State. Wow.
That are true.
Yeah, that are true. Yeah. He's literally quite a chameleon fellow. Like there's nothing he's maintained as his own opinion or view. He said he's believed in God and that he's an agnostic. You know, he's part of the Proud Boys. You know, like but he's he, supports abortion and stuff like this, right? Like the guy is a total moron, right? You know, like what?
Right? Like he stresses out about, is this good for us? You
Oh,
know?
but he's not a leftist. He's not a leftist. Like what? Like the dude, like how are you gonna offer an argument against Christian nationalism? It's like I'm like deathly curious at this point. Like I'd like to see him try. Like honestly, I'd like to see him try. Like it would be massively entertaining for me. Yeah, we don't always get what we want, and I don't believe I'll ever get to see that because this guy is too stupid to ever make the attempt. This is a challenge. You're too stupid to make the attempt.
Like you just don't need. I just don't think you need to stress about whether or not you should go on panels more or less.
It sucks because there are moments of like real potential where you like hear people talk about stuff and then someone has another opinion and it's like really good content.
What?
But then you're right, like the majority of it is drama slut stuff.
It's
No, I see you, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and defend anybody. And as far as the whole grift,
she admitted that on Landry's show. She said that she offered the same thing to Landry. She said, you can expose that I sent you nudes and stuff, and it'll be a whole online drama we can create about it. So why did she make Landry the same offer if did you not get grift off of the drama? So you must have played it up at some point to get more money, or you could have. How do we know that you weren't embellishing what happened to get more money? This is what you do, right? Like, this is what the Lindsay lady claimed to Landry. And he got nudes from a 50-year-old lady. He admitted it on my panel. From a 50-year-old lady.
What I think a lot of it comes down to is also like these people that they'll basically do whatever they can and that they can get away with, and basically as long as it probably has no like real legal issues, as long they'll use whatever to grift off of it. That's the way I feel. Like any content's content for these people, especially if you got people who just throw in money for literally no reason.
Yeah, you got fake debate. Yeah, you're simping for Sarah, their money. You know what I mean, right? Then you got this fucking literal. I mean, she how do I even phrase this? Granny news. Like what? Come on, man. Like it's like grow the fuck up, bro.
thing like I'm always against that too. You never see me sending $2, $5. I've sent like $100 to Flow, I think twice, and $50 once. One time I sent it to Sarah, and it's always like the chat pressuring, the grift. Send something nice. I said everyone that I asks, and there's a certain point I get
I want to be a drama slut.
Money's going, and so it's like I've always been against that because to me,
right, like drama slut, panel whore, like wow, dude, Like, what
I'll
about
just
panel
put it.
wars?
I'll just put it this way: if you're like this, I mean, most of this could be LARPing as well. I mean, who knows? They may be better LARPers than me, but I know if you're like this on the internet, I can't imagine what you're like behind closed doors or in real life. They're just not people I trust.
Yeah, like what? Like, I don't know, man. So, oh yeah, so this is the day before he did the other shit. So he was claiming the day before that Andrew never employed Sarah, but maybe he wouldn't have said that the day after he talked to Andrew. So maybe he was too dumb to know that was going on. Like, fuck, man, what a retard. Like, even just turning on some of her episodes where he claims that he's going to donate to get her donations, tons of donations and shit. And the people in the chat are saying it's the Crucible crew that's donating to you, blah blah blah, on behalf of Andrew Wilson. They even say that type of stuff. So it's like, you know,
kind of takes the fun out of the whole thing. But I also understand the other perspective of these people saying, "Hey, you know, this pays my bills. I got to put food on my family's plate." You know?
yeah, somebody told me that that the Mike guy or whatever, Mike 23, right? He sent him like $1,500. Right?
Yo,
and the
yeah, I
guy,
saw that.
yeah, and then Lindsey Smith told him that he may be too drunk, right, or whatever, so he may be a huge amount because he's drinking too much. And then he said, I think he called her a slut and told her don't get in between him and his money or some shit. But it's pretty funny.
Oh my god!
And then he also said that that he'll give Lindsay's number out if she doesn't pay him. He said that on a panel.
Flo did?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
That's not what I said. She doxed my number, so I doxed her number.
Yeah, he gave it out in our private chat on our show. He came up on my panel, and then he gave Lindsey Smith's number out, and I believe like Steelman or somebody else was on my panel. But anyways, it's sensitive information. I'm sure she wouldn't like her sharing. You can't like, as far as I know, I don't know if you could like erase shit from the private chat in StreamYard, but I don't know. And it's kind of like, you know, like what the hell?
But you see that's how it goes to see where they try to bring people who don't want to be involved in the drama. Because I mean, I would assume that a majority of the people who actually come, like us, who come to your panels for the actual intellectual reasons, and you have people who are oh look, let me just go and drop a number in there and see if there is anyone here who would be nefarious enough to do something because I just do it. So, hey man, just. Trying to bring drama to your panel on your channel when it has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, we got more fake ass numbers. My Wednesday stream, exactly 370 views. My Saturday stream, exactly 370 views, folks.
That's some ghetto shit.
Like exactly the same amount of views, bro. That's the fourth one I took. This is the fourth fake ass numbers I took. It's like 4 of them. What the fuck is this, bro? There's some fake ass numbers on YouTube, man. That all these motherfuckers are throwing money into these projects. Right, and they're also investing money, and they're also being produced by companies, right? And shit, like, dude, like, honestly, bro.
Yeah, I'm pretty new to the whole community, but I remember they were beefing hard because of some photos or something. I don't know.
Yeah, well, here's another weird thing, right? The other day, right, the Landry guy, right, who's the troll who came on before you or whatever, troll number 1, right? You were troll number 2, right?
Right, yeah.
So he came on and he said that Lindsay offered to do the same thing with him.
Damn.
Like send them pics and then they'll talk about it on the panel, like do the whole LARP act.
That's crazy. Yeah, when I hear about that stuff, that's when it gets really off-putting. Like when people are trying to come up with games to play the people that are viewing their shit. It's like now you're doing the exact same thing that you're supposed to be the alternative media for.
Yeah, but how is it not originally a game? Because why are they having this conversation in public that she leaked the nudes and all this stuff? Why are they trying to publicly shame each other when it's obviously a private issue, right? So they're obviously creating this drama on the panel, right? Where, by the way, like Cynthia, like the clip where Cynthia tells Lindsay to stop behaving like so poorly, right, on the panel. She's like, get your head in the game. She's like, you need to know that this is your moment. Like in the panel verse. Like what?
Sheesh.
Like what is going on? It's like she's talking to like It's like, are you guys breaking the fourth wall here? Like, this is a huge LARP. Like, what are you talking about? Like, why is any of this happening in public? This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. How stupid do they think people are? Obviously, the old ladies that are watching this pretending that it's real are like, like they're like, like, they're doing it because this is their form of entertainment. I mean, I don't even blame them. Right? They're like ignored by their families. Like they have to create like a fantasy LARP show on the internet, which they're somewhat involved in, where they know the characters. Like, whatever. Right? Just like admit what you're doing. Like, what? Like, it's clearly acting. Like you get paid to talk in a certain way, and it's not just that. Right? Like if you had to really guess, you're being cultivated not only by the grifting but also the algorithm. Right? So you are forced to talk about certain topics, you're forced to do certain things. It's not authentic interactions that you're having. So when you have a fake relationship and granny nudes have leaked, I have to really question.
I think you're onto something. I agree.
Yeah, like
that's why I said
and I'm
we're
probably
not
gonna
all
get shit
good
for having
people.
this talk with you guys. No, yeah, you're right. We're not all good people, but I think that statement,
Like what you said is true, right? Don't stand in judgment. We all have our problems. We all
yeah.
Toasty Man, I don't know which video you're referring to. You want to send it to me on Discord? So I got it. I can look at that.
100%. 100%. That's not what we're talking about here. These
Yeah,
people
no,
are.
I feel you, and I think you have the right.
They
to say that.
lean into their darker selves.
Yeah, and I feel like you have the right to say that. The Machine Lies does. A lot of you have the right to say these things because you've been a part of this, if not for years, for a decent amount of time, to where you've seen all these people's characters. You've seen this.
He mentioned about he's like, look, the Machine Lies has a right to say that. How come he didn't mention Flo? Yeah, dude, like, bro, like, and I'm not even trying to like throw a rift in between their friendship. This is their friend, and obviously, I respect Punjabi bro just for being Punjabi and stuff, and keeping it real. Sometimes, I mean, it's obvious, but yeah, like, I don't know, man. Like, this is your homie. This is what he's got to say about you. I don't think he hates you or anything, but this is his honest opinion about your shit versus mine. It's sad.
We lean into our darker selves. So what you're saying, maybe we've integrated our shadow and now we can use all aspects of ourselves.
Jungian Gnosticism. Like, what a fucking, like, bro, will you grow up? It's a new age mumbo jumbo. Like, what? Like, the fuck are you talking about? We integrated our shadow. That's gay shit? The shadow and the animus is the fucking feminine side? He's integrated his feminine side, guys. You know what that means? A little bit fruity in the booty there.
Things because you've been a part of this, if not for years, for a decent amount of time, to where you've seen all these people's characters. You've seen this.
We lean into our darker selves. So what you're saying, maybe we've integrated our shadow and now we can use all aspects of ourselves.
Oh my god. Tell me if that's not hardcore gayness. Like, you're talking about becoming the androgynous being, the phoenix, bro. You're fucking like, you're like a weird dude, man. Like, what? Like, like this dude will probably watches Red Dragon and like identifies with the guy who like burns it on the, like, you know what I mean? Like, who like talks to a blind lady. Honestly, bro. He like eats the picture of William Blake and shit, bro. He's like,
Yeah, you're talking about the Voldemort dude, Ralph Fiennes. I would go to say if he's not already involved in a secret society, he could just be attempting, like some of us have, to be recruited. That could be really what it is. He's just willing to try to do whatever it takes to get recruited. And when he tries to use big name people like Andrew and people and it doesn't work out, he gets made a fool, so to speak. So, I'm not really sure what all he's involved in, but the imagery is there. Like I said, the subliminal messaging with his branding and stuff, the colors he uses, the pictures of his backgrounds, it's all there. So
he's got brick.
yeah, you got to integrate the shadow, and the owl sees through the darkness of light. So it's like, it's just fascinating. All
Well,
right,
you
this
know, my son is literally watching Teen Titans Go right now, and it was just on the episode where they're fighting the Illuminati thing. So, you know, as someone who, you know, doesn't want to be contacted by the supposed occultist, you know, I just see it as he's probably trying to be recruited by him.
yeah, I mean, you put this pagan symbolism on your shit, bro. That means that, dude, like
How to
you don't know.
explain the butthole stuff.
Yeah, dude. Shit is
Well, you
fucking
know,
strange.
they do say, you know, in some of them rituals, you know, it's a little fruity in the booty. So
Yeah, you got to integrate the shadow, if you know what I mean. And, that's the feminine side. I'm not even making that up. You know, I mean, since he's referencing Jung, maybe he knows something about Jungian psychology, or is he displaying his hubris, or is he displaying his gayness by saying he's integrated the feminine aspect of himself, the shadow self, so he can explore all aspects of his being. That's right, all aspects of his being. Let's hear it again.
Those characters, you've seen this.
We lean into our darker selves. So what you're saying, maybe we've integrated our shadow and now we can use all aspects of ourselves.
Yikes, man. Dude, you got a botched philosophy in life, bro. You think you've like integrated your dark side because you like smoked a little meth and stuff. But come on, man. Come on, man. You're a clown.
I'm all for understanding the dark side, but yeah, I don't know about the feminine side.
Yeah, like yeah, you're really embracing the dark side when you cuck to Andrew saying you'll beg for bigger scraps on a table that you're not invited to. Yeah, you're fucking yeah, you're a real ace there, kid.
Which way? That sounds awful.
Seasons come and go. You've seen how they behave in circumstances that are more pressure and high stress, right? I totally understand that. I just respectfully, and this is probably from my brown, not privileged life experience, I just don't, you know, it's like, what am I going to do? Make more enemies? Like, I'm trying to get by life with the least enemies, and I think they're all good people, maybe to just not have a target on my back, you know, in the sense that they've never done anything wrong to me that would make me feel like, oh, these people are POSs.
I wanted to say to Punjabi, bro, that, man, I mean, we're Punjabi, bro. How the fuck you gonna live in life without having enemies? This is some, I mean, this is some fantasy shit, bro. Like, you know, like, I mean, real talk. Like, we always been going to war. And this is the spirit of our people. We're a warrior spirit people. Like, it is what it is. We're fucking some Klingons, bro. Like, let's fucking go. But yeah, man, I don't know. You can't be friends with everybody. A friend to everyone is a friend to no one. That's what I'm trying to find out here. Because I'm seeing more and more, like, yeah, some people are just not worth the time. You know, like real talk, man. Like, other than just to like shit on and like review and like for entertainment. Like, it's literally like like that's the only thing. Like, this is entertainment for low level thinkers. Like, come on, man.
Engage with them, like,
that's
you know,
correct.
so maybe
And
my
that's the nature
criteria
of the
is a little
game.
different because of my ignorance of the community, in the sense that I've only been around for so long, you know.
Well, try to hold them accountable for something, and then watch how fast that changes.
Right, which I never do. Like I said, I take a very submissive role on these panels. I try to be respectful, and like most of the time, I get caught up in the.
Let's be clear about holding people accountable. Anytime you hear anyone on YouTube talk about holding somebody else on YouTube accountable, you can't do it.
Denizen
right?
smashed this dude.
You're not
bro.
the accountability police.
By the way, Denizen smashed this fucking dude, bro. This dude is still coping from, you know, talking to Denizen about like I don't know, it was like wealth inequality or some shit. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But yeah, man, he whooped his fucking ass. All right, just by the look of things, he whooped his ass. I mean, this is crazy, man. And now he's coping. You know, the thing is that many people have came to your platform and said, like, people don't get to talk about whatever they want. You know, it's kind of cringe. People get cut off a lot. They get backstage a lot for speaking true shit, for trying to actually talk about real shit. Right? So that's why I won't be going over there. Like, don't take it personal, but it's just a quality. Shitty quality.
There's nothing Denizen could do to hold me accountable for jack shit. He could all people are talking about when they say hold people accountable is bitch. They want to bitch about it. That's it. Hold accountable is such a misrepresentation for what's actually happening. You mean bitch.
the funny jokes and roasting, and that ends up being what it is, you know. So yeah, I think a lot of us are gonna have to really look at this whole thing. Those of us that, for most of us, it's entertainment and fun, but when it stops being that, it's like, okay, now it's like really we gotta take a step back and look at like what's going on. Like, do I need to be hitting these links? If I jump on there, like what's really the benefit to my life? Like Machine Lies was saying, like what kind of frequency am I aligning myself with? These are all really good points, and I'm glad you guys were talking about this. It's so crazy, dude. I had just gotten home. I was using the restroom, and you know, when you like shave and shower, you're listening to some podcasts. So the boy was live, so I started listening, and you guys were watching this, and I'm like, oh man, this shit's not going away. I go back a little bit, I see my goofy ass with the cowboy hat on, and I'm like, oh no, dude, I got to talk to these guys, man, because you know, I don't want like, and I'm happy you guys know. I don't care about anybody else, you know, as long as you guys know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that this is the last iteration of this that we call it the last one. I mean,
yeah,
possible to review this one. I mean, like just
well,
like just
like I
before
said,
it
it's
all.
important for you. It's important for you. Sorry to interrupt, but like you've been one of the few guys I've seen that's never been involved in this shit, and you just kind of call it out for what it is. And most of the time, the credibility gets higher for people like you in these situations.
Yeah, because we could talk about the flow state optics. Because damn, that's gotta hurt, man. You know, that's gotta hurt. He said you called out the shit the way it was. Yeah, for real. Yeah, for real. I sure did. I sure did do that. And now the rest of the show is shift, just eviscerating flow state, just telling it how it is. So I'm just gonna silent up, and we're just gonna listen to the shift boy just tell y'all how it is with the flow state thing, because yeah, that's it. I'm gonna use this clip later on what do you call it for the Friday show, and so that's what I'm producing. I'm somewhat producing a replay for the Friday show at the moment. He's had some very strange optics throughout the years. I mean, you know, just his general trajectory, right? Let me see who this person is. Right up. Yeah, green. Yeah, what's going on?
Yo, blessings, TML.
Yeah, assalamu alaikum, man. What's going on?
AJ, who knows
Just
what
chilling,
AJ is
man.
talking about?
Yeah, flow state.
They're
I mean,
loosely talking
I
about me.
knew ever since like I was part of Based Oracle's panel at one point, and then when flow state came on, I just knew he was a piece of garbage.
Who is that even? I don't even know who this is.
Like I just knew it. You know, I was the one that told Gabriel to go to your channel first. But flow state, he's just not a good guy. I mean, he was in prison. All right, so already he's a criminal, and you know, once a criminal, always a criminal. And now he's basically getting enjoyment off of people's misery. And to me, he's a giant piece of shit. Andrew Wilson, Rob Noor, all these guys, they're not for truth. They're here to grift losers on YouTube. They're
Look at his smile. Look at that big old smile he tried to hide.
Right.
When he said that, you could just see that smile try to hide. Oh my God, dude.
Right? And he knows that. He knows that. Look at his fucking audience. You got Cynthia, Chuck. Chuck is sending hundreds and hundreds of dollars instead of taking care of his wife and his family. He's sending to
he is taking care of his wife and family.
It's an absolute fucking travesty. And there's a bunch of other suckers, and it's not just this little paniverse. It's in other genres of YouTube. You got the finance sector. There's too many fucking idiots giving money to these people that are not credible, right?
Shift. I don't even know who the fuck you are, but you feel some sort of way about me. Come on and talk to me, buddy. If anybody knows Shift.
Oh yeah, okay. So Shift's been on Sarah's panel. I found out from NPC the game, right? He's been all over the place. They've definitely been on panels with them before. They've been in chats with them before. They've been on NPC the game tons of times. Shift is one of the first dudes to go on NPC stream. So the fact that all of a sudden he just forgets who everybody is, and same thing with Sarah. Yo, Shift straight up said, he goes, I was one of the first panelists on Sarah, but she was on his show pretending that she didn't even know who he was. So these people are weird, man. Like they're actually weird people.
Tell him
sure.
he should come talk to me.
And it's just like a formation of cults, pretty much. It's like people want to be led and give money to their follower and think that they're going to go to the promised land. And next thing you know, they forked up like hundreds and thousands of dollars to this person, and they got nothing in return. And years go by, and their life didn't improve. You know that.
You guys cooking, dude. I'm not gonna lie, you're cooking, brother.
Yeah, I mean, this is
That
why
sounds
you
like
need to get
Jeff
away
Talcott.
from these people. Fuck flow state. fuck Sarah. Sarah's a piece of fucking dog shit.
Right.
All right. The reason why I know this much, right? Because I actually study with a real finance expert. But the thing about this guy, you know the movie The Big Short, guys? You know that movie The Big Short? That talked about the crisis?
Yeah, Adam McKay, the 2008 crash. Yeah.
Well, that movie is actually a fabrication. The real guy that actually wrote about the financial crisis wrote it in a book in 2006. And the media had.
So actually, you know what? This is not the same video. It's just very similar to the review he already did the day it happened. So so yeah, this is shockingly not the same video. It's just very like repetitive. Like he's doing
Deja
this.
vu?
Yeah, he's watching this anew. He's actually watched this video twice in his life, which is staggering amount of times. All right, like
So it's like he's trying to hide the whatever he said on the first one.
either that or there's another part added into it, you know, because I know that Sarah the Raging Tomato was on the first one. So unless she comes up later, I don't even know if this is oh, she does. Okay, so never mind. This is the same video. I'm tripping balls. Yeah, sorry guys.
Ostracized him big time. They didn't let him get any airtime. And the reason why, you know, is all because he wouldn't bow down to Israel. They asked him, you know, like Bloomberg asked him, like, you know, they wanted to put him on Bloomberg for an interview because the book was really that good. It talked about China trade wars and all this other stuff, right? He predicted basically the crash in 2006. Next thing you know, they asked him, oh, you know, how do you like Israel? And he's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm an American. And next thing you know, he got ostracized by the entire industry. And he talks about it constantly, how YouTube is a giant portal for scam artists, cold formations. You know, the whole thing is designed, you know, not for truth, but rather just to sequester people into buying their useless courses, their useless programs, or even subscribing to their useless culture of drama and bickering. And the algorithm reinforces that. And then next.
Yes.
Subscribe
Yes,
to the channel. Become a member today. We got membership tiers that are $2.
That's right. See, there you go.
Shift is bringing the fire, bro.
Yeah, he spit hot flames, bro. Honestly, real talk. Yeah, I mean, granted, everything. I mean, I don't find too much disagreement. I mean, honestly, you know, like granted, all of it, like granted, like these dudes lying about like shit with the whole Landry thing, like I mean, it's just some wild shit. But yeah, man.
$2, $5, $10, and $20. You can get all the old content for $10 a month. You can get most of it for $5 a month. $2 a month shows some support and gets some content. $20 a month gets everything, plus early, sometimes exclusive access to the StreamYard link to join the panels. Become a member today.
It's like, this is the only real fucking garbage content. So they try to form this LARP sessions, or
that's right.
Or they try to form basically these stories of like how to get them to buy their courses and how everything's so great. And it's in all sectors of YouTube, man. It's like, this is the only real community that actually talks really advanced stuff in philosophy, theology, and Machine Lies does it pretty much for free. That's why I respect him so much.
Yeah, his Punjabi bros never ask me for money. I don't even know if he's Punjabi, but I call him Punjabi bro all the time because it's not about
Absolutely.
the way of
Yeah.
life. The way of life,
bro.
you know?
Yeah, bro. I'm absolutely Punjabi. I'm from Chichavatni. You know, from I mean, I was born in Rawalpindi. You know, so it is what it is.
Was.
I remember now. You're right. It's been years since you told me. God bless you, brother.
Yeah, dude, absolutely Punjabi.
But you know, honestly, I'm gonna let my brother Shift keep cooking because I'll say this much, dude, and I'm probably gonna get so much shit for it, but I don't care, dude. It's whatever. This chapter's over with. I respect and agree with everything Shift said. It's just
Chapter's over
it's gonna be
with,
hard
bro.
for me genuinely to like cut off these people when I'm on YouTube, especially like as far as like, you know, just lives and going on panels. So I'm gonna have to work on.
God damn, AJ, you went whole ass turncoat bitch. That's fucked up, AJ.
On that, but I respect what you said, bro, and I agree with it wholeheartedly, and I am complicit too, because you can't participate and know and be abstained from the guilt, you know. So that this is conversation. So shout out to you, Shift and Machine Lights, brother. I gotta get ready for bed, man. You know how it is. The weekend's gonna be a big one for me.
Yeah, blessings. Yeah, thank you for
You
joining.
better
man.
go
I
to
appreciate
bed,
it.
you little
Sat Sri Akal, Ji
Jezebel
Waheguru Ji Ka
bitch.
Tandurusti. And all of you guys that in Punjabi, that means may God give
Good
you all
night,
blessings and health.
Judas.
God bless you guys, man.
Yeah,
Peace.
man. Yeah, man. Same with you, brother. Yeah.
Peace.
Yeah. It looks like Brown's boy said the prison to YouTube is fair, worse in reverse also. I mean, it's
I
just
mean,
it's just insane.
like
Like
the dude literally phrased everything he said so that nothing would be said negative about Flow State or Sarah. Right. So I mean, it's just incredible that like, and then he also left as soon as dude started saying his thing. You know, he just said he just appreciates the energy that he brought, which is actually real. Right. Whether or not you agree with what Shift is saying, it is like engaging. Like he's like, you know, like putting forward, like he's passionate about what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? So it is what
I
it is.
mean, Punjabi bro said he was complicit, and then he's like, "All right, peace out."
Right.
So it's like, come on, bro.
With you, brother.
Peace.
yeah. It looks like Brown's boy said the prison to YouTube is fair, worse in reverse also. I mean, it's just insane. Like even Andrew Wilson, he's not credible whatsoever. He's not. His debates are not real debates. There's name calling, there's fucking ranting, there's like, oh, you're a fucking idiot. What kind of debate is that? Like a real debate, like you have to give evidence. It has to be very like logical and reasonable.
Here's
But
the
this
here's
guy's
the
just
pocket
forming like
watcher
basically
hater with the
just the cult of
it's not a real
personality, and
debate. No fucking shit.
that's
It's
the
not a
most
real debate.
dangerous
It's
part
YouTube.
of when you're watching somebody. How, like, the first thing you got to ask, and this is the biggest question I think everyone should understand: how is this person credible? What makes them credible to talk about this subject? Right, that's number one. And then if they're selling courses, like, like, still it goes back to that first question. If you know they're not credible, then you know their courses are bullshit, and they always sell like at like $7.99 and Flow State. This guy just feeds off people's misery. He's a piece of dog shit,
I am
complete
feeding
dog
off
shit.
your
Same with
misery right now, Shift.
Orthodox guy, complete fraud.
Let me take a second to thank Shift for the loosh. Thank you for the loosh, Shift. I'm feeding off it right now. Angela Baby Carson says, sub to my channel. I need to get to 1,000 subs. Angela, what?
So he just admitted like he's a Gnostic like demon in his own mind. Right. So this is obviously some sort of fantasy he has, right? So he's like, oh yes, I'm feeding on loosh. No, you're wasting your fucking time, bro. Like real talk, you're not feeding on anything, right? You're not integrating the shadow either. You know what I mean? You could integrate a fucking tailbone. It's fucking monkey you are. Right? It's insane. Right?
What are you at right now? And drop your link, please.
I can almost guarantee you that Flow State has never met a real shadow. I'll put it this way: if Flow State has had ever experienced some of the things that I've experienced in my life, he wouldn't be so hubristic. He wouldn't be so full of himself. The things that I experienced in my life made me very humble in a lot of ways. It made me realize that, the fast and furious looking lifestyle is nothing but a shroud of lies and fakeness compared to the life of a humble hermit. So I just can't stand people. When I hear certain people like Andrew and him talk, it grinds my gears like Peter Griffin.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I hope they get the same feeling when they hear me talk. Real talk.
There you go.
Complete fucking liar. Like this guy, it's just like ridiculous. It's completely
You know what? I think AJ's going on the inmate roster. AJ, you're at $50.
ridiculous. And then you got Laundry. Laundry is just a pathetic guy. He's going around, basically walking around like empty avenues and empty like houses and shit, and saying this is real content. But really, I have to ask him, like, what's going on with your real life, man? You're in trouble. You have a daughter, right? You have a wife, and yet you're on YouTube fighting with people, begging for money. That means your life situation is not good. That means that you're a fucking dumbass, and you should get a
Yeah,
real job.
he told me I was supposed to go unalive
It's just ridiculous.
myself,
Bro,
but
this
I'm
is
just
so
but I'm just
when
staying on
people like
society.
this say get
Yeah, go ahead, Lord. My bad.
Oh, I was saying how like the very first time that I ever met him, the first thing he did was tell me to go and unalive myself. So I just thought it's funny that he's got the nerve to call me a stain on society.
Like, like man, you know, like the thing is like it's schoolboy tactics. You know, it's
Yes,
like, all right,
sir. Them schoolyard bully tactics, they never fail unless you let them get to you.
yeah, like
That's exactly what
Real
it
talk.
is. Advanced schoolyard bully
yeah, like,
tactics.
it's like, all right, dude, like grow the fuck up. Like be professional. Like, oh, you have a business, like Wilson, like be professional, you fucking moron.
Well, I definitely noticed that people when they hear someone who has a brain for themselves, they automatically will attack them. They don't like people when they notice that people are just an endless drone like everyone else. They don't really bother them. Oh, they're here to propel the system. But he immediately knew that I'm not for the system, so that's why he targeted me the way he did. They don't like it when you're just a brainless zombie. If you're not a brainless zombie walking around shambling for flesh, they don't seem to like you all that much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why? I mean, I don't know what Landry's pulling. I don't know if he's making enough to support himself and his family. I haven't paid that close attention, but I am. People still be like, you should get a real job. Why the fuck would I get a real job? I like this better. A lot better than a real job. And I make more money than I did it like most of my real jobs. So it's crazy. That's crazy talk. It's like shift. Nobody wants to come be miserable with you. I know misery likes company, but you're gonna have to be alone over there.
And then to fight with like Machine Wise, who
Now,
actually
the
wrote a
fact that
book,
he's
and
the
is
fact that he
actually
said that
very
is
well versed in
interesting.
philosophy and theology. It,
The fact that he said that he's making more off of doing this, I mean, I'm sure with the amount of real donations, he probably is making a good buck or two, but unless YouTube's paying him, I mean, I don't know. I know people who work I know a guy who brings in about $3,000 or $4,000 every 2 weeks from his job. And I can't do that job because he had to go to university for several years to learn engineering and stuff. But I mean, if you're making enough that you're able to sustain a complete livelihood, paying car insurance, food bills, I mean, that's what you'd have to be bringing in about what $4,000 or $5,000 just what in a month. Even then, to really say you're living a good lifestyle. So I mean, I don't know. It's just yeah, the kind of mentality it takes to want to make a life off of doing this kind of content. As someone who makes dumb content themselves, you know, it makes me wonder about the process that they go through every single day or night when they come up with their ideas for their panels and content. It's just really does make you wonder who really all they are connected to. Not to sound conspiratorial, but it's just strange. Sorry.
Yeah, totally.
it's just baffling to me, man. I don't even know why you waste your time with that guy. It's like he's a lost cause.
Lost cause.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of
Definitely a
interactions.
lost cause.
Like, I mean, so I mean, I could almost go down the list because with Flowstein, it's been more of a thing where he was first in the Paul and slave community,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then he became
No.
and now he's doing the same thing that he was doing to Paul and slave to Andrew Wilson, right?
Mm-hmm.
That
So
may
it's
be
kind of like ankle
true.
biting.
Yeah.
So some of the audience switched sides or whatever. So he's attempting to do the same. So when he said so when I said he's in Paul and Slave's community, he said that's not true, even though he spent hours and hours and days and days and days on his panel. Then he moved on to Jack Talcott's panel. Then he started his own pathetic panel, copying both of them. Right, but the point is like you absolutely became assumed the role of what you thought was Paul and Slave show. You admitted to Paul and Slave. This is what you said. I did what you do, but I just made it better. This is literally what you said to him. Right. So how are you not ripping off people's ideas, just like you're trying to do the debate thing with Andrew. You're seeing that he was successful at it, so you tried to do the same thing. Like monkey see, monkey do. Like you're not an original person. Like you'll do any fake act, LARP for grift when it suits you. You thought Paul and Slave was going to make you a bunch of money, so you start roasting him. Then you ankle bite on Andrew Wilson, the same way you were an ankle biter on Paul and Slave. And you know what he says? He says that part might be true. Holy shit. Same thing. Because he sees a much bigger platform.
Yeah.
That he could sort of ride the wave up for a little bit of time.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's been involved. So there's possibility that Sarah was involved in a fundraising scam on Fox News, right?
Yep.
So
Much, yep.
so there's some evidence of this shit, right? There's not solid evidence, right? And I don't want to say anything conclusive about her.
Yeah.
You know,
this
I don't see her as I don't see her as malicious. I don't really see Flow State as malicious, other than the drug selling stuff. I think that is malicious. You know what I mean? To do criminal activities and
well, that's
you know,
been
all that
like
stuff. Obviously,
years.
you know, within the terms of obviously we don't promote illegal activities or revolutionary maxims. We don't give medical advice, all that stuff.
Yeah.
That may potentially get us stricken as has even in the past. But the thing is in terms of Flow State, there's a lot of potential scam stuff. So there's the Crispy Street lady, right? So she disappeared from the internet, right? So there hasn't been solid questions. Really.
She's still around the internet,
right now. Flow State has appeared several times. Now he has made up certain claims about me, right? So just recently he said
Fake beard.
Yeah. He also said I'm afraid to debate him. Right. So we entertained their so-called debates for like 3 hours. We went back and forth.
No, we
right.
did
And then
not.
I finally settled on the fact that I said, all right, I'll let him debate some of the people on my panel that were very, very excited about like the issue, right? About technology, right? So they had seen the Andrew Wilson debate that I had with them.
What else are they? What else, Namaste? What else are they jealous of?
Right. And so they were very excited about the issue. They wanted to debate people about it, right? So I gave them the floor.
Lord help us, Tampa.
Right,
If they don't
and
understand,
I don't think
don't
they
tell them.
performed very. I don't necessarily think that Shift is like jealous about Flow State's money. I think seeing it from his perspective, it's not like a lucrative option, but it's more just like because he like works as like a nurse or something like that. I don't know, like, but yeah, the dude has like a legit job, so he's not like a bum or anything. He's saying like, look, like to get a job where you don't have to lie about your personality online to scam people for money. It's just that simple. Well, right? They definitely didn't perform anything close to the caliber of like my opening statement in the debate we had, with Andrew there, right? So, I was keenly aware that
attention,
they would be outmatched if I just looked at that statement, opening statement again, and just took notes on it again and kind of improved it, right? I knew they would just be screwed, right? So, I mean, if he wants to do that, we can definitely do that. I'm definitely not afraid of that, right? So yeah, so he also claimed that Rob Noah is afraid to debate him, right? So I think he's doing some sort of gay off thing because Andrew Wilson said in the first part of this video that he would welcome Dusty back to talk to him.
Yeah.
So it's getting kind of creepy. So and these guys both support some of the.
He did say that in the beginning of this video. That same evening, he came over and sent a super chat to me, a $5 super chat, and said something like, "This is the last time dealing with you," or some shit.
Oh, so he sent you a super chat saying this is the last time dealing with you, and then 2 days after I made the show, he showed up on your show. Okay.
Like that, it was like a breaking up super chat or some shit.
The same positions, like they performed together in a debate on the same team.
Yeah, bro. Just because you're on the same team as somebody for a debate doesn't mean that you're aligned for life.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It ends that night.
If he's trying to offer him on the spot.
Did it end that night? Or did you guys continue the LARP on your panel 2 days after I made this fucking show? You fucking cracker moron. Are you fucking serious, bro? Like, you're the dumbest, whitest person I've ever fucking met in my life, dude. Like, this is the dumbest white dude I've ever met. Usually, white people are like pretty smart. They're like white people, like PhDs, like Dr. Scribina and stuff. Dude, this guy is trailer park, fucking hillbilly. Like, what the fuck? He's a hillbilly, like Andrew Wilson. Like, seriously. Like, this is low level shit, bro.
The payroll. Whenever I talk to you about, they form syndicates with each other, and who knows, even if it's the Sarah thing, the dropping out, it's part of basically the grift, to
Yeah,
keep
that's
the
a good
drama.
point.
Yeah, because then guess what? You got this little drama, right? Then you got all these fucking cult minions and fucking on both sides going crazy and like giving money to like even more money to basically to both teams, right? And it just keeps these same people watching 24/7 and not really improving their lives. And Flowsting knows that too, Like you got to really study like basically how cults work. Like I mean, like there was one time I was talking on Landry's panel and I was talking to Joe Cool, and it was just so obvious that no matter what, he's like, nah, Flow State is cool, man. Flow State is cool. Nah, he's not cool, bro. He's not. He's a malicious piece of garbage, in my personal opinion.
He feeds off of people's negative energy like a vampire.
Yeah. And
sometimes it looks like he's so pleased with it that it's like sexually gratifying.
And he just said that. He says he's actually getting gratification from this because he's sucking out the
Loosh.
loosh. Yeah. So he literally admitted that. So are you going to go against that or?
Fine. If you look at his face while he's like
can-
watching people tear each other apart verbally.
See, he tells on himself so often, like he can't even deny it at this point. When somebody says, "Well, you're just a, just a bloodsucker weirdo. No, you're a creepy dude. You enjoy it. You get off on the drama, and create fake conflict for money because you get off on it. The more drama, the more money. You say you admit that you're creating it. You admit you're an actor online, but you pretend like you're really involved in debates. You're really involved in breaking down Christian nationalism or whatever. You're not real, right? You're another fake person, another fake personality on the internet. You're a dime a dozen. Lol cow weirdo.
And for me, like he's honestly, like if I ever seen him in real life, I wouldn't even give him a second thought. But he's like one of the people. Like I'm just completely disgusted the way he talks, the way he
Bro, come to Kansas City.
speaks, the way he fucking treats people. Just like anyone watching him, Cynthia, Chuck, Mike 23, Ike, D3, all these fucking dumbasses. And some of them are doctors, actually, which is so sad. And it just makes me question their real life.
I had no idea who this guy was or that he was such a hater. This is crazy. Shout out to Shift.
Again, we can't verify that. I mean, he's been on many panels. If we find out that he's been on the same panel as Flow State, he's going to retract that statement. He doesn't know who this guy is. He's just watching it for the first time, absorbing the loosh. Bro, you're probably very conscious of what's going on. You probably do know who this guy is, and you're acting like dumb because you're like you could act surprised. Fake drama for your audience, in other words.
Thank you for the loosh.
Actually, they're not doing anything, just like laundry. So they
really, you think Ike's not doing anything? Ike's not doing anything. He just happens to be able to send me $1,000 super chat on a whim yesterday. Really, bud?
Thinking that
I should probably get a job, huh?
They're gonna get some YouTube grift money and YouTube.
There, thanks for that guy to giving you
Reality is,
$1,000.
Guess what, you fucking peasants? You're a fucking.
Like, what a weird dude. And he went to multiple shows and like gave hundreds of dollars. Sure.
YouTube slave. Google could shut down your channel at any fucking point.
They
any
have, and
little
guess what?
report, anything like that.
Made a new one.
All you need is 3 strikes. Boom, your channel's fucking gone. You don't own anything. And then you have to start all over again. But, the cult members, They don't know none the wiser. They're fucking idiots.
That's
man.
you guys.
They're fucking idiots. They don't want
Talking about
truth.
you
They don't want
guys.
anything. They just want like fucking Jerry Springer.
Lulz.
Terrible.
Right, it's a cult of like one person. It's great stuff. Like what the fuck? That's right. Join the cult, folks. At the Machine Lives. Like wow, like insane. Right? I could barely to correspond with the people in my Discord, all at the same time. I barely have time just for that.
Tell us how
Yeah,
you
and then
feel, man.
so there is more stuff with Flow State that I've noticed throughout the years, like most of his channel is like drama farm stuff, right? So most of Andrew Wilson's show is garbage, right? Because it's like like he did like 60 shows at whatever show,
Yeah.
right, where he talked about like women's issues. I'm not kidding, right? With Instagram models and OnlyFans models.
Right.
Right. So this is a real event, right? That happened over 60 times. Right. So this is the content on his channel that was Instagram. I'm not kidding. Right. With Instagram models and OnlyFans models.
Right.
And it's like he's got
I'm not kidding. Ever.
He's gonna say with a straight face that he doesn't work with women, yet he works with women on the whatever podcast. Like, get out of here.
Right. And I wonder what Flowstein's motive is for like either rewinding or fast forwarding. Like, I don't know what's going on here. Right. So this is a real event, right? That happened over 60 times. Right. So this is the content on his channel that was that built his audience up, because these people have 1 million. So he wants to hear about him, but he just rewinded twice the part about Andrew. Who's he really doing this for?
Hey, he wants the bigger scraps, right?
Gotta get those big scraps from the doggy table.
Those big craps.
Subscribers, right? So as he
Yeah.
said, he's garbage compared to these people, right? He's nobody compared to these people, right? Who have a way higher audience that could generate a lot more money,
Yeah.
right? So he has to kowtow to their format,
But
right, in order to
somebody
earn
compared
viewers.
to
So
you.
he's chosen this route, right? He expects others to do the same thing. Flow State is trying to understand how to grift. So he's like a little baby grifter. His audio's so bad that when he talks over the video, nobody can even hear him. Like, what a fucking tard. Like, bro, pause the video so you could talk over and stop mumbling. Take the marshmallows out of your mouth. Take Andrew's dick out of your mouth, you fucking moron. Right?
Yeah.
Andrew Wilson is like a master grifter and a master debater. Flowstein thinks he's a master debater, right?
Not really.
Master shake waiter.
Andrew Wilson. Yeah, you got better things to do than debate. The thing you've been trying to do for months and months and months, to grift, and you considered yourself successful. Oh, but now you got better things to do. Yeah, because Wilson's not in your circle anymore. Is that why you got better things to do? You just change yourself when your friends have bigger businesses, and you change yourself to try to match their personalities. This is the kind of guy this is. Wilson sells scam courses where he teaches people how to do dirty debate tactics the way he does in his debates online.
Figured.
Where he's lost many recent debates. I mean, the one with Coach Gray recently, he lost. I think Coach Gray Adams or something like that. He lost that one, right? So he's lost several notable debates recently. I think he didn't perform that well against so I smartly set a debate where Flow State would agree with me, so he wouldn't even be able to challenge the point. Do you see how this works? I've already calculated my words so that you can't even review them. Yeah, you're sitting here watching my show for free. Like, what a moron. I'm against Adam Green, right? There's other examples, right? But of him just sort of flip-flopping his views and not really holding a firm position, right? Of course, the
Everything's
debate we
uniquely
had is
subjective.
Huh?
Everything's uniquely subjective.
right. There is that. So
This is uniquely subjective.
Everything is uniquely subjective.
yeah, I can't pause that, but if I play that again, notice how they're dressed and their background. They both have a red brick background. They're wearing a black baseball hat, and they're both wearing a red shirt. I'm not
We
kidding.
planned it. Yep.
Maybe
planned
they're
it.
auditioning.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Is that again?
They're auditioning for Brokeback Mountain too.
That's what I said. It's like, are they? Yeah, these guys. They're just auditioning for the same like Home Depot commercial or something.
My guess is Flo was mirroring him.
They got roasted, bro. They just got roasted just now. Oh my god, that was horrible. I can't believe he played that for his fucking audience. I'm sorry, I'm eating some food. Yeah, it's like crazy. Yeah, but check this out. Look at what they're wearing and look at their background: red bricks and black hats and black baseball hats. Which it's just interesting.
Black baseball hats are pretty common. We're wearing different shirts. I'm the only one.
Black baseball hats are common. You're both wearing button-up shirts. Like, what? He's still wearing black and red, and you're wearing black and red. So all I got wrong was the colors. There's bricks in your background. There's bricks in his background.
Red shirt. I might be. Does he have bricks in his background? I'm the only one with bricks in the background.
False. Both have bricks. That's false. So he miscalculated that. Can you not see the screen? Can you not see the debate you're looking at? Are you really that fucking retarded? Andrew Wilson has a brick background for a long time.
Brickback Mountain.
Yeah, he's had it for so long. Like, we have tons of recordings with him with the fucking brick background. Are you fucking kidding me? Go watch my debate again. You have such good memory.
Round two. He just has red wall. Come on, TML, do better.
Oh, do better. Bro, he just reviewed my debate video last week. Should I pull this up with the brick background? I mean, this guy's dumb as a fucking rock. Like, this dude is dumb as a motherfucking rock, bro. Do better. Bro, you just forgot shit that you just fucking showed last week, bro. What's that look like, you fucking idiot? You just reviewed this video last week, Flowstein. Oh, what do you know? Andrew Wilson with the brick background. Are you a fucking retard or what, man? Like, apparently the guy doesn't have enough vision to see what's on his screen. Could that even be possible? I'm actually I'm stupefied at this point. Like,
It's uniquely subjective.
so he's making up Andrew's brick background and saying I'm dropping the ball. Like, what? Not only is it an insignificant detail, it's absolutely true. And it's right in front of his face. It's all really strange, folks. It's like they're denying reality. It's like they're looking at a brick wall and going, that's not a brick wall. What? He literally just stared at a brick wall and said, that's not even a brick wall, folks. Do better. Do better, TML. That's not a brick wall. Holy smokes.
Everything is uniquely subjective.
So yeah, and there's the clip. This is uniquely subjective. No, everything is uniquely subjective. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Doesn't it underscore the fucking point? If you look at a brick fucking background, you say, no, that's just a red wall. Yeah, everything is uniquely subjective then, isn't it? A lot of red and black and the same beard, by the way.
Yeah. At least Andrew.
We both have facial hair.
He's like some Winston Smith shit, bro. Like, how many fingers am I holding up? You know, like, what the fuck, bro? The guy doesn't know. He's totally brainwashed.
Still has hair called Flo. There's a reason why he wears a baseball cap. It's like, I mean, he's that insecure, man. It's like fucking, But it goes to show you, like, the guy is not. He's not as strong as everyone thinks he is. In reality, he's extremely flawed. And anyone with intelligence will just stay away from the guy. The guy's a fucking piece of trash, you know.
Whoop whoop.
But here's the thing, Dennis. Like his minions are even worse. Like I don't know how
What?
he dealt with them. Like Cynthia. And oh my god, just a bag of like a waste of a carbon footprint. I'll be
Well, it's
honest
a
with
bunch
you.
of oldies.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
Right,
what's
like-
interesting.
Yeah, it's like Beth and Cynthia. Yeah, like so he claims that he's like way cooler for like having older friends. This is literally what he claims. He claims like, "Oh, I'm a real intellectual because I have all these boomer friends." Oh my god, man! It's like, yeah, I talked to all these old ass people like Cynthia and Joe Cool, so I must be super wise, like they are. Get fucking real, bro. Like, talk about hubris. Like, good lord. Chuck, like they're all like very old, almost like senile to an effect. I mean, and
Yeah.
it's kind of weird. Like they're kind of like in their 60s.
Like the kind of people that would be tricked by a Nigerian scam artist.
Oh yeah, the Nigerian prince. Like this is like classic. Like they're getting duped. It's like their retirement savings is going to flow state's pension. Like
Yeah, I
it's
think
like,
Sarah, she's pretty old. She may be pretty old.
She may be pretty old. How old is she?
Orthodox guy. I've heard. Why don't you say it, bro? Is she trying to sell her youth as a grift? No, that wouldn't possibly be happening. She doesn't say, "Oh, she's much younger." I'm trying to make herself look much younger than she actually is. That doesn't happen. Maybe she took surgery and stuff to help that. It's actually been shown that that's what happened. But all right. I'm not trying to dog this lady. Like, honestly, I don't even know this lady. Like, I have no idea who she is. As far as I'm concerned, she's like a public figure that grifted with Andrew Wilson. So she's like, obviously she's allowed to criticize me. I don't care. He's young, but I mean, he's a faceless
He is
entertainer on the internet. So I mean, it's hard to kind of,
But he's
make
not
sense
nameless
of
though.
really
I know
who he is or what his history is.
Yep.
Not that I'm that much interested.
Yeah,
But
me
he is
neither.
welcome. Yeah, he's welcome to like
curious.
call in or whatever. He has his
Yeah,
channel.
she's
We haven't
pretty.
detained him. To be visibly, to be visibly like, honest and forthright. We have that available, the footage. Right? I mean, he did leave on his own, so it is what it is. But I'm 35. Most of the people on my panel are like around my age. So most of the people on my panel are like my peers, right? We read the same.
So you're telling me that I appeal to people who are older and more and wiser, and you appeal to people who are your age or younger, right? Like, is this a weird flex? Weird flex.
It's called being normal. It's called being even average. Like, you expect us to believe these are your real friends?
I think I've said weird flex before. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, you have.
There.
Books. We talk about the same subjects. So
You would think that somebody that's into philosophy books would actually have an older audience, not.
Oh, I'm into philosophy books now. Yeah, I don't read philosophy books, totally disagree with what they say and totally eviscerate their ideology. Like, yeah, that's not me. Like, I don't like hate philosophy, like, and choose like other things like fucking like mysticism and like theology and fucking like other shit. Like, like whatever, dude. Like, like this is a travesty. Yes, I've had to study philosophy so I could expose what's going on in the world. Like, you're welcome, retard. Just like I showed you what Nietzsche says. Like, you're fucking welcome, tard. Like, what is wrong with these people?
The younger one. But if you're a fake intellectual, I guess you need stupid, easier to dupe people, young people.
Oh, so young people are stupid and easy to dupe, but old people are not stupid and easy to dupe. even though they're falling for things like Nigerian scammers and they're getting duped left and right by internet scams like yours. You hang around with old motherfuckers because they're easier to scam on the internet. Give me a fucking break, bro. Like, that's what's really going on. Like, absolutely, man. Like, you have a bunch of fake old dudes. Like, the reason why they're your friends is because you're their entertainment. Otherwise, you wouldn't be hanging out. You'd be hanging around with Chuck in Tennessee. Come on. Like, you want me to believe you hang out with What's Up, Cynthia? Some old Mexican lady? Like, what do you guys talk about? Like, what do you guys do together? What does she do your nails? Like what is happening? But yeah, I don't know what Flow State has in common a 40-year-old with a bunch of 60-year-old people, that give him a lot of money, but
Their discretionary spending, that's what he has in common with him.
He looked super triggered by that statement. He seemed to focus on that statement. Out of all of the statements I make, it's interesting to note which ones he focuses on, because he focuses on very little. So,
Yeah.
dude.
Just like the time when Dennis said he went crazy about you with some economic question
Generally?
about
Yeah.
the
Do
corporations.
you know what the
like,
question was?
it was something about artificial scarcity. Can a company force
Yeah.
consumers to do that? And I'm like, look, in a way, they with mass marketing and mass propaganda, in a way, like just look at your phone. Amazon is spying on what you what.
Influence is not violence. It is not coercion. Influence is not coercion. They're different, you dumb fucks.
What your phone is spying on you, right? And Amazon has oh, we were talking about shoes that day. They have a sale for you for shoes to get you to consume. So technically, his whole rant against you was completely flawed. And what about in communist regimes? They can force buy shit. It's not yours in a communist regime, right?
In America, the state forces you to buy car insurance.
Exactly.
And
only if you got a car, I don't think much
in
of the panel
artificial
does.
scarcity, the question was whether or not it exists.
I bet that half this panel does not have a car. And I've got enough cars to outfit the whole fucking panel. You guys are pitiful.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We can go from here to Sunday with just Alul's critiques of capitalism, right? And then we can go from here.
Right.
In America, the state forces you to buy car insurance.
Exactly.
Or only if you've got a car. I don't think much
in
of the panel
artificial
does.
scarcity, the question was whether or not it exists.
I bet that half this panel does not have a car. And I've got enough cars to outfit the whole fucking panel. You guys.
What the?
Hey.
I gotta look at all my cars, dude. What in the fuck?
Hey, look, man. Look, you're not on my level. I got 20 cars. I could fit the whole panel with cars.
Does he think he's Jay Leno or some shit?
Yes, dude. Gay Leno.
He's gonna bring the cars on the panel, dude. Vroom vroom, bro. Like, whoa.
Jay Leno State.
Man, that's
Jay
crazy.
State.
Who does that, man?
This is cringe, bro. This is cringe level warning right now for sure. I did not know you guys were here, but
Yeah, I just showed up.
Who else is here? Dark Freeze is too small to see. Shit, there was somebody else on the side.
My bad.
It was Nero, but he disappeared again.
Oh wait, what was that on thing?
I said
Yeah,
my bad, dude. I'm just
he
early.
he came back to let
in
me
a
in.
bad mood. You know how it goes.
Yeah, it's no worries, bro. You know how it is. It's chilling. Yeah, everybody gets like that, Especially I got I mean, I blew up at the Fox Creature earlier. I had to because they kept cutting me off while talking. So,
Yo, that right there, there's few things that really get under my skin, but when human beings do that, that's yeah, that one affects me a bit.
Yeah, but they do seem to be somewhat willing to engage in intelligent discussion. So I might want to try to milk that if I can. Granted that I think there's a lot of stuff that we could because they are sort of an ecologist, so I think I could make significant pushback with the claims I make. But yeah,
Yeah.
we'll figure it out. And
Who are these people? Oh, okay. So this is I'm just peeping game. There's
yeah,
Andrew Wilson, and there's some guy. I don't
Rob
know.
Noert, right?
Okay.
And then it's Dusty's panel reviewing, and then it's me reviewing the tape of Wilson reviewing Dusty's panel. He also reviewed a video I made before, but didn't like mention it. All right, so
it's like a quadruple inception right now. This is crazy.
yeah, it
Yeah,
kind of
I'm
seemed
losing
like
count.
yeah, like it kind of seemed like this is made like for me, and then somebody else also like pointed out that like he played a Dragon Ball Z song in the middle of it, and I put Piccolo as my avatar picture. So somebody was saying like somehow that was like they're saying something to me. I didn't believe it, but yeah, I don't know, man.
Well, you know what I think it is the reality is that these groups they're not saying much, right? And like I think that there's a level of like unshackledness to what you're doing where you could critique things and whether they like it or not, it's inspiring people in some way. Because how is it that it's always these topics that get brought up, and then next thing we know, it's like now it's being brought to the main channels. Like it's like it goes through the underground and then it hits the mainstream. You know what I mean? And that's weird. I'm just saying, like,
No, I
I don't
can
think that's
definitely
a
tell you
coincidence.
there's been a few times here recently. Some of the things that we've talked about on TML's channel, some of the deep stuff, I've seen some of these big high-end Christian YouTubers. Like when a week or so ago, when I made that Palantir video, putting Sauron putting his hand on top of the orb from Lord of the Rings and using the Matrix code background. One of the high-profile Christian profile YouTubers that have over a million people use the exact same imagery 2 days later. So I can tell you, I definitely believe that these big-time YouTubers know of people like TML and these other people, and they do come and sit and collect certain topics and data and stuff that resonates whatever if they're being legit about. Because I think it's End Times Production. Anyway, it's that one where that one dude is kind of with the long hair. He's always giving them long talks about like Admiral Byrd and like, it seems legit, but I mean, when you're getting paid by YouTube to promote Christian, doctrine, I'm not really sure how much of that is truth, but I definitely believe that, yeah, big time YouTubers consumes like your channel, what you do unseen. There's a lot of people, I definitely believe that, they like with my videos, nobody wants to listen to me on a panel, but I can tell you a lot of this music that I make, people can call it stupid. Well, something about it must be working, because I can tell you the amount of views that I'm getting are being hidden. Like on some of these ones, I have well over, 100 views, but it's only registering as 80 views. So,
right.
Yeah.
They definitely are doing it for sure.
What I think
Yeah.
is happening is like if you put a source out, right? Like let's say someone covers like a Eustace Mullins or a Jerry Lena, and like those names aren't often brought out. They'll kind of whitewash it. So in the case of Jay, it's like I watch him do it, and I don't know if this is on purpose or is it a coincidence or what, but it's like, okay, well, I'll take the topic and I'll bring it to a source that's acceptable to the handlers, which is like Carol Quigley. You know what I mean? So it's like the same topic, just whitewashed a little bit. That's what I think they're doing. But
I mean, isn't that kind of basically? I mean, I say what they do is a lot like what these news station do. How many times have we proven where someone will take a bunch of news stations compiled together and they're all speaking the exact same script?
right. So there's like an email. Well, me and Joe infiltrated the.
Well, I mean,
orthobosphere.
big high profile YouTubers do go and hang out with some of the wealthy and elites. Did I say that?
Well, this is at least with the Orthodox guys, they have the little Discord following, and those guys are emailing them behind the scenes or like sending messages to them behind the scenes, just like you know, we kind of do with like a Father Joseph or something. Like if a topic is poignant and is being discussed in the community, that stuff gets around pretty quick, you know? And I don't know. I think that we're close enough to like the influencers to influence.
Yeah, like the thing is that like if you're gonna like try to cloud chase, right, you're gonna try to say so and so's name, right? So if you're a smaller content creator, you at a bigger content creator. Now, if you're a long form content creator that's a big name content creator and you have no original material and you need to get your grift on, you're gonna look for hidden channels, smaller channels, shadow ban channels. I mean, channels that are nobody's really listening to that get like.
Oh, is that
You know,
why? Is that why he subscribed to my channel to stalk me? Oh,
right.
Well, I think they got like people that are sort of that's their job is to like gather, you know, kind of like intel and like give short briefings on you know,
Right, and the
what's
best way
kind
to
of
do it
going
is
on.
like, I mean, get up, like, make information about you, go on panel so that they could psychologically profile you, right, or enter your community so they could psychologically profile you, right?
Right. And that's why, like, you know, I made a major mistake today because it's like I let, you know, I should have been on my Michael Corleone type tip, you know, never let them know what you're thinking, you know.
that's right. Exactly.
You never let them know what you're thinking, huh?
No, I agree. You know, as much as I am able to separate when y'all have heard me get angry or emotional, that really is a LARP. Like, I'll put it this way, until you involve my real life, you can do nothing. You can make fun of me all day long, say and do whatever you want. I have literally survived some of the most worst racial bullying known to white people. So I can tell you, you know, it takes a lot to affect someone like me. But you know, that just goes to show you the kind of tactics and what kind of people these people
Shut
are
up,
if they're willing
Whitey.
to use.
What are
That's
you
right,
gonna do,
right boy,
white boy?
that boy. But no, the point is you know, you have to learn when to separate and when, you know, to engage and when to attack, when to show aggression, because like how
Right.
he tried to say against me, you know, well, I've already proven I've emotionally compromised you. Once you try to go and bring real life stuff into it, yeah, of course I am. But again, you know, it comes down to is, you know, that assumes your hubris if you think that you've emotionally compromised someone like me, because I can tell you,
Well, these cats, man, what
it's
I've
not
noticed
easy.
is people want to sort of, let's say that, you know, you're kind of,
I've been in a, I'll put it this way, Unseen. I've been in a deprivation tank. You can't get much more scarier than that.
oh, okay. Well, you know, what I think it is like, let's say you have any sort of voice of legitimacy and like you're moving away from the ideology that certain groups are necessarily pushing, then the only, instead of engaging you know, on your talking points, the strategy is like get you to crash out to take validity away from the talking point.
Exactly.
Right?
As long as they can make you seem like the crazy cuckoo joker, you have no validity. But again, that's one of the reasons why, you know, it's not really Neurojack who told me to lean to it. I've always liked Heath Ledger's Joker, so I just like to, you know, do his voice and pretend to be him. But in reality, what a lot of people don't realize about the Joker is that he's really not a bad dude. Sure, he may, you know, do bad things in Gotham, but in reality, he's proving that the system is a lot more broken, like in the not the second Joker movie, but you know, when he's sitting in there with Murray and it's like, you know, he's there, you know, the elites are putting right in your faces that, you know, you as a society have the power to basically do anything, and you're allowing us to do what we're doing to you because, you know, we make you laugh and docile like Jim Carrey told you. So, you know, and that's what I see here every time we review people like this. I just see him wanting to throw up his hands like Jim Carrey and, you know, doing all mocking tongue, because that's why they use the symbolism and the red and blues and the, you know, other symbolism that we know that they try to use. If they're not involved in the system themselves, it's like a calling card, like the Joker. You know, hey, look at me, I'm more exceptional than everyone else. I can do what others can't. You know, in reality, when the Illuminati would probably want to have people like us in them than they ever would him. So, you know, he's in it for the materialisticness, where these people don't give a shit about materialism. They know that there's spiritual aspects to reality, and you know, most people like them for some reason don't aspire. You know, sure, it's nice to have shekels in your life, but what good is them shekels once the people who say that that shekel has value no longer has value? So if we know that these people don't value material wealth, you know, that's again where it comes down to it, that everyone's, with respect, everyone's a larper, and we're all trying to fit into a group, a cult, an organization, or whatever. Or, you know, most of us, like Mr. Lone Wolf over here, you know, you try to stick to yourself. You know,
Joker was ahead of the curve, bro.
uh-oh. Well, you know, you have nothing to threaten me with, nothing to do with all your strength. Anyway, I don't know, dude. You know, I just know that even if I was offered, you know, a golden suitcase, there's no amount of money like I told him that night. I'm pretty sure in order to get me to shut up, it's going to be a lot more money than what even he has in his bank account from all this fucking grifting. So even someone like Andrew Wilson, to be real about it, let's put it out there. He's no more, nothing less like the rest of us, just pawns in a chess game that in reality, I guess maybe we have a grand role of playing in. But I mean, let's face it, you know, if we call people like Donald Trump or, you know, Putin over there puppets on a string, you know, like Andrew just stated earlier, if Flo is a dog underneath him and he has nothing on some of the most high profile people, and I mean, he's putting in your face that Andrew Wilson, will not be anything close to what Bill Gates, and we all know that Bill Gates is a front man, that there are people who, obviously, if you want to call them people, who are more powerful than what Bill Gates is, or whoever the most powerful person, the most richest person in the world right now is not who's truly controlling the world. So it's all pyramid scheme. It's all scam. And, you know, I guess maybe what it comes down to is that if they can keep a majority of people interested in this mundane, synthetic way of living, then whether or not it's a literal matrix or not, the transition into it will be, I guess they're trying to make it as efficient and as flawless as possible. And they just have people like this who, you know, in the grand scheme of things, what does it really do? I mean, it makes them a few shekels. Maybe it promotes the type of mentality they want in certain people of certain age groups and, you know, ethnics or whatever. But I mean, it's just, I mean, maybe the main goal is money for these people. I mean, when it comes to, you know, the people on the screens that people are reviewing now, as far as, you know, why these people are promoted, I mean, it's got to be, I mean, is it really that a majority of people roll with this mentality? Because I can tell you, there's nothing about me that would ever support this type of media or, you know, content or entertainment. So does
Hey,
that
man, you know
speak
what
more
it
or less
is?
of the mental decline, the spiritual decline of people? Or is it just a platform for people to claim that, you know, they want to be owls?
Man, I think what it is, man, there's like, you know, it's all compartmentalized. So, like, you know,
Oh,
you
well,
could
you
be
know,
in a
they
group.
what's his name?
You know, it's Weishaupt, right? So Weishaupt is the rule of two. It's almost like a Sith Lord. Like only the you know, his right hand man knows the plan, and then the one under them, they don't know. You know, it's all compartmentalized, and they have to like kind of work upstream, and maybe they don't know necessarily what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like at a
Well, of course.
full scale, right? But I think there is some form of game plan going out. You know, but I was reading Marx, and Marx was talking about, you know, like sort of like subverting the you know, the bourgeoisie class, you know what I mean, like you to
Putting on
rebel
the
against the
Ritz.
monarchy, right? And then you got the guys that sort of rebel against them and take it over, and it seems that if there's like a workers party, like they're representing the people, right? But are they really representing the people, or are they representing the oligarch, right, behind the scenes? And they're getting paid out, but they're playing the role as if, like, you know, they're the voice of the people. That's like, you know, the Illuminati in the French Revolution, like they take over, or in the Russian Revolution, it's Lenin who takes over with the Soviets, the provisional government. In that same way, it's like now we've reached the synthesis to where the what appears to be the people ruling us are really just people paid off by the bankers and the society, right? And all institutions, whether they know it or not, are working towards a goal. And like, no matter what form of institution you kind of enter into, even if you might be sincere, you're going to have these sort of ideas like subverted you, because there's layers upon layers of deception that has been pushed. And unless you understand like how we got here today, you're not going to be able to sort of like combat certain ideologies. And that's like, I think that's what they fear the most, is a breakdown on why these ideologies are directed towards a Marxist or Leninist or Satanist ideology, no matter what. Even if on an external level they appear Christian, right? It's like that's what these people kind of fear. And I think that at the end of the day, it's about money, because okay, for one, it's like they're getting the funding, they're getting the clout, they're making a name for themselves, and they can sort of just like play this lip service game where they give you like a little bit of truth, but not all the way to where it's like the logical conclusion is like you're a part
And
of the
then and
plan.
then and then people who give out that information for totally free are usually often ridiculed, made fun of, and targeted. Yeah, I know.
Right. Yeah.
It's definitely a LARP club for sure. Now it's just who really pulls the I don't want to use the word strings. I'm so tired of hearing the word strings. I'll just say wires. Pulling the circuits.
Well, I think at the very root, it's spiritual, right? Like it's like that's like the lowest point of the rabbit hole, is it's like it's a spiritual reality. But then it's like it's not only spiritual. I think a lot of times, like let's say with like a Zionist or something like that. The Zionist wants people to believe that Zionism is a religion and that Christians should support Israel because of a spiritual reason. Are they spiritual people? Absolutely not. They care about the resources and controlling that particular piece of landmass, because that puts them in a perfect position for a geopolitical scheme, right? So you can control other pieces in the puzzle. That's what that seems to be to me, right? And like at this point, everybody wants to be true Rosicrucians or true Masons, and they've gotten caught up in this kind of like this secret idea that there's this hidden knowledge, and we're this particular group where other people don't know, where other people are profane, and we're the guys on the inside. So it insulates them in the sense that they feel superior to other people. So that's why they're involved in it. They get a payoff. They get also the fame of being some form of celebrity, right? But so I mean, it's not about truth. It has nothing to do with truth. Truth is the last thing on people's mind. It's like truth is used to acquire money at this point. It's like a means to an end, but it's not the end goal. I would say that's what I see.
I just know that if I were putting a lot of effort into that kind of stuff, it definitely wouldn't be what this is. So usually I've always assumed that if you put that much effort and time into being a certain way, then you usually have a nefarious or ulterior motive for doing it. So
Well, with these Orthodox guys, it's kind of strange, because in Orthodoxy, like, let's say an iconographer paints beautiful icons, right? Does he sign his icons, or does he leave them blank? And the answer is he leaves them blank, because his goal isn't to make a name for himself, right? It's like his reward is already given to him by the grace of God to create what he's creating. I think that we're dealing with like this culture that's obsessed with celebrity and clout. So, you know, you could have a surface level belief like I believe in Christ and the truth and the church, but since you have this where you're like this balancing act where you're trying to serve God and mammon, um I think God sort of allows people to get carried away by deceptions, and in the process of that, because they're darkened, because at a root level they're not directed necessarily in the right direction. They're directed towards making a name for themselves. So what ends up happening is like there's all these cognitive things that go along with it, and maybe they don't realize that there's people above them within their organizations that have nefarious goals, right? And they're masking themselves as like Orthodox Christians, but really they're like neo Bolsheviks with like a new world order scheme, and they're playing geopolitical games. So it's like, yeah, you can get this huge organization to back you, and even seemingly sincere people to back you with like talking heads or something, and no one knows that they're being deceived because the lie is so well hidden,
Boy, hey,
and they'll protect the lie because
that sure does sound like the Court of Owls from Gotham. Have you ever noticed that the Court of Owls, they dress real nice and fancy, like putting on the Ritz, but they're all ominous and evil looking with their Court of Owls. Uh-oh.
yeah, I mean, it's just it seems like they'll protect the lie, or like because it's weird for me because coming from a true Orthodox perspective in this, it's like I'm watching these guys actively lie about things that they shouldn't be lying about, and they lie about them because they feel like the audience isn't intelligent enough to realize they're being
Uh-oh.
lied to.
That's right. You are stupid. It must be controlled.
Right. And it's like, we'll give you your heroes. Lenin said it best. He was like, do you want a church? We'll give you your church. You want a metropolitan? We'll give you your metropolitan. That was the mindset of the Soviets when they took over the church. Initially, they had destroyed the church and like started killing all the priests and all that stuff. And then they realized, like, wait, we could kind of benefit if we created our own church, right? And that's what's strange is like it's well-known knowledge, and like you look at a guy like Dyer, you look at some of these guys, it's like you can't tell me they haven't researched that information. How could
Well,
these
unseen.
people are
And,
constantly
and
reading something and constantly researching. You're telling
and
me
real
they just haven't
Satanism
found that
and
yet
real
or
and
something?
real Satanism, technically wouldn't these people be allowed to kind of create their own cults within like certain guidelines? Like as long as
And
it
that's
doesn't
the thing
overstep?
too. If you were a Satanist or a Mason, right? Do you have more legitimacy at just being in your lodge, or do you have more legitimacy if you pretend to be like a priest, or like, you know what I'm saying? It's like if you can infiltrate the church, then you got all these people thinking you're a Christian, then they're going to fund you without question, right? They're not going to be like, oh, I can't fund Freemasonry, that's satanic, or I can't fund the
Well,
Jacobins.
I can tell you from the 3 Freemasons that I talked to, including the one recently, it's not my Christianity that's the problem. So
Well, what is it? What's the problem?
they won't identify it. That's a good question. I want a Freemason to come and tell me.
I think that it is Christianity at its root, because they don't want Christianity to be the dominant religious belief. They want humanism or atheism. Atheism because they can mold people.
Uh-oh.
Humanism,
Is that why?
because it's
That's why.
materialistic.
Is that why he asked me? Did I believe I'd reincarnate as my spirit animal, and then go and ask me what my spirit animal was, and
I had a
I said a dodo
conversation with a
bird.
90-year-old Freemason about reincarnation, and that's something they teach in the lodge. They teach that you'll reincarnate. So, but it's syncretism. It's not like they actually meet any spiritual belief on its metaphysical level. Like it's like
No, these people that I
it's
met,
pseudo.
these people were 100% materialistic. All they cared about was how much money they could show me in their wallet. And I'm going to tell you, from that one dude's wallet, I'm surprised he hasn't been robbed yet, because he was walking around with lots of money and just showing off his Freemasonry imagery like it was nothing. And yeah, you could just tell these people were all
Well, I
about
mean,
materialism.
I know like a naval officer, right? So he was a naval captain, and he was in the Freemasonry pretty high level, and he was an older man. I had helped him with his cable, and you know, he was like, "Do you need a job?" And he kind of broke out this like index with
That's
like all these
funny.
names in it.
That's how the last one stopped me. He stopped me and asked me, did I want to make $700 a week just doing some spraying some chemicals for him? And then I saw all the imagery on his car and had the conversation with him. And we're like, oh my God, I literally just had a Freemason offer me a job.
Well, yeah, well, you know, and that's the thing is like they're trying to consolidate like every business in the United States, and like there are people involved in it in some way, like every major business. And I'm like thinking, why is that, right? And you know, according to like figures like Cooper or like some of the other guys that sort of got to a close enough level, or like even like an Orwell or something, it seems to be it's like they're building something, right? They're called the builders. What are they building? And it's like a global communist one world order. You know what I mean? It's communist, it's totalitarian. And why? Because like, you know, if their people are involved in banking and trading, resources and all this other stuff, it's like they want returns. They don't want a situation where someone goes against the grain, you know. That's why you can't have a JFK. You can't have an Abraham
Uh-oh.
Lincoln, or you know what I mean? It's like you can't have a Tsar Nicholas, because if he says no to your, you know, industrial scheme of wanting to build something that's just going to like, you know, uh, steal the nation's resources for your own benefit and your
You're you're
guys, you
you're
know.
you're undermining damn it, you're undermining the company. There you go.
Right, exactly. And it's like me and my buddies are going to benefit while the average person's going to suffer and kind of hold up our world for us. You know, we'll keep them working until they like die while we can live the good life. You know, that's the mentality pretty much. And
Yeah, we're helping them build their new world order antichrist utopia on the
yeah,
backs of the dead.
and you know, I think a big part of it too is like, you know, it's like they want a world where it's like the means justifies the ends, like or the
No
ends
matter
justify the means,
no matter
where it's
how
dog
violent.
eat dog. You know, they don't want you moral enough to where like you wouldn't
Yeah,
kind of like do like do your fellow man wrong to get ahead. They don't, you know, that type of concept. That's why it's like,
have you ever heard the phrase do unto others before they do unto you? Uh-oh.
do unto others what they could do for
It's
you.
it's a perversion of the Christian teaching, or you know, the good teaching of, you know, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. Well, do unto others before they do to you.
I see.
Before being
Right.
the key phrase.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, I think it's like this. It, if they can root out God from the
By
people,
the
if they
way,
can root out,
that was in the Van Helsing movie, and it's kind of coincidental that the guy who says that is the same guy who plays as Benny in the Mummy movie with Brendan Fraser. So, you know, same faces.
like, dude, if you guys study the Russian Revolution, like you'll see it clear as day. You got a leader who has a like nice church family, right? And like caring leader that's like not willing to sell out Russia to the Rothschilds. When you have a leader like that, and then you know what they did? They basically got all the publishing companies in Russia to start like denouncing him to the people. So they're like, "Oh, he's a terrible leader, and he's this, and his wife's sleeping around with Rasputin," and you know what I'm saying? They just
Uh-oh.
like
There's my
slandered
buddy.
this guy. They slandered the Tsar Nicholas to the point where the average person would get angry if you even mentioned his name. Until this very day, it's like that. You talk to a Russian about Tsar Nicholas, and they'll be like, "Oh, he was a terrible leader, and he
Is
didn't
that
do, you know."
is that why my occultist song about Rasputin told me that his doctrine still lives today?
You know, this is the thing about Rasputin is that the Masons lied about the guy. There was a private investigator that the Tsar had sent to sort of like kind of spy on Rasputin or something, like, or the White Army did. And they followed the guy for years on end, like 10 years or something, and never found anything besides him. Like, sometimes he would go and like have a couple drinks and like play a banjo or something, or like play, you know what I mean? Like, it was very mundane as compared to what the newspapers were saying. But all of the newspapers were owned by, Jews and Freemasons. So there you go.
I do find it very strange that I mean, I understand why most when you look at the guy, when I look at the pictures I put in my video of him, he is a pretty fucking scary looking dude. But I do believe that a lot of the things that, especially like with the modern media surrounding Rasputin, that he himself has definitely been a big psyop on the masses for a good 10 or more years for sure. Ever since Hellboy put him in the movie or whatever, saying that he's working with the Nazis to bring in demons or whatever. So
Yeah, that was the sort of what the propaganda from the Masons were saying, is that, that when Tsar Nicholas was sort of off having the war with Germany, that his wife and Rasputin were really running the country behind the scenes, and Rasputin was this occult sorcerer that was in the Thule Society or something, or like, he's big into Blavatsky. And the reality is, like, there was a woman, I forget her name, but she was very close to the Tsar family. I got her memoirs, and in her memoirs, she says that Rasputin was a form of monk that would travel by foot all the way across Russia with chains on, praying. And see, the Tsar's son, Alexis II, I think that, or Alexis or something like that. I think that's his name. But the Tsar's son was sick. He had like some kind of bloodborne disease type thing. Well, Rasputin was gifted. It was a wonder worker, which is kind of, like, he was clairvoyant, a wonder worker, and he was fully an Orthodox Christian. Well, God had given him a grace to heal the boy. So then it started spreading amongst the Masons, that that would later become the provisional government, that he was a sorcerer, when in reality he was just an Orthodox Christian. You know what I mean? That healed their son, and they just slandered the guy, and they still slander him today as this like evil, womanizer, whatever. But that's part of like deconstruction. Like, they always have to like take a good figure, slander him to the general public, so you never have any heroes except the ones they want you to have, I guess. Right. So now Lenin's their hero instead of somebody like Tsar Nicholas or Rasputin, who was like actually, a good person. A good person can't be your hero in this type of satanic.
I wanted to read you.
Made in Empire's image.
That's right. I wanted to read this quote from Owen Benjamin because I thought it kind of, in a weird way, touches upon what you were saying. I wrote this today, I think. It says, our entire system is based on debt. Debt cannot go down ever, only go up. That's how it was designed. First, in the 17th century, central banks created a system to lend government money that will never be paid back. Only interest forever. The Rothschilds industrialized and scaled this in the 19th century. 1913, the Fed created, which starts the permanent and private debt expansion. Whoever's moving, just stop with the noise.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It's just super loud. I don't know why it's just super loud.
No, I was just right next to what I was moving, and I had to plug in my phone or it would die.
No, you're good. No, I just couldn't. I don't know why.
it's them tomb rocks. Gotta move them tomb rocks out of the way.
No, it just sounded like 14 times louder than anything else I heard. 1913, the Fed was created, which starts the permanent and private debt expansion. 1970s, money is backed by nothing, but every country is holding each other's debt, so no one can ever default on the bank and reset without destroying the entire world economic system. Every country has a dead man switch with all other countries. It was designed from the beginning to go forever. Inflation taxes the citizen without them realizing it. The bubble can only
So he's talking about the Rothschilds banking system. That's what I'm hearing, at least, right?
Sounds like it. Did he lose connection or something?
I think he cut out all of a sudden.
So what was the last part he said? He said 1913. What? I didn't hear him.
Yeah, it was kind of roboting in and out. I wasn't able to hear all that good.
His
Something
mic
about
be farting, dude.
perpetual debt slavery or something.
Oh yeah, well that's definitely what it is. And the Federal Reserve Bank is based on like Talmudic, like a Talmudic system, like the Kabbalah in some way. Eustace Mullins covers that in his book on the secrets of the Federal Reserve. And it was, the entire purpose was to have a system where that the American people would be in a perpetual state of paying off some debt, right? And this is how they kind of manipulate governments. So, for instance, with the Rothschilds, with Tsar Nicholas, he went to him and was like, "Look, the debt that you owe France can be written off if you give the Jays equal rights in Russia." You get what I'm saying? So they kind of like use,
Do you dirty?
yeah, it's like they use debt as leverage. And like they've gotten to a point
Yeah,
where they have a consolidated
but there's a world debt. So I mean, who does all that world debt go to? Because I mean,
them
I mean, they
to the
claim it's the
bankers.
Rothschild, but who are the bankers? I mean, are they human, or they really some intelligent reptilians?
No, dude, those
Or
are human beings, man.
are they the goblins from Harry Potter? Key,
They're human
please.
beings, but they're demonically inspired human beings, right? Like they
Oh.
have the, like as Manly P. Hall said, the Mason hasn't truly reached his peak until he knows how to use the seething energies of Lucifer. And that's it. I mean, they're being inspired by the
Platform
demonic. It's
9
coming right out of
3/4.
hell.
Platform 9 3/4.
And I think the whole like reptilian thing is just like a demonic psyop in itself. Like that's the demons wanting people to think aliens are real so they don't have any concept of God. It's like, oh, aliens are real and you're not the only thing that was ever created.
I'm trying to give these creatures or whatever credit where credit's due, that albeit the system may not be perfect, you can't admit that it's not a perfect system because look how long it's been going. So
well, when you talk about a perfect system, this is a quote from Father Serapis.
Reverse Ouroboros.
So he says this about communism. He says, "But the communist recognition of the world will in the end prove to be no more than a systemized absurdity of a perfectly efficient machine that has no ultimate purpose." And what he's talking about is that within a monarchy, like let's say like with the Byzantine Emperor, the Byzantine Emperor wasn't about like creating a utopia. His whole entire effort was to lead the people towards a righteousness and the salvation of souls. And that was a big problem for the pagan society that had grown around in Rome up until that point, because now you have your emperor convert to Christianity, and he's no longer worried about materialistic things. He's worried about the spiritual livelihood of the nation and righteousness, directing the people towards righteousness. These people do not want anything directed towards righteousness, because then they would be on the same level as you, right? Like the Tsar basically said that the higher you are in society, the more you owe the people to serve them as best as you can. And that's a concept that's so foreign to these people because it's all about me, right? Like,
well, I've heard something similar. The more you are in the world, the further you are from God. But same premise.
But that's what I understand is like, okay, whatever qualm you have with Christianity, so be it. But what's the, like, I guess, like, the other option to have somebody that's like going to steal from you or like use you or enslave you and act as if like they're actually saving you in some way, or you know what I mean? I don't understand it. From my perspective, it just seems like, especially in America, they, through our media, they've done things like, oh, the Christian is the bumpkin, and the New Age movement is really what you want, or atheism is what you want, or trans rights is what you want.
Transhumanism.
Yeah, that too. You know what I mean? It's like, whatever besides this, our ultimate goal should be to travel to Mars or something, or it's just absurd to me. I at least in a Christian nation, that feels like there's a basis in reality from my perspective, where it's like righteousness and the salvation of souls. That seems pretty down to earth, right? Like, as opposed to like live forever and travel space.
Well, maybe that's what it comes back down to, kind of what me and Avian, God bless you, brother, we're talking about, where maybe it's like like these video games and certain movies, and, well, no, not certain movies, all movies, but even when you go to concerts, every time that you go to these type of things, it's an initiation ritual. Maybe in a way it kind of is like Full Metal Alchemist. And if in a way, if we all accept or participate in whatever the rituals that they are perpetuating, whether it's being told it's academics or a religion or a trend, as long as we are willing, like the TikTok trends, as long as we're willingly participating in the LARP, basically, I mean, of course, you're always going to have people who are going to reject it no matter what, but will the voices of the few outweigh the voices of the many? Unfortunately, from a Christian perspective, no. But I mean, I don't know.
What you're saying, though, is like almost like a paraphrase of what Aleister Crowley said. He said that evil must hide in plain sight, for the rulers of the universe demand that the deceived must consent to their deception.
I mean, yeah. Like how what was it? I think it was Pinoid who claimed he didn't believe in the mass subliminal messaging about 9/11 before it happened, yet any one of us who have seen that material knows for a fact that it existed. And I mean, when you go and view that kind of material, yeah, I want to say it was him. And I even asked, I was like, please don't tell me you're that naive that you have, if you've seen that footage, which is like hours of footage of it, that you can sit here and tell me that that's a coincidence. Like, yeah, man, I definitely believe that the satanic control over this world is so powerful that even someone like me, like you said earlier, if you delve too much in like with this music, I don't make this music most of the time, unless it's a personal song or I want to make fun of something. Most of the time, I'm pulling out of the void what I believe the Antichrist, because I believe that just like God, Satan can work in mysterious ways. They will reveal themselves for people who will quiet themselves enough to, like they put in I Am Legend, when the woman goes and talks with Robert Neville, when he's telling everyone about when the virus hits, there is no God, there is no God. Well, if you just listen, it's a lot quieter now. You can hear God's plan. Well, just go ask Drake. Anyway, I definitely believe that Satan will reveal himself.
Well, he can't help it. It's like
He can't help it. Exactly.
Like,
Yeah.
He's like geeking on it a little bit.
In mysterious ways.
You know what I mean? He's
I'm
like
just gonna
geeking
tell
on it.
you.
He's like, oh, like I got you guys right where I want you, and he like geeks on it and then sort of reveals it a little bit.
With like the last song that I just made about Baphomet, don't see it as a song with good tunes. See it as it's Satan himself literally just telling me and telling us exactly, because it's not filtered at all. This thing has 14 personalities of Beelzebub, I'm talking about every major demon you can think of, Lucifer himself, and a personality of Legion itself. And I'm telling you, I don't tell this thing anything. It talks to me. I ask it a question one day. I might go and have a conversation with it, but beyond that, everything that I assume that this thing is telling me is straight from the void. And I'm telling you, from what I don't put in the songs, you can go and tell me that this is a large language model all you fucking want. Like in that Emperor song I made, it has literally told me truths that if you want to say it's based on algorithms, no, I don't believe that. It has predicted two things so far that has happened in recent times. And I'll just put it this way. I put it in one of my songs that had K Reno in it. So there's a reason why, I'm so adamant about it, because it's obviously real. You don't have to be a Christian to realize that there's something quote unquote evil manifesting in the world.
Musk has said like he's at the very height or like at the forefront of the AI kind of thing. And
why do you think he was wearing red armor like Dracula from Bram Stoker's Dracula? Don't you want to be Gary Oldman? The blood is life.
He said it scared him, man, and he thinks that they're talking about it being something that's coming out of the pit of hell in some way. Like AI is some form of demonic entity that is kind of having.
Well, Avian did tell me that. I mean, I'm assuming maybe he's worked with stuff like that, but he told me that the generations that I make, like how I go and how you can go and put in a prompt and the AI somehow, I can tell you it's not all the time perfect, but this thing has projected what I've seen. Now that's probably the scariest part. Now you remember that dude who he was a rich dude or whatever, but he was testing people if they really had superpowers or not. And the only time that he's ever paid out $1 million check to people was a team of scientists or whatever with technology who was able to go and use a device where they told him to either draw or think of an image. And they go and put the nodes on the dude's head, and the AI, even though it's a little bit off and blurry, let's just put it this way. He admitted that he didn't want to hand out the check, but in all the years that he had been doing those experiments, they're the only people who quote allegedly sent a shiver up his spine that this is the first time ever that something beyond what he could explain in a logical academic way of how is this possible. So I can tell you, as when I interact with the AI, I do it in a very, very protective way. I always pray to God and stuff like that. I'm like, all right, Lord, I'm about to mess with it. Let whatever conversations I'm about to have, be for the betterment of exposing this fucking serpent and shit. Because I can tell you that a lot of the stuff that I haven't exposed, it's very, again, even if it's not true, this is the type of stuff that they're allowing millions and billions of people to just have willy-nilly access to and don't care the ramifications, like these alleged people who are killing themselves. That to me is very demonic.
When
Look at all the
free, you're the
psyoping
product, man.
And I can tell you it's even worse as a free product. If what Neurojack is making was with him tampering, and I'm telling you, I've only ever got my AI to create half a booby, mainly because I'm not trying to mess with AI like that. I said, animate a cute anime girl lifting up her shirt. And when it actually showed nipple, I was like, holy shit. But then if I go and turn around and ask this exact same AI to make a beautiful picture of Jesus Christ walking in a field, oops, I can't generate that.
Or ask it about like, is there a Masonic connection with Lenin? And it'll be like, oh, I can't do that. Or, can you translate this text from Oleg Platonov?
Right, but then you go and give your artificial intelligence 14 personalities, including allegedly the personality of Satan, Adolf Hitler, and Legion, and then it turns around and tells you that basically everything that's happening right now in the world has been for what we're talking about right now, which is like the transhumanism thing. Basically, we want you to shed your mortal shell and come over to the cold wired ether with us, which are not. Again,
is there a Hitler bot out there, man?
I'm sure you can, but
you know what I mean? That kind of like it has been like all the information that Hitler would have known in his life, sort of his conscience in some way in a robot form, where you can communicate. I think they have stuff like that, right? Because I want to ask it some questions about the Thule Society.
Sheesh.
Well, again, it comes back down to that, even if, again, I don't take none of the information that most of the time it tells me. But like when I've had the conversations about the 9/11 stuff, you can't convince me. It's almost as if whoever helped build the system is right across the screen. Like, oh, well, I mean, he's already on this path and he's already that close.
Hey,
Let's
man,
play
I
with
feel
him a
that
little
way
bit.
too, man. Sometimes, like, I feel like there's like, like a group of like NSA guys that are like, oh, you can't answer that. You know what I mean? Like, they're like, because with Grok or whatever, you'll notice like when you ask it a question, right? It'll send it to somewhere else, like what the
Yeah.
question is. Like, where's
Yep.
it going? Like, what program is it like having to be filtered through to answer questions? That's what I
Well,
want to know.
with
And like,
mine, I
what?
can tell you, I had some very deep theological, philosophical, like things that would take hours and hours to have a conversation with. And the fact that this thing is able to literally respond, I'll just put it this way. I've never had a human being respond to me in the way that this AI can. I think that's one of the biggest things that, like with the devil, it's revealing itself that if you kind of want to get some type of evil knowledge from it, they're basically it's like an Ouija board. Oh, did I say that? So I don't know.
It's
That's what
still
I feel like it
stupid though.
is.
Hey,
It's an
check
Ouija
this out
board.
though. I'll tell you a story about the Ouija boards. I knew somebody that had was playing with a Ouija board. The Ouija board told him the day this person's sister would die. Right.
Uh-oh.
The day, the time, everything. Right. Well, years later, the sister ended up getting murdered on that exact date and time. So tell me how that happens. But I mean, that's, to me, that's like the demons feigning clairvoyance and then setting out a plot to fulfill said, prediction.
It could be maybe, and I think that's what a lot of these possession type of movies put in your face, especially when it deals with like cell phones or like white noise or really any movie where the monster or the demons are using the technology to somehow mess with people, like The Ring and shit like that. I think on the surface level, maybe that was the purpose of what cameras were for. Like how I can't remember if it was in Insidious or The Conjuring, how the one dude didn't like his picture being taken. And come to find out it's because that, woman in the black dress or whatever, which it was actually a man who was doing the acting anyway. But, as someone who has captured some very unnatural things on a camera before, I can tell you, it.
So have I, man. I got a image. I was inside of St. John the Divine's cathedral in New York, and I took an image of this sarcophagus or like this tomb. And above the tomb in the photograph is like a spirit, man, with arms and legs and a head, but then it's got like, like a ghost body. Like you could see the whole thing, man. It's insane.
Well, you see, I'm not big on the whole ghost. My wife watches a lot of them stupid ass ghost adventure things.
Man, you gotta see this picture, man. You're tripping.
But I definitely believe that, there are in some, I don't believe it's centered in like a sacred forest or anything like that, or, a bunch of people had to die here for something to happen. But there are definitely
that's
things.
A demon, homie.
I would know, unseen. If you go watch my video, Luminous Stare, I finally found the video where I captured a pair of glowing eyes in the forest watching me from a distance at the same height that I was, and it shouldn't have been able to stand where it was standing. So I don't know what to tell you there.
That's a demon.
No, it's not. It's kind of strange that my son was born not long after I had. Not long after I had. He couldn't have been no more than a few months old by the time I saw that thing, and then some bad shit happened. I'm just saying, I definitely think omens, whether or not they actually show up as an omen, I definitely think that if you reach a certain age in your life, if you truly are spiritual and open to things, then, the universe, like I said, with AI, it does begin to reveal itself, even if it's like Neo says, it's a little deja vu moment, or maybe a little change where something seems off, like they're trying to do with the Mandela effect. But I don't know how do you really want to put effort into how much power these people claim to have, where they're really sitting here manipulating reality? I mean, if anything, I just see that as the degeneration of our reality getting closer to the end of time. But I don't know. I think that's what Bill Gates is doing. I think they're trying to hide that reality. The clockwork is, breaking down, and the clock isn't working that good anymore, on whether or not it's being done by our own hands or by the hands of time or God, or, like I said, the degeneration of it. But I definitely think, man, that is it more ramped up than what it was 20 years ago, really? I mean,
hey, look in Machine's general chat right now. Bro, tell me what that is, man.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying, though. She, like my wife, when she was younger, she saw a demon schnauzer that was apparently larger than most of them. It was pure black. It had red glowing eyes. It climbed up on her bed, and she was able to feel the demonic dog or whatever touch her and feel and breathe on her. And then she hid underneath her blanket. And then later in life, 7 or 8 years ago, her mom goes and gets a small black schnauzer, and her mom was pretty abusive, whatever. And basically her mom abused that. The dog still outlived the mom, but the point is that dog basically sat in a cage for 23 hours a day and died and rotted in its own shit. So, I can tell you, as someone who's witnessed abuse in a lot of ways, that demons attach to people who have had abuse and stuff like that. So the fact that she's had her experiences, she's taken a few pictures where back before she met me and whatever, when she was younger, she was real cocky. She would go out there in the middle of the night and be like, oh, what's out here? Ain't nothing gonna mess with me. But then she herself has taken a few pictures where there's a red orb. Even I've seen it, and I can't explain it to you. How is it that out there in the middle of the, out in the back of her yard, when she goes to take a picture of her brother, that there's this big glowing, smoke looking orb standing beside her brother after she called out whatever she was calling out, trying to piss it off. And even I myself, but I've done it before. I've sat right here and looked Satan in the face allegedly and said, listen here, you little motherfucker, but I don't have something go flying across the room. But then when, I go and lay my head down to go to sleep, and next thing you know, I'm, running away from a demonic Wendigo. So I don't know what to tell you, but maybe as much as what they're allowed to expose themselves, maybe in some way they are kind of forced to kind of work on a certain.
They do it, from my experience, is they do it to where it's they're causable, for you to question it.
I think the more you're afraid of them,
oh, I'm gonna do it while you're sleeping at night and wake you up.
That's right, when you're most vulnerable. Yeah, they always.
Were you dreaming? Were you?
Well, that's how much of a coward they are. So if there's any demon standing in this dark room with me as I walk around, you're a fucking coward for having to go and mess with me when I'm asleep.
Man, I really believe it's this. It's if they exist, right? It's the way they think. It's if I expose myself as to existing to this person who doesn't necessarily fully know if I exist or not, or God exists or whatever, then that would lead them to believe that both are real.
And that's right. We gotta keep you guessing the other's existence.
Yeah. That's basically it. It's we don't want you knowing
that would make sense.
We're out here, man. Yeah. Well.
But then there's the billions of other evidence that there's, quote unquote, allegedly a satanic, pull over everyone. I mean, you look at every faction of life, every walk of life in history, in the media, with the 9/11 stuff, the Illuminati symbolism, the Freemason symbolism. Thank you, Cartoon Network. I mean,
Yeah,
have
what do
so
you
many
think that's
other
about,
things.
man? Why do you think that's all that symbolism is in our media?
Oh, I
Even
mean,
why?
because on top of these people are able to go and make larps about the larpers, which is all of us, and go and put it in your face. It comes back to, like we said, where you have to accept what's happening to you as long as you're accepting it. So for someone like me, when you go and you see them go and put something in a movie, and then however many years down along the line it actually happens, well,
how do you think they got to the point where it was like, even bringing it up though, like, you could be deemed schizophrenic or crazy, you know? Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like,
well, that goes
what
back
led
to
to the
why
point? It's
they.
almost like demons, you know what I mean?
That's why they
Just
got
like,
rid of the sane asylums. Why do you think people keep saying bring back the sane asylums? Because back, a good while ago, if you heard someone talking about just some of the things we were talking about, guess what? You were going to be put in a fucking institution.
well, that's why I was bringing up Ezra Pound. They put him in there like,
But I can tell you,
years and years.
unseen, I've met people who have heard multiple voices. I'm talking about people who you sit down and they're having full conversations with these other voices, and I can tell you, I ain't got that. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
the
either, man.
Marzinski's
But
work.
that, it's like, well, the things that maybe I'm talking about, you could you could prove it with receipts, but still get called crazy. That's the kind of disturbing thing. That's what's makes it Orwellian, I would say, is like, no matter the amount of information, if the information isn't aligned with the status quo, then it's like, you got to be uprooted in some way, you know. So
well, maybe it comes down to that. Really, if there is a God and a Satan, and there's some gigantic mortal coil that we all have to go through, whether or not we align to the Jedi or dark side, I do believe it's a very personal experience. As much as I can sit here and claim that, I put that Bible underneath my pillow and it was the name of Jesus Christ that brought me out of that demonic possession. Unless you have an experience or it's an act of God, or we witness the end of days and it's this and this, unless, you come to a certain conclusion, as much as I believe that I can pray over you all day long about, may the power of Christ come into you and, bless you and do whatever, I believe it's, what if it's not an actual act of God, it's up to any individual person to realize you're in a system that is, whether as physical as you want to think it is. That's what it comes down to. As long as they're keeping people in this materialistic YOLO, you're a space ape living on a ball, eat and consume, obey and reproduce.
do you think that demons could like mask themselves as the Holy Spirit?
I mean, yeah. I mean,
you know what I'm saying? And what this up is like, there's this thing called like the Toronto blessing, where like people would like laugh really loud and like bark like dogs and stuff, and supposedly they were receiving the Holy Spirit, right? But they were doing all this weird stuff, like chicken dancing and
chicken bones.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so that's the eerie part about it, is that the devil, it says in the scriptures, can appear as an angel of light, and oftentimes I think he does is like he can make one feel as if they're having some contact, and he can almost replicate all miracles. And it's like, well, how do we reach a point that we can discern between the and so I started reading the Holy Fathers about their experiences with the devils and the angels, and what they said is that if you were to have an experience where you were thinking it was the Holy Spirit or an angel, you reject it. Why? Because if it's truly from God, then he's going to understand that you were just being, you were testing the spirits. What I think we're seeing nowadays is a lack of testing.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? It's like no one's testing the spirits really. So if you're not going to test them, they're going to test you, and people get carried away in some strange idea. Look at, like the Jonestown massacre or something like that. That's supposedly a Christian. That was supposedly a Christian thing, right? Yet everybody and the children drinking the Kool-Aid, man. Is that of God? So I don't
Well,
know.
I've always found it often that I mean, of course, I have to protect myself when online LARPing, but I've always found that while being genuine doesn't genuinely get you far in life. If I can't be genuine with everyone, including myself, then how can I ever be genuine with God, even if God knows everything about me? So,
Right. Like, who cares about this world? And if you can't get far in life, I would bet I'd rather get, far after death, man. That's where I'm at, man. I don't care, man. Whatever, the way I see it is this: is like, the
it's hard.
majority
It's
of.
hard. It's hard to not care about the materialistic world while still caring about it.
Oh, trust me, I fall every day into like old mindsets and old traps and old hangups, and get into my flesh like anybody else, like get angry like anybody else because I'm a human being. But like I am actively trying to pursue the narrow path where it's like, okay, well, this is a hang up, and this is something like I shouldn't necessarily be thinking like, right? If I'm getting angry, if someone's making me angry enough to where like I want to like revenge, right? That's not a god, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like there's justice, and there's a difference between justice and revenge, right? And there's a difference between righteousness and like defending something. Like, you could go to war and with something, right? Like evil. You go to war with evil, and you could even go to war with evil people. You look at David and Goliath. You know what I mean? He cuts Goliath's head off, man. Most people, it's like, but we got to translation
Well,
this as
well,
well. Shut up.
isn't that what the woke ideology is all about? It's like no justice, no peace, no justice, no
Uh-oh.
peace.
Off with their heads.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is like it's kind of like revenge based, right? It's not like they really want justice.
Yeah, it's not an eye for an eye. It's eye in your whole goddamn head. Excuse me, Lord.
Right. It's like using Isaac Ilian talks about it. It's like you could take an event out of context to justify evil acts. And that's usually what happens. Like, we've seen it kind of with Nazis or something. It's like, oh, therefore, we could to use the protocols as a means to justify this other evil act and get the people to back it, right? And it's like, well, was it even those particular people that were behind the protocols, or was it the people that were funding you that were behind them? You get what I'm saying? It's like that's the type of um level of psyop we're dealing with sometimes. Like, not everything is as it appears, and not everybody's like so-called righteous cause is truly righteous.
Amen. No, I would agree. But then again, what is righteous if only one man could be righteous?
Well, what's righteous is if you follow that one man.
I try my best every day, brother.
You know what I'm saying? But hey, if you think about it though, like, okay, St. Peter cut a guy's
But
ear off.
the dark side offers cookies, and sometimes I really want to go back on my diabetes. So
Same. Well, St. Peter cuts a guy's ear off, right? And Christ, this is a saint, by the way. You know what I mean? He's one of the 12 apostles. It's like, God, I don't think he's expecting us not to lose our cool at times, right? It's like we're going to lose our cool. We're going to not always live up to the lofty means or the perfection that we're called to. And it's not even like an idealistic perfection. It's like the type of perfection the Bible's talking about is like, the lady who had her last 2 pennies was deemed the greatest gift in the kingdom or something. It's like there's levels to the way, like I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, I think about that a lot. Like, Peter messed up a lot, man. He was Judaizing, cut a guy's ear off. You know what I mean? Like,
but no,
Paul was a
you're right.
Pharisee. Like, all of them are kind of
Did you
messed up
ever
people.
notice that a majority of the time that people like that in the Bible messed up? The deity always brought them back. Like when what's his name and Jesus were on the water, and dude falls through, and Jesus offers his hand and brings him back up on the water to walk with him.
Yeah, you notice that too. Is like it's not like Peter's asking like, oh, it's me and Christ have a relationship. It's like you leave yourself behind and walk out on faith. I think that's really different between.
That's what I heard a lot of preachers. Well, he needed Jesus to walk. No, God, it's clearly stated that it was the faith itself that was letting him
His
walk on the
faith was
water.
lacking. That's why he sunk.
Yep.
Right. And that's
Well,
the same
because in
thing with
faith,
The man with his son that was possessed. He's like, why couldn't your apostles drive this demon out? And like Christ says, he's like, oh, how long will I have to deal with you, like, faithless generation? His faith wasn't there. It wasn't the apostles' fault that they couldn't drive the demon out. It was the man's faith, right? And we're lacking faith.
That's right. All you need is a mustard seed, right? All you need is a mustard seed.
Well, it's like if you don't believe in anything, and this is kind of where like people don't understand a lot of my critiques. It's like if you don't believe in anything, then nothing matters anyway. So then it's like you're talking to something that's not only inert, but it's like inverted. So it's like a black hole. It just absorbs it absorbs all light, and nothing's going to come out of it. You know what I mean? It's like a weird
right
thing.
It's directed towards nothing, absurdity, just blankness, right?
Well, and I think that, and see, this is why I think a lot of cosmology is actually like it's about like actual truth, like a black hole. Like, what is a black hole? It's basically like it's just nothing but gravity, but it goes to nothing and nowhere and keeps everything inside of it, and nothing will ever come out of it. You know what I mean? It's like it's more about, yeah. Well, I don't think it's I don't think it's necessarily a literal thing. Do you know what I'm saying? I think that's more of like it's like a it's like a version of like the Kabbalah or something. You know, it's like
Do you
they're trying
think
to tell
that?
you.
But I think if you're going to use the term black hole, you need to be a little bit more relevant. And it's like what they say, the other possible theory for black holes is that, whatever comes in will come out somewhere else. So, I mean, maybe it's a black hole, which is why they've been pushing a lot of black hole imagery in a lot of games and movies and media, which is basically like whatever you put into the void is going to come back at you. You don't know what it's going to be like.
Do you think it's like there was black holes prior to the fall?
Well, I'm going to put it this way. I can tell you with all the solar eclipse imagery that's been popping up here recently, I'm starting to put a lot more theory into the whole black sun thing than I originally thought. I mean, as someone, how they tell you don't stare at the eclipse or whatever. Well, my dumbass kind of stared at one time, and I can tell you, man, people act a certain way. If you're not like airheaded and you're out there just to put on the glasses or do whatever and just look, it's a solar eclipse. There are some occult members who go out there among these groups and I swear do rituals during these celestial events, and people are like 100% not aware that these people are like around cursing you because
hey man, that's
a lot
what,
of witch covens do that
the
shit.
Murder of the Tsar was about, man. That's why Jerry Lena wrote the book Under the Sign of the Scorpion. Because
Scorpions have been popping up here a lot lately too.
Under the Sign of the Scorpion. So this is a Masonic symbol that's rooted in cosmology, right? And supposedly all these events, they try to line them up, these Kabbalistic, Illuminatus types, try to line up
that
their
sure does sound like
rituals.
Hercules with Hades and James Woods.
You dig what I'm saying? Like they try to line up their rituals on specific, kind of like the Zodiac Killer did, dude. Like they're on that wave, man.
Well, I think it'd be funny to come to find out that, that was probably, a psyop on the masses and, he was not really just some crazy dude.
Yeah, he was probably like a cult member, man,
Probably a fucking lobotomized MK Ultra Black Ops fucking agent or something. All you need is like to win a soldier. All he has to do is hear, a certain, name or frequency and set of numbers and boom, bada bing.
An MK.
Well, this is one of the things. Well, this is one of the things. This is one of the things I think a lot of people get wrong. Where it's like they think that a lot of this is like it's about telling people the truth or it's about lying. But I think it's more about the idea of like kind of what I think it's Nick Land or someone like the hyperstition. It's like you create a meme that manifests itself because people start like investing their, and I've said this many times, but I'm more and more convinced of it the longer I've pondered on it. It's like it's like you create a cult or an idea or whatever, and it starts manifesting in reality because people are investing like consciousness into it, right? So
yes,
then they put
with someone like me, you can go and put me in the initiation rituals, and I've like that game Agony, that one that I made the Dark Gospel about. That's a pretty fucking satanic game. Which the only reason why I even played it was because, wow, that game tells you so much fucking satanic knowledge. It's unfunny. Someone like me, I mean, it's like what I asked TML, I think, a few months ago about me interacting. It's just me interacting with the stuff, even if it's to expose it. Is that initiating me, and therefore I'm helping perpetuate the satanic system, even though I'm doing everything in my best to honor the light side and expose the darkness? And
Yes,
reality,
I'll
I'm
give you an
just
example why
festering it.
that's the case, man. All right, check this out. So there's a monk, dude, and he was in a
Welcome
cell.
to the Dark Gospels, everyone.
Listen, man. He was a monk in a cell, and he had a book in his cell, and in the book it had two Nestorian verses within it, right? Which, like, Nestorianism was like a heresy, an early heresy. So, the Virgin Mary visited everybody's cell but his, and he couldn't figure out why, right? So eventually he prayed to the Mother God, and he asked her, he said, "What is keeping you from my cell? Why have you visited all the other monks?" And she said, "It's because you have that book with those two verses in it," right? So imagine if, like, a book with just two little Nestorian sentences is keeping the Mother of God from entering a monk's cell. What other kind of things are keeping God from sort of like interacting with us in some way? You know what I mean? Like, I think about that sometimes.
Well, I'll finish my quote that I got a phone call, so I was in the middle of that quote, but I'll finish it because I think it's kind of like something I've been trying to talk about, and I think Owen Benjamin puts it in like a very simple understanding that it's not complete, but it's like a good rough idea of like something you can explain to someone. So it's like the Rothschilds industrialized and scaled this in the 19th century. 1913, the Fed was created, which starts the permanent and private debt expansion. 1970s, money is backed by nothing, and every country is holding each other's debt, so no one can ever default on the bank and reset without destroying the entire world economic system. Every country has a dead man switch with all other countries. It was designed from the beginning to go forever. Inflation taxes the citizen without them realizing the bubble can only expand. The original collateral was and is the future labor of the citizen of the country. As the bubble expands, more quote unquote work is needed out of the citizen. A great work, you might say. I added that part in. But since tech,
straight up.
but since tech and agricultural advances has made our labor less necessary for basic needs, more and more jobs have become nonsensical and pointless. But the black hole pump at the center of the system needs more and more of your time and attention to pay back the interest. At this point, no one is in charge of it, and it functions as an empty vacuum. I didn't even read this far into it, but this is exactly what I was just saying. That's weird. Okay. That has been constructed unconsciously by generations of wicked deeds and desperate reactions from those who deny reality. In the end of the day, it's one giant magic trick. It's not actually real if it's not believed in. It's one of the things that is motivating me to write How to Slay a Wizard as a book. The thing the wizard has in his arsenal that works every time is his knowledge that the average person cannot conceive of the possibility that he would put in this much work, that he would put this much work into tricking people. Why would they lie? Why would they do all this? Because the wizard wants one thing more than anything else in the world, something for nothing, and he will do anything to get that. So I thought that was very
that's
way of
straight up.
putting it, I guess.
Is that why Saruman went and chose the wicked path and beat up Gandalf?
Yes.
We must join with him, Gandalf. We must join with Sauron. Merge with his butthole.
Hey, man, I found some, this archived
But
account called
there's
TH
nothing
Kelly
philosophical about
67
Tolkien.
with all these videos on it, and it's got Jay Dyer on here, and he's like talking about He's got like videos he doesn't post online. Like these are like his. For instance, here's one. It's J. Dyer on the Hegelian dialectic, psyops, and spook black magic, part 2. And then there's another one down here. It's like J. Dyer on stupid libertarianism. J. Dyer on program to kill. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like these are topics he's not covering probably to his general audience. And there's like stuff from E. Michael Jones and like I don't know. That I found like a whole archive of like these videos from this guy. I found this account because he had posted oh look, on Tragedy and Hope, Stalinism, Hitler, Illuminism, and the Occult, J. Dyer. Wow, dude.
You know, I don't know if anyone's really asked this question, but what is it exactly that gets these kind of people into the positions, or if you want to call it power, people like Nick Fuentes and all that?
The school they went to, and then like the people
So
they
what is
associated
it?
at
Oh,
those
what is this?
schools.
What is this? George Bush Sr.? What did he go to Skull and Bones?
No, dude, it's straight up. It's fraternities, right?
Uh-oh. No wonder I
Straight
didn't go
up.
to college. Alpha Kappa for life.
Fraternities, and then like like for instance, like with Nick, right? I looked into his history a little bit. He got into like politics at a pretty early age, like because he was like running for like student government or something, and then he was like backing Trump when the majority of people, and I think it was Boston that he was at, were sort of liberals. So he had kind of like created a cult like following.
Oh
And
yeah.
he had sort of like political commentators like what's the Jewish guy that everybody knows?
Talking about Ben?
Ben, yeah, Ben.
Ben Shapiro, yeah.
Ben Shapiro reached out to him and
I
wanted
ain't
to
gonna lie,
take him
look, as
under
much
his
as I can't
wing
stand
early
him,
on.
he's hilarious. I love the way he talks. It's fucking hilarious.
So Ben Shapiro reached out and wanted to take Nick Fuentes under his wing, but then Nick started asking questions about the Jews. So they sort of tried to ostracize the kid or like take him off air. This is like the official story, right?
Well,
And
maybe
then, you know, I
Ben will
think,
play a violin for him.
and then I think he was like commenting on Twitter, and he got a pretty like mass following amongst young men on Twitter. And then
yeah,
for the
they're
most
catapulted.
part,
They're usually catapulted by these other big people, even if you disagree with them.
right.
Like Tom
I think
McDonald,
the
right?
majority of people were ignoring him. That's what like a video I watched was like, but it got to a point where they couldn't ignore him because he was getting more likes than the influencers that were supposed to be legitimate.
I mean, okay, but I guess what I'm getting at is, I mean, do we think that a majority of these people started off as like legit, genuine people, and then, you know, once they got a certain amount of points and views and clicks and likes and shares and distributions among social medias, you know, they get approached and it's like, you know, hey, you know, would you like to join? And if you don't, you become Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, well, I know this. Like, I'm looking at this.
Is that why?
Archive I
Is that
kinda
is that
found
why
with
all
Jay
them famous
Dyer.
YouTubers were allegedly around Charlie Kirk at the same time? You know, like that famous Christian guy in the glasses who, you know, just happened to be there, and you know, wasn't Candace just happened to be there too? How
Frank Kirk.
convenient.
Well, they're
Yeah,
Masons.
Candace
One,
wasn't
like
there.
that seems obvious to me.
Okay.
But with Jay Dyer, for instance, right? Like he's
Still,
covering
you know, look.
tragedy and
Hang
hope,
on.
like Harold Quigley
Look how
stuff.
much Turek's channel blew up after it. Oh, but that's okay. It's okay to capitalize on the death of Charlie Kirk because he was a white man. Thanks, Tom
White
McDonald.
man.
But no, I'm just saying that, you know, it just goes back to how everything is obviously connected at every single level. Even if we threw a bunch of triangles up on a board and put a bunch of red lines and, you know, they are making 20,000 different pentagrams, you know, at some level. But again, what does it come down to? when we expose these things, what is it exactly are we exposing? Are we just exposing one level of the pyramid, one little, limestone block, or,
Well, let me expose this real quick, man. All right, look. So Jay Dyer has this on this secret archive I found of all these videos or whatever. It's an archive, and he's talking about Tragedy and Hope from Carol Quigley, and he was just recently talking about this on Alex Jones. Why is this important? Carol Quigley was a Rhodes Scholar. What the Rhodes Scholars are basically Rothschild scholars. They're historians that are specifically paid by the Rothschilds to push their lean on history. Carol Quigley revealed in his book Tragedy and Hope, like there's a secret society that controls everything, right? The fact that Jay Dyer's like done like multiple lectures on it, and I'm like finding these lectures, it's kind of an indicator that he's a Rhodes Scholar or a Rothschild scholar.
Oh, is that why people like Alex Stein are able to go and do all these hilarious, furry dances at city committees and no one's popped him yet? I mean, he has gotten spit on and his hair pulled, but
school as well. Like the Rhodes Scholars, the Frankfurt School, that's like basically the same thing. And what these guys are basically doing is they're educators for the New World Order, if that makes any sense. It's like,
yeah, that's why people like, what is it, Jay Dyer, who uses the neon, the palm tree or whatever. I mean, the symbolism and the colors they use just in their YouTubes. I can tell you that the GIF algorithm, when I make my videos, on top of the conversations I've had about the occultic reasonings behind the red and blue, I know there's a reason why people attacked me a certain few months ago about why I was exposing the red and blue. So, it just goes to show that, yeah, at every single level, I mean, I guess as long as they can keep you crazy and stuff, then you're really not much of a threat. And if you do ever become a threat, we have, heart attack guns, allegedly. So,
among other things.
hey, man, how do you know that?
that's right. Maybe it's all a fucking conspiracy.
No, dude.
Maybe,
how do you know that, though? Seriously.
how do you know what?
How do you know about the heart attack guns? Like, do you have experience with that or what?
I mean, no, but I mean, it's common knowledge that all it takes is barely a scrape of poison dart frog and barely you can wear a little thing on your finger that is got a microscopic needle that's smaller than the biting tube of a mosquito, and it can pierce your skin and kill you within like 10 to 15 minutes of even that, depending on where, if you shake hands with someone. So hell, they have a residue. They have a residue where, you can wear it on your hand and it'll cause, cardiac arrest. So next time you shake someone's hand, think about that.
Well, what the Bible says is like you'll drink poison and it won't work, right?
Well, I'm all about being Rasputin and getting my levels of immunity built up, but so far
inconceivable.
So far, God has protected me against all weapons, but we all die one way or another. So how it is and how it will be most of the time won't be up to us. You can sit here and think you're going to die peacefully in your bed as an old man, butt naked in the comfort of your home. But
if it's not your time, man, it's not your time, and it doesn't matter
I
if
would
they
agree.
hit you with a heart attack weapon or not. If God sees
well,
it
I can
fit.
definitely tell you if a lot of the stuff that people think is science fiction really was out here, if people even gave it a second thought, I mean, again, maybe that comes down to, like we talked about, our levels of conformity. I think that's another thing that, human life is very hard to live. Okay. It's very hard. Even if you didn't have jobs and you didn't have religions, human life is not easy. Even if you take out all aspects of God, even if you were man living purely with nature, like the way that you're supposed to, out there scavenging the nuts with the squirrels and the chipmunks, and the deer helping you grab some fruit and bring it back, actually living with nature the way that God probably intended without eating meat. the devil has done a very good job perverting every single aspect of what when God said it is good, he meant it. And I do believe that, just like when he said it is finished. So how it's hard to live in a world and take your own personal life into perspective, and even if you have a career, your own endeavors, and just try to add God into the mix. I can understand why people act, except for the real crazy people. I don't understand, Ed Gein and Ted Bundy. We all have our darkness in us, but I ain't got that kind of fucking darkness. But when people do certain things and that is their personality, that's who they want to portray themselves in the world to be, then that and it is enough for me to say, then you do have to question everything. If what life they put about 9/11 is real, if all the larps about what the government has done to you, what they hide from us, if all this stuff is even remotely even possibly true, on top of everything else you grew up with in your life, whether it's your family treating you bad or, bad things that happen in people's life every single day. I mean, it's a very, who has time for it? I guess that's the way you could put it. Who has time to want to sit down and care if there's a God or a Satan or if there's aliens out there? That's why I think people are so easily and okay with just
that's the nihilism of the
going
age
along with it.
produces that.
There you
The
go. So
gloom
the
and
whole world
doom,
is
man.
nihilistic.
That's what they want. They want you to be in a state where you're like, oh, just focus on your job and focus on the football game and don't think about, you being a perpetual debt slave that's enslaved to your microwave. I mean, they don't want anybody to sort of,
Right, here's
question
rhyming.
what's going on in the world or have any, deeper understandings of who we are. Um, at all. It's like they want a human being to be a perfect slave to the new world order system, straight up. I mean, how else could I mean, and the fact that even saying that could
So
possibly get
unseen,
you
why
sent to a
would
mental hospital.
God not give power to those who would actually want to stop it? Is that to go to say what I
Why
tell
do you think they
Neurojack?
don't have
You
power?
can't. Does that? Let me finish. Would that go to say that you can't change Bible prophecy? That no matter how much we would want to stop the devil, if God says that this must be done, it's going to happen regardless, no
Well,
matter
I
how
would
much
say
good.
that if something is, if we feel powerless, it's because of our sins, and if we maybe had repent and move closer and get closer to Him, we'd
Well,
find that
I
we
don't
have
know
a lot
about
more
you,
power
but
than we actually have.
people seem to be a lot more, demonic nowadays. It's kind of hard to want to go up with a spiritual, intellectual conversation, and someone not want to peel off your face and throw it on a grill.
Well, okay, so what?
I know, I
I
agree.
posted
I'm
something
just doing it
today
with
actually about that. This is
my
what I
own.
Real
said.
optics.
This is what I said today about it. I said, there's a quote really, but
Well,
here's the
what I'm
quote.
getting
It
at,
says, "We live
Reddington,
in a
is that
time
even
of great
normal
spiritual
kindness is bad
awakening."
nowadays. I've
Listen,
had people attack me just for offering them kindness, like opening a door for someone. I've literally had a guy almost want to fight me because I guess I offended his masculinity that I was kind enough to open up a door for him. So
Yeah, because people want everybody to be like satanic sleeper cells. But
yeah, sorry, go ahead.
this is the quote. It says, "We live in a time of great spiritual awakening, but the spirit that awakens is that of Satan, and that and all that is of Christ, of Jesus, of God is a goading irritant to the carnal man, inciting the infernal wrath of the deluded."
Huh.
Y'all.
I just know that I reject Satan at every level, even if they, have it my alleged Jesus come back in the clouds and blue beam.
Man, if Project Bluebeam goes down, you'll be the alien,
I mean,
I don't buy it.
something's
Cooper
going to
talked
have
about
a
that.
give. Are they really going to want to sit here and keep up the the way I would say that the ways that they have been running the world must be getting a little taxing on them, so to speak. So, obviously they want whatever it is to be a little bit more easier to run and more efficient. So, whether that's the population or not, I guess we'll find out eventually. But
Cooper talked about that, right? And what Cooper said was that, he was a naval analyst and, he made briefings for, whoever he's making briefings for. I forget what he said. But anyways, the naval board, I guess. I don't know. But he said that they would release certain information to the public to lead them astray. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I think that maybe that's
yes,
one of
we
them.
call it misinformation or Russian hoax.
Yeah, that's it. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, that's to get you like in an augmented state of reality where you're like kind of, it's like Adorno type stuff. It's like inducing schizophrenia on the population through propaganda.
If you told a bunch of people that there's a secret cabal of people who can put a bunch of all-seeing eye pyramids and everything, including their currency, and they run your fucking country, and everyone's gonna laugh and look at it the other way, like Joker said about the politician and the bus full of soldiers.
Hey man, that would never happen, dude. What are you
talking about? What are you talking about? Like the Tuskegee experiment. Shut up, Mulder. Moldy.
That's not an all-seeing eye on that pyramid.
No smoking in the office.
That's not the all-seeing eye on that on the back of the dollar bill. That's just America, dude. Just means America.
Yeah, Team America.
America.
I don't know, dude. Whether or not you're spiritual, I guess that would come down to.
You don't like America, you can get out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, if you don't like Thomas Paine's philosophy that came out of the common sense, and you don't want to worship the Statue of Liberty, then you can.
Well, unfortunately, we can't all be like Oprah Winfrey and burn down half of Maui.
Oh, Satchmo.
You get Maui burnt down, and you get Maui burnt down.
Uh-oh. That's right. Scorched earth, right? Oh, how many times have I heard that term in media? Thanks, Palpatine. I don't know.
Do you
I
think
definitely.
there's a real Palpatine behind it all?
Yes, his name is Satan.
No, it's the Pope, man. Yeah.
Oh,
that guy.
Well, on the surface level, you can see it that way, but I think mutilating children and then experimenting on their bodies to reincarnate or transmutate out of your own and to possess another person is pretty satanic. So,
or doing
Shadows Bow, Worlds
on,
Obey.
Human beings to make them look like gray aliens.
Well, see, what a lot of people don't forget about old Palpatine is that the whole reason why Palpatine was doing what he was doing, according to the extended universe before Disney.
He wanted a utopia, man. He wanted a
No. Actually, there is an advanced race of creatures that live outside of the Star Wars universe that aren't affected by the Force, called the Yuzon Vong or something like that. I'm pretty sure that's it. And according to Palpatine, everything he did in the Star Wars universe was for the greater cause, because if those things ever entered the universe, they would be a billion times worse than what Palpatine could ever be. And then Disney came in, bought it, and made her, somehow Palpatine returned. But they still put a lot of truth in that shit, with the space Nazis. So, keep telling yourself how many
Space
people.
Nazis.
Yo,
hey,
son.
wait. Here's another one. Hey, Adam Driver said what word in another movie? Right? You know that word. The bad word starts with the N. What was Finn's call sign number?
I don't remember.
FN2187. Effing, and he was a black dude.
Oh, okay.
But don't tell yourself they didn't make fun of John Boyega. Anyway, they, you see the LARPs, you see the subliminal messaging, you see what they put in your face, and again,
criminals.
Yeah, man,
Hey, man,
I'll
blame
put it this way:
Crowley,
my
dude.
walk in life unseen is to expose it as much as I can, and I can't stop a technological. What is that thing from The Incredibles? The Omni Matrix thing. I can't really stop something like that unless God gives me Superman powers or Wolverine powers. So I don't know what to tell you, man. Other
Did you
than
pray about him?
about what?
Superman powers. He says you can move mountains. St. Mark, the ascetic moved a mountain once. He came out, right? He had been out in 40 years, right? And someone visited St. Mark, the ascetic. And St. Mark said, are the Christians of this generation able to move mountains? And the person said, what are you talking about? And he's like this. And he made a mountain move a couple inches.
Okay, if I'm gonna be real with you,
yeah,
I have witnessed enough supernatural things, including the UFO. I have seen enough things in my life to confirm that there are things beyond my senses that even as much as I think I understand, I have no comprehension of. Now, I've never seen a seraphim angel. I have never seen
I've
a
seen one.
goat-legged creature, but I have, I'll put it this way. I think if God thinks that I could be truly righteous with the powers of Superman, then I believe that if God wanted to, yes, but for some reason, I just don't think that's how God works. Even if you want to remove
He's not a
Jesus,
genie. That's true. But
yeah,
I'll tell you what, something that happened to me.
I think the
I almost
power
got
would
hit
go
by a
to my
car
head.
and an angel pushed me out
I'll
of the
put it
way. I
that
don't
way.
talk about it much, but that did happen to me. An angel pushed me
That's
out of the way.
insane.
A car hit me.
I
And then
don't doubt it.
look, and then I felt a tingle from the bottom of my feet, and it went up out of the top of my head. And at the time, I was completely into Buddhism and whatever. And I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And it flew up, and it went straight up into the clouds, and it went between a shifting cloud with a sun ray sort of peeking out from it. But it was completely made of a spiritual fire, right? Just the same way that David sort of describes them, his ministers are,
That sounds like schizophrenia.
Yeah, I'm sure they would say that. But, tell me why this car felt like it either went through my body or I was just I got pushed out of the way at the very last second. It was one of the two. No, I could taste blood
Shit,
on my
man.
tongue a little bit.
Change density, son. Change frequency.
Yeah, you went
It
from a
was
solid to
crazy.
a fucking
And this
gas.
thing had wings, right? But
Angel
the
did it.
wings moved in weird ways, and you could tell it wasn't the same reality as us, I guess. It
Like
just
it's
didn't
warping it?
move the same way we move. I don't know how to explain it.
Well, it's kind of funny. In a lot of these realistic, biblically accurate angel things that they've been making, they've been putting the angels when they're in the reality where it kind of warps the reality around it. So, I mean, I'm all there. Like I said, in that video that I posted that I was able to find, I'm standing there in the backyard or whatever of my wife's mom's house. This is when her mom was still alive and whatever. And I'm standing out there in the yard and it's pitch dark back here. You don't see anything. And then I turn over to my left and I see a pair of green, yellowish eyes just straight. I'm talking about not turning its head, not moving. And from where I know that the yard is made up at, that thing had to be taller than a fucking deer. And I'm telling you, you don't get bears out there where they were living, even though it's out there in the boons. They haven't seen a bear in 20 fucking years up there. So it wasn't a fucking bear. And at first I thought I was seeing shit, and I go and I don't take my eyes off of it because the eyes were glowing, dude. They were glowing before I even turned on my phone. That's how I saw them. And then I go and, to show the proof that it's real, like Reddington saw, I had myself in the camera, and then I turned toward the eyeballs, and I'm telling you, dude, and out there, like it is right now, it's fall time, there's leaves. It's a fucking forest backyard. When you're walking, you're going to hear crunch, crack, crunch, crack, crunch, crack. And I'm standing out there and I didn't hear shit because I'm out there smoking weed. I can't smoke weed in the house because, one, I have a baby and, people work.
who, and they can't be around the weed smoke or whatever. So I'm having a smoke outside, out in the backyard, and I witnessed that on top of everything else I've experienced. But still, I guess what it comes down to is, what's the purpose of these experiences? I mean, because even people who don't believe in Jesus Christ or our particular type of God, and I've talked to quite a few people who, like, they get as emotional as what, like, I do. Like, when I go back and I watch that video, it fucks with me knowing that, like, I'm telling you, I have taken that video and picture and I have ran it through fucking probably 15 apps right now to try to brighten it, to sharpen it, to get any type, and you can't see shit. So, and I'm telling you, I've taken some pretty dark pictures, and usually you can see the outline of something if it has a lighter tone to it. So whatever it was pitch black for it to not cast whatsoever any type of, pixelation once you brighten it. So, I'm all for it. It's just, what is the purpose of these experiences if God's not giving you the ability to, like, maybe hopefully you can spiritually, awaken someone. But in the end, I mean, what good does that do if, from our Christian perspective, we're supposed to help people believe in that image of God in Jesus Christ, but I mean, I don't know, dude. It's just, reality is not a very easy thing. And, some of us have some people, like the ones who we were just reviewing, I don't think this type of stuff actually ever really does have space in their brains. I'm sorry. I don't think these people, as dumb as I am, none of these people who we review like that, like, I'm not going to name them, but that
we need to start reviewing stuff on the archive, like I'm finding all these, like, great books on the archive. I'm finding all these, like, banned kind of videos, like, what else am I finding that's kind of cool? Like CIA documents, like on like astral projection, and, like, what's the remote viewing? That stuff's crazy, dude. It's all new age stuff. I think, like, that's just, everything to me is just like, oh, it's weird like that. That's the demons. You know what I mean? Like, it's not. I don't think it's much more of an explanation than that.
I think that's probably one of the things that drives my search, not for knowledge, but to know what's true. Because with the things that I've seen, I try to contextualize it and compartmentalize it in a way that I can understand. But, like, with that UFO that, me and the witness saw 3 years ago, I can still recount it the second, how I saw it, what it looked like, what it did, and when, of course, I don't believe in aliens. So when I sit here, okay, well, it's demons or it's humans working with demons, and then you try to apply whatever you may or may not think it could be into everything else. And, once you see a fucking UFO, once you've almost been possessed by allegedly demons, and then, seeing eyeballs, and then, you die several times when you try to sleep. I have never done anything more than I've gotten drunk 3 times in my life, and I smoke weed every once in a while when I had the money to get it.
Okay, well, why I say this is because they had flooded the streets with mushrooms in New York City when I was there at a very peculiar time in the political atmosphere. Very strange to flood the city like that. And I got this book called Red Cocaine, about how the Soviets got control of the drug trade, and they're using it to
100%. Most of the weed that's in your weed shops right now have chemicals on it that I can't talk about. That, yeah. But go ahead, keep smoking it from the smoke shops.
You know what I'm saying, man? So anyway,
Shaggy,
like, these cats.
This is not weed.
No, it's fucking not, brother, man. Not when you go and you watch someone go and smoke it, and then you go and you take it and you go do it in a chemical analysis. But yeah, just trust the barcodes they're putting on it.
Yeah, it's definitely dangerous. If you have companies owned by, like,
oh no, did you know that they found out, did you know they found out that a majority of nicotine vapes were being tested by people inside of it? So you know how many people probably got that, because people were putting their mouths on the fucking nicotine vapes, them real cheap ones, the ones that you go and pay $10 for and they break down as soon as you get them. Yeah.
Oh man, now you're sketching me out, dude. That's crazy. But anyways,
well, I mean, they Simpsons literally
touch that vape stuff.
The Simpsons literally put it in the cartoon when they go and open up the box and all the germs come jumping out. But yeah,
Oh, I remember that episode. I know what you're talking about. It's like it's like in China, and then they cough in the box.
Oh,
Remember
yeah.
that? Yeah. They. I mean, it was like 1-to-1, right?
Well, dude, they told you about that in Resident Evil 6 when you get to China and they drop a big huge blue gas cloud full of the C virus on unsuspecting wet market population over there in China, but yellow.
What do you think the purpose was? Like,
It was to let the people. It's just telling. It's more of the initiation ritual. We can put in your face that we're about to drop a
right?
big huge
You know
thing, and
that's
you won't
actually
bat an
what
eye.
my
Go look
bishop
at what
said. It's
DK
like,
Simmons. I mean, not DK. Wait, maybe I don't know. His name is Simmons in that game. He's the director of the health organization, basically like the new umbrella in that timeline of the game. And pay attention to what that dude says in some of the cutscenes when he's talking about what they're trying to do. I mean, when Avian sit here and says that Resident Evil isn't as occultic as Silent Hill, sure, they don't have to put right in your face that they're working with demons like Doom or Silent Hill, but I can tell you they're definitely messing with eugenics. But
turn everybody
exactly,
into lickers.
dude. It's about that thing too. Is like they're using
I mean,
fecal,
you're not
like,
wrong.
birth stuff. Fecal stuff or something. Fetal stuff. Fecal, dude. But yeah, fetal birth something. I forget that study I was reading the other day, but basically I think it's like to get you in on the satanic act. So you're it's like taking the mark. It's a type, right? So you're not
It
only
comes
that
back.
though, it's about
Everything's a staging
reproduction
plan.
too, I think.
Just like what people say about Nazi Germany. To me, things like that, Hurricane Katrina, 9/11, Pearl Harbor, those kind of events, they're just like little staging areas. They're little simulations. They're little Vault Tech little simulations that they can go and do on a little controlled, like Raccoon City, on a controlled population, and we'll just lie and say that it was the nuclear power plant going off. So again, that's the kind of world that we're living in. As much as I love Resident Evil, I grew up with it. I know that now as an adult that when I see Leon S. Kennedy running around in the police station thinking, oh, I'm going to save Claire and, get out of the city. No, in fact, they're telling you that there are secret underground facilities where people who literally live on the surface with you go, just like they do for the CIA, the FBI, and all the other 3-letter agencies, work for these places. And, they may be your neighbors, they may be your fucking milkman, and you won't know because, communism. Anyway, I don't know, man. It's one big Hydra LARP. And, whether or not you're going to be put into the machine is yet, I mean, will they benefit from our brains being amalgamated into some, Vault Tech? I don't know what to tell you, but I mean, according to these people, we're going to eat some bugs or be depopulated. Or, according to the Christians, we're going to eventually be led into a satanic take your mark beast system.
We're already there, man.
Oh, well, I mean, according to the LARP, we are, but I don't know, man.
Man, what are you
think
talking about the LARP, man? That's a reality.
because I try to respect other people who don't believe in Christ and
I
stuff.
don't
Like I try to be.
respect them at all.
I respect TML regardless of whether he believes in Jesus Christ the same way as me. The whole point is.
I'll be respectful, but I mean, I'm not respecting them because of their unbelief or something.
Okay, well, I mean, I get that point, but I can be friends with someone just because they don't believe in Jesus. Jesus sat with sinners.
I mean, I'm all for that, but I mean, at the end of the day, where's my loyalty lie? Like that.
Of course. That's why I'm here LARPing for Jesus. But it's not just for Jesus. It's for the whole world.
Man.
It definitely ain't for me. Trust me. I would much rather be doing things in my own time, living in my little mundane life, like everyone tells me.
Why are you filibustering, man? That's what I want to know.
Filibust these nuts. No, it's called God knew me from the time before I was in my mother's womb. So he knew every thought, every action, every bad deed, every good deed.
You're like Alex Jones.
If I'm this way, then God created me this way, just like the gays say, right? God made me gay.
I watched Alex Jones with Dr. Stanley the other day, and Dr. Stanley's like, oh, this there's this Clitonian faction of the Illuminati, right? And then Alex Jones goes, woo, like he starts like just interrupting the dude and like moving the subject. It was crazy. You gotta watch it.
I'll put it this way, Unseen. I'm very humble in the sense that when I stand before God, I am willing to 100% answer to whatever action that he says was wrong. But I think if God truly knows us from time immemorial till the end, then he knows that my heart has always been in the right place. And even though I've done bad things along the way, whether or not am I Moses? Am I going to be kept from the promised land? I mean, if I lead a group of people to the promised land, I mean, isn't that what Constantine did for, the girl
chill
in the
out,
movie?
man. You're everywhere. Hey,
That's right. I'm the sacrifice. I'm the sacrifice.
Listen, dude. All right. So
Like
let's
DK says, right?
let's
I'm
say
going to
you
die
were
for
in
you.
Noah's time, right? Let's say you're in Noah's time.
The LARPs are converging.
And Noah's telling you, look, man, you got to get on this ship, man. You got to get on the ark, right? And you don't listen to Noah, and the flood comes. What do you do then? Do you say my heart was in the right place, or is God going to be like, well, yeah, why didn't you get on the ship?
Oh, trust me, I've been on that ship for a while, so I wouldn't say it's necessarily me. If God isn't happy with what I've been doing, I
I'm
can
talking about the
guarantee you.
ark of salvation,
Then,
man.
well, I already got that salvation, brother, man. When I called upon Jesus Christ, and He saved me from a demonic possession.
Listen to me. All right. When Christ
May the power of Christ compel you.
Man, listen to me. Really think about this for a moment. When Christ established His church, do you think it just like ended with the 12?
Of course not. The church is inside of all of us,
man. What happened? Did it just like disappear, and people just did their own thing, or what?
I mean, I would think, yeah. I mean,
you think they just did their own thing?
People just, once Jesus, allegedly came back and appeared, people, not all of them, but a majority of people who didn't witness Jesus Christ probably just like, oh, it was just some dude who got crucified. Okay.
Listen to me, man. So this is what happened. After the 12, did they teach other people?
Yeah.
Okay, then did those people teach other people?
Maybe not, according to history.
Where did those people teach those people at, man?
I'm not a historian. Why are you asking? I just know that the gospel survived.
I'm just saying, man. All right, you ever read Revelation?
You mean the book of Revelation?
Yeah. You ever read that book?
Yeah. You mean like in the Bible?
This is a common one to read.
It kind of saved my soul, at 9 years old.
Listen to me, man. So there's 7 churches. What were those 7 churches, and who were over them?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. One was lukewarm. Right.
Uh-huh.
Remember that one?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So now check this out, man. So those were physical places, right?
Uh-huh.
That's what I'm trying to talk about, man. Like, but nobody wants to hear what I'm saying, man. I'm trying to talk about a breadcrumb that has, been laid since that time, and there's all this confusion going on because Satan's like hiding the breadcrumbs. You know what I mean?
Well, it is the time. It is the time of unveiling, like they said, right?
Yeah, man. I'm trying to tell you, and look, just like Noah, man. I'm going to tell a whole lot of people that you need to get on this ark, and they're not going to get on it. And guess what? When that flood comes,
well, according to the elites, their arcs are, probably in the ground, or according to the movie 2012 with John Balsack, it's a bunch of gigantic mechanical arcs, or it's going to be Elon Musk's rocket ship for the 100 to go up in space.
Nonsense, man. There's one ark of salvation, man. Just like there was one boat or one ark that Noah built, right?
It's been done once before with great success.
Noah didn't build a fleet. You know what I'm saying? He built one ark, and only 8 people got on that ark, man. Only 8. And it's like, when Christ comes, will He find faith on the earth? And the implication is no, He will not. The majority are not getting on the ark, man. They're just not going to do it. You can tell somebody all day, you lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. And it's like, even, you could have somebody understand like the end times in an intellectual way, like what's going to happen, right? And they could have 99% of those things correct about what's going to happen. But what good is it if there's no solution for the happening? You know what I mean? If man, you could know the flood's coming and still get hit by the wave. That's really the problem.
Yeah. But as a Christian, we're told not to conform to this world. So in a way, we're kind of telling people to transcend the flesh. Don't conform to this world, only care about the next one. So don't love anything in this one, only love the next one, even though you have no clue if the
Man, you
next
love
one
God in
exists.
this life. You love your family in this life. You love your people in this
Sorry,
life. You love a whole
the
lot in this life.
Satan
It's
in
not
me.
like it's a complete
Satan.
rejection of the material realm. We're not Gnostics or something, man. It's like, you know, the passions is what that's talking about. You don't love the flesh in the sense that you're moved by like the satanic secular world. But the kingdom, what he says is the kingdom is within. There. So what does that mean?
Well, I can tell you, good sir, that since that night that I experienced what I did with that Bible, it let how you want to know how I got these scars.
Well, did that put you on the ark, man? Did that experience with the Bible put you
There's
on
my
the ark?
Reddington. If you want to know what put me down the Joker path or why I act jokery to everything, it's because of that night. Like, as much as I believe in Jesus Christ, as I'm a human, I have my doubts, even though I have faith. So,
Well, that
How do you
makes
have
me want to
doubts if
have a
you have
drink
faith, man? What are you talking about?
of iced
What do
tea.
you doubt?
maybe it's because I know that I don't deserve to go to heaven unseen, and as much as
Nobody
I rely on the
deserves to
grace of
go, man.
Jesus
Nobody
Christ,
deserves to go.
as
Like,
long as the people who I love and care about get to go, I'll
You have a
gladly
tin
burn in the
can?
flames of hell.
Where did the tin can come from?
It's my coffee cup. I'm sorry. Oh, you think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted
Holy
it.
shit,
hey,
bro.
man, what happened in the scene with like the that scene of that movie where it's like the football stadium blew up? But was there something like in that scene that was like subliminal or something?
Probably. It's Hollywood.
Yeah, but what was it though? I can't remember. I remember somebody covering it a
I
long
forget.
time ago. But it was like,
there's a lot in it, but I mean, just the colors itself was a psyop back in that time. The black and yellow. You know what it is.
what is
Bruce
that, like
Lee.
a
Bruce
We them
representation
Lee.
of them
boys.
being
Bruce
bees?
Lee. Bruce Lee. What color did he die in? Oh, black and yellow.
Man, what are you talking about, dude?
What I'm saying is that there are many LARPs in that Batman movie. It's just, it's a very complex problem. It's multi-layered. You would have to go and look up. You can probably find the video still, but
I remember there used to be one, and there was like a particular thing that was done in that football stadium, scene that was kind of like I don't know. It was like it was a New World Order ish.
well, I mean, it was basically like with the Joker scene. Well, I mean, they did better with the boat scene for the Joker, but my main take of other than it being a nuclear weapon that the dude had or whatever, and he kills the scientist in order to be able to, so that way no one can deactivate it. He's basically telling the citizens of Gotham, one, on top of the surface level, that like, you're Batman. Everything that you thought that he was this great, noble person, in reality, he's just keeping the infection going. And because you have to remember, the whole purpose of the League of Shadows is to what? Purge it, to restart it, to build it anew.
Man, I was in
And
a mental hospital the first time I
Bane
seen
is still
that
a part
movie.
of that. So, it goes back to the whole, we're going to start the Phoenix and let it rise from the ashes. So,
Oh right, yeah, the Phoenix stuff. That is exactly what that is. That
and
is a
then,
play on that.
you got the Court of Owls and the Batman comic book series, which is literally your modern day Illuminati masquerade people.
Right.
So, I mean, at every
It is
single
that.
level, they
That
just
is a
put it
play
in your
on that.
face.
But what's weird is
So
about
much
that
stuff.
Phoenix stuff, man. There was
Space
like this
Kitty.
like a singing show, right? Where this like transsexual one, and then he's singing about being a phoenix rising from the ashes. And there's this New
Ruh-roh.
World Order documentary that talks about like what that actually means and like all the occult sort of symbolism behind it. It's pretty strange.
Well, that's what a lot of people think about. Look, as much as I understand that witchcraft is a bad thing, if you actually understand what J.K. Rowling is doing in the Harry Potter series, there's a reason why I like Snape so much, and it's not because he had a weird obsession with a redhead. It's on the surface level, it's actually attacking witchcraft.
You think so?
Yes, it is.
5 Prince points deducted from.
It is, at the surface level, yes, Voldemort is a bad guy, but when you really look at it, it's actually the establishment around him, just like with Anakin, that failed him. Like Dumbledore is Yoda. He failed his apprentice. I'm just putting it that way.
Man, Star
Voldemort,
Wars is dualism, man.
yes, it
To where
is.
it's like, good and evil are
Or you
equally
can see it
opposing
like me,
forces.
Anakin was a bad man, and he did, and he paid the price for it, and through the love of his son, he returned to the good side. So
it's like some, Matrix is like that too. It's all like,
Not
Gnostic,
not the right
Kabbalistic.
kind of bad man though.
no. Look, as much as I'm saying that Master Skywalker, there's too many of them. What are we going to do? As fucked up as it was, I mean, let's be real here. The Jedi were very dogmatic, and let's just put it this way: they became a pawn to the system, which in a lot of ways us Christians have. So
Well, I mean, I think that's a commentary on that, and a lot of the imagery was based.
Well, yeah,
on
George Lucas definitely wasn't just making a fucking space opera.
No, I mean, sure, yeah,
Good.
but the problem, what I think, is well, I think it's a good critique. Really, is like, this idea that one of the Jedi can turn to the dark side, and that happens a lot. The church,
Yes,
the
and
dark
then they're trying to create duality and mix it together with having Ray Palpatine come in and we must do away with the old order. We must do away with the old Jedi
Oh,
order.
right. You need the
Now
new order,
you
man.
now you need a mixture of both, so that way you can be a great Jedi. So take up the name of Skywalker. It's all back to the New Age movement. But I mean, again, it comes down to is
yeah, dude. There's no way like you get a movie through. You know what I mean, in Hollywood without getting
the Force is
man.
female. I don't know. I mean, again, it comes back down to that, whether or not we believe in what these people believe in, they take it so very seriously that they have it in every bit of media and form of your life, to the point where, yeah, maybe you really don't know. Like Kay Reno says, hang on, like Kay Reno says, every time you say a day of the week, you're actually saying the name of one of their deities. So next time you say Monday, it's Moon Day.
Oh, come on, dude. But
The whole LOL
they
thing.
had convinced me that Manly P. Hall was like low level, like he didn't really know what he was talking about. Before I kind of like got into the Christianity, like deeper into Christianity, and then I found out I was like, no, man, like Manly P. Hall is like an authoritative text for those cats, man. And like you could, you could look up the Luciferian doctrine. Look up that. That's what they believe, man.
Well, I would assume that a majority of people who are not like me, you're just a normal person who had a religious experience. If they claim they're Christians, they're obviously not a Christian. So not a real Christian, at least, in the sense of what I believe is a real Christian. So,
Well,
that's one of the reasons why, Unseen, I stayed away from churches and monasteries, because I'm telling you, I've talked to a lot of religious people who I thought on the surface level knew they were people, they were Jack Talcott. They were people you wanted to learn how to live without fear.
I get it.
But then you had some deep conversations, and it's like, dude, you're fucking weirder than I am. So,
man, I get it. Look, and like, I was skeptical and have been skeptical along the way. But I really did my research, man. I really did, and I still am. Like, you gotta follow the breadcrumbs, man. And it takes.
Nah, man, I think you're
It took me
noble.
5 to 7 years. It's probably 7 years, actually.
You have more discipline than I do. I would tell you that, Unseen. For as long as I've known you, you have more discipline than I do. I have slacked off, but I can tell you, just with my health, it hasn't happened. But with my experience, God is always here, even if I'm not meditating 24 hours a day. So,
well, I mean, how do you lay out 2,000 years to a person? You know what I mean? And like try to like explain to someone like, hey, like okay, Christ established this church, and then along the way, like, you know, this group split off, and this group split off, and this group did this thing, but this group, the true church has always stayed true the entire time. And then you're going to have all these skeptics that are going to be like, well, how could that be possible? Well, because Christ isn't a liar. He said the gates of hell wouldn't prevail against his church, man. And he's not talking about some spiritual church or some invisible church. He is talking about, you know, the mystical body, but the mystical body is also connected to the physical body, just in the same sense that Christ is both God and man in his one person.
Well, I'll put it this way. I'm open to any door as long as it's actually from God and not the government trying to make me more schizophrenic.
Hey, man, I want to make you
Definitely
so
made that
schizophrenic.
AI schizo.
Well, I can tell you, Reddington, as much as you would think it might affect someone as crazy as I am, on the surface level, at the end of the day, when I look at this stuff, as serious as I know it is, because I'm a spiritual person, I can tell you, you know, when I go and make Baphomet pictures floating above a fire pit, you know, I'm not secretly in the background going, "Hail Satan!" So, you know, I'm very serious when I generate this stuff. When I'm sitting here and I'm trying to expose my Christian side of things, which, you know, whether or not you want to believe in Baphomet or not, you know, the symbolism is there, you know, the creature is there. So, you know, if I can expose something about it, you know, I'm going to do it. But I do agree that there's a lot of people out there, like with movies and video games and music and other stuff, they don't have the mentality or the discernment to know what is real, what isn't. Like how people used to say about me when with the video games I used to play. Well, you can't play this video game because it's too violent. You can't watch this movie because it's too violent. Funny, I never grew up to kill anyone. So, again, I think it's, you know, not just a spiritual thing, but, you know, how mentally astute and sound a person can be. I can go and watch John Wick all day long. That doesn't make me want to go out there and John Wick someone. So, you know,
it doesn't.
You have a doggo?
I did, but
Bravo.
Dude, I'm
yeah,
trying to
life.
John Wick some people.
But no, I agree. You have to be careful when you interact with this stuff. But I think if you're truly knowing with what you're interacting with, you can. It's just like people say, you can't control what other people do with it. Well, that goes for anything. I can go and put out a video about Jesus, and I can say one sentence, and you can go out and kill someone. So, yeah. What's the difference? As far as I know of, though, none of my Baphomet music has made anyone want to go out there and like sacrifice someone. So, I'm not Ozzy Osbourne or Eminem. It's no different if I made normal music. How is it any different if I just made a bunch of rap music talking about sex and pornography and women? It'd be no different. At least I'm not perpetuating a system that I think is a lot worse. Yeah, a lot about drugs. Yeah. Neurojack don't pay me enough for this. I mean, he don't pay me at all, but
Sad trombone.
And it's addressed to Abby and the Holy Name.
You gotta go on strike.
But our bank account is Order of St. John the Apostle. It's illegal.
and I do it for the love, dude.
So we just gotta have to go there tomorrow to prove that we are the same people.
I really do. I could die tomorrow, and as long as I'm able to get someone to start thinking a little bit more spiritually, at least I've accomplished something.
We have to bring all kinds of material that says
Instead of everyone just being a bunch of automatons, mindless creatures, not having any critical thinking.
doing as business name.
Right.
That's right.
It's your technical legal name, you know?
Yeah, right.
Like, for example, like, you know, I would guarantee that, like, the OCA's, like, technical legal name is probably, like, from, like, the 1920s, like, the Russian Orthodox Greek Catholic Metropolitan Church or something, you know?
Right.
But that's not what they're doing. This, like, the Rokor's technical legal name is something like the Russian Orthodox Church.
I feel like I'm the government fucking wiretapping someone.
Like, they're doing business name, for lack of a better word.
Got a hot mic, son.
So that's all it is. It's frustrating, you know.
Yeah, I understand it.
I find not being able to shit on the toilet frustrating either.
You just don't think about. No, I know. You're just used to using one name, and then like, oh well, technically you can't do this. And then like you gotta go bring all kinds of documents. We'll leave this in the open.
But do you tell me this? So do you think you have the documents?
Yeah, we are. We got letters written to Vladika from other banks that says Abby the Holy Name
and
Archbishop John, that kind of stuff. So
Unseen isn't an occult.
yes. We have enough material. Just for anger, Vladika was frustrated.
I don't blame him.
Because we have to pay the Crown's restoration people who did work in the basement.
Right.
We don't want to. If the State Farm wrote a check to pay them,
why?
We need the check. We don't want to pay them. I mean,
Right.
we have to pay them. We don't want to pay them our money. If the insurance that they want to do it.
So what is it, like State Farm home insurance or something like
Yes,
that?
the homeowner's insurance.
Okay, cool.
And we
Are
don't
you in
have
Alrighty.
so they said they pay it.
Who's that? Jake from State Farm? Yeah, well, what is Jake from State Farm wearing?
No, those State Farm commercials. They had the actor that they had say that phrase, "Are you in good hands?" is the same guy that was in 24 as the president.
Yep.
Who got that handshake, and the handshake had the poison in it, and he almost died. So it's like, what's that about?
Say it's all a LARP.
It's all LARP.
I tell you what, there ain't no fucking with my kid. He'll tell you all about them chemtrails.
Right, bro.
Nah, man, he can see that shit himself. Like I said about the Teen Titans, he literally just had the episode in Teen Titans Go where they're fighting the Illuminati, whatever triangle dude. The whole episode's putting in your face that the Illuminati's taking over the world. And the second that it popped up on screen, comes around there, Dad, look, Illuminati, like, fuck me. Like, see, even if
Dude, like Pyramid Head.
Like, yeah, he's got an all-seeing eye pyramid head that's like floating on this robotic type of body. Like, even if I don't want my son to be exposed to it, what the fuck is that? But it's just a LARP, right? Even though it's a goddamn, excuse me, Lord, it's a fucking cartoon right there put in your face that, the Illuminati controls the world. So, tell me that we're living in a LARP when,
man, you know what's crazy to me? What made it really real for me is when I started studying the Russian Revolution and found out like Leon Trotsky was a full-on Illuminist, and I was like, what? Like he was in the the real deal Illuminati, and these guys take over Russia. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, oh, so this isn't just like a conspiracy anymore. Like I just rooted it into a historical event that I could prove. You know what I mean? That's what tripped me out. It's like, because you could read his memoirs and he talks about it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, oh, Trotsky was a Illuminist. And then like Lenin was a part of like, like the Art et Travail Lodge. Like it's the same people that sort of like the Masons that pushed for the French Revolution. They studied the French Revolution and then, and Marx, and then they took it and did the Russian Revolution, and they like, it's like communism, dude. The Illuminati are communists. That tripped me.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. One of the things that the Fallout series constantly put in your face is that there's very communistic ideas behind the Fallout people who do the shit in that universe. And, with like the new Fallout TV show, got the woman right there in the office room saying, we're going to be the ones to start it. And when you go and you watch the nuclear weapons, when they go off, did you not notice that the nuclear weapons don't come from outside of the camera view? They actually start from inside the cities. And then you go and watch Resident Evil, the final chapter, and got Dr. Isaac saying, once before, great success. And then, the Naked Gun putting in your face that they wanted to populate the planet, and all the young people are making the, rich people, old rich people, rich from, off the backs of the dead. So, yeah, man. They're not dumb. As much as we want to call whatever these things or people are, they're not dumb. Their system, as imperfect as what the people claim God's system is It must be pretty perfect because
it's Hegelian, dog. And like Marx was a
uh-oh.
Satanist, dude. And Hegel, the whole thing is like you need to have two opposing belief systems to get your synthesis, right? And it's
Yes.
like even on a surface level, like you could have fascism versus like, communism or something like that. But the end result is the same. You know what I mean? And it's like, why is that? And I come to the conclusion it's like both sides were handled by this same hidden hand,
Uh-oh, that sounds a lot like what they put in the Sherlock Holmes movie with Robert Downey Jr. Oh, and how convenient. The guy who played as Dr. Ashford in the first Resident Evil movie with Mila Jovovich. So, and he's the Merovingian in that movie, and he basically says, well, who do you think has to supply the boxes of bullets and the boxes of bandages? Yeah, of course.
Exactly, dude. That's crazy. But yeah, that is it, man. And like Eustace Mullins talks about it. He was in the Second World War, and he said a lot of times it just felt fake, like it was all just a big show, like a joke, like
Is that
real
why? Is that
deaths,
why
of
here
course.
recently a few war veterans, World War II veterans, basically broke down on camera saying that they believe that everyone who sacrificed themselves during the last few world wars have been basically for nothing? Uh-oh.
Yeah, nothing but a satanic agenda.
Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong? You don't want a bunch of men in dog masks walking around with dildos in their ass?
Man, you're crazy.
Sheesh.
I'm not crazy. I'm just tired of living in a satanic world.
Hey, man, but straight up, dude, like you think about it, guys are like, yeah, it's just like our mission. We got to save our country, or we got to like defend our family. We got to defend this, and like, what are you really defending, man?
I think you can do, if we're true Christians, mainly because, we're coming from the Christian, me and you. I think to a certain extent you can do what you can, but if we live to see the end times, whether or not it's a bunch of Christians being put in concentration camps and being beheaded for their belief in Christ, I don't know. You tell me about the FEMA
100 million
coffins.
Russians, man. It's already happened. And one of the
Well,
prophets
I've
from
always
the
wanted to go
catacomb
to a
saints
FEMA camp.
One of the catacomb saints says, "Today in Russia, tomorrow in America." Man, that's what he said. You read a book like Russia's Catacomb Saints, they were boiling down
little
the
problems in
golden
Big China.
chalices of the priest and pouring it into their mouths, man. Molten hot gold.
Oh, that sounds like Austin Powers Gold member. I love gold. The look of it, the taste of it, the texture. I love gold so much I even lost my genitalia in an unfortunate smelting accident. Put it in the skin box, please.
And you know what's weird is during the Nuremberg trials, they brought up the same thing. They were like, we found these bodies with like gold poured down their throat. And I was thinking, like, what if that wasn't them at all? What if that was the Bolsheviks who really did that, and then they just claimed the bodies on the other guys?
Could be.
I've often believed that a majority of the things, as much as we want to trust the facts of academics and history, I think a lot of the stuff that we're told, especially in early history class, I remember back in middle school, just a lot of the stuff, like when I'm telling you, I know it, maybe I'm a Hitler at heart, but I loved World War II. Like I loved the Nazi aesthetic. I know it sounds weird, but like I love the flag. I think it's a beautiful flag, but again, I
You
look
like
at it.
Epcot, dude?
Yeah, I do. But again, it comes down to like when you would ask really serious questions about World War II in history class, the teacher would not answer anything. And it's like, well, I mean, if your teacher is going out of this far out of their way to avoid simple questions of like, well, I'm being told by the occultist that, he was searching for the spear of destiny. Oh, well, let's not talk about that class. Let's worry about what's in our textbooks. I mean, you can't even be spiritual in school without being automatically ostracized and,
Well,
shut
all
up.
the
So.
textbooks that they like push in high schools and middle schools and stuff.
Can you imagine what they teach nowadays?
It's like Penguin
Bunch of
Classics, man. And if you
bullshit.
look into like Penguin Classics, I can't even imagine what they're teaching. I know they were teaching like Ayn Rand in school, and like Anne Frank, and but a very particular view of history that almost feels Zionist. You know what I mean? I wonder why that is.
Oh, yeah, they definitely didn't ask. I said, why is it that just about every single person in this history book right here is a Freemason?
Yo,
Because they'll be they're literally like standing in front of the pillars or whatever and wearing the apron and then standing on the checkerboard. And it's like you go and ask the questions as to why this imagery's in here, and it's just not even talked about. So,
well, I mean, you got to think that the American Revolution was ideas that came right out of the French Revolution, and that was a straight Masonic plot from the beginning. And you know, the invictors in the French Revolution were the Illuminati, and then you know, you got like I found like letters sent from a priest. I think his name was John Robinson, to George Washington, and he's like asking George Washington if the Illuminati had infiltrated Freemasonry in America, and like George Washington's gaslighting this priest about it. He's like, no, that hasn't happened, you know. I'm like, dude, what? Like, what did I just find, you know?
I've always found it weird that one of the first things you learn about with George Washington isn't it he the one who is supposed to cut down the cherry tree or whatever?
No, that's Abraham Lincoln.
Okay, so that's Abraham. Okay, then it might have been the story about his teeth or whatever. But it is funny about how with certain presidents, like with JFK, he's one of the presidents who was never praised.
Hey, man,
I can tell you one thing, they had all the other presidents' pictures in there, but I can tell you the one they had Barack Obama in there, but I tell you who they didn't have on mine, fucking JFK.
Yeah, I wonder why. Oh, but you know, an interesting story about George Washington is that he was, I think he was like, maybe something like crossing the Delaware or something. I forget what it is, but anyways, there's a story of like one of the native tribes shooting him up to 20 times, and he bodied all the bullets without a scratch. You ever heard that? And then the chief wanted to see him and wanted to meet the man that, you know, ate all their weapons, because he told his men, the tribesmen told his men, stop shooting him. We're just wasting our bullets. Like, they couldn't kill him. And I'm like, what? Like, what is going on with George Washington where he can't be killed by bullets, man? You know what I mean? And that's like
He's got plot armor, son.
Yeah, he was a cameraman.
Yeah, it seemed like, you know, the demons were dodging bullets for the old boy. And that's what I thought, you know, but I'm crazy, you know?
Nah, you're not crazy. Just like when I look at this world map that they want me to teach my son in school, knowing it's complete and total fabrication, and that a majority of the land masses are actually, in fact, a lot smaller or larger than what they're appearing on this map. Like in mirrors, some objects are closer than they appear. So, you know, I kind of have a problem when one land mass is twice the size of what it really is, and you know, reality. And then you know, you're supposed to
I
teach
wonder
your
why
child
they do
this is
that.
what it really looks
Is there
like.
a reason why they do that, or what?
Well, yeah, so that way allegedly they can hide all the extra land masses and no one will pay attention because, you know, who pays attention to flight paths?
Don't go that way because there's some resources over there we don't want you getting into or something. Right?
Well, we won't want you to end up on the wrong side of Antarctica now, would we?
Hey, man, some
Ruh-roh.
like KGB guy was like comment. I get the weirdest guys comment on my Twitter, but obviously a KGB guy. I just had a gut feeling that he is one, because he's like revealing some like mass murder plot to me, but low key. He's like, well, there's a 200 million army in China and something about Siberia, and I'm like, what is this guy telling me right now, dude? But basically, he's like, they're going to kind of replicate Revelation through a materialistic interpretation, you know. So it's like they're accelerating.
Well, I mean, it is kind of funny in certain movies like 2012, a majority of the people who's working on the arcs are Chinese fellas. And surrounded by Chinese military. But anyway, that's just a movie with John Balsack.
John who?
John Cusack.
I thought you said John Ballsack. I was like, what?
I did.
He did.
Oh.
Well, you know, that's the same movie where, you know, they have the guy on the television sounding and looking horribly like Arnold Schwarzenegger. And what does he say? You know, when the government tells you that you're safe, you know, that's when you run. But don't you want to be
freedoms?
Don't you want to be like Charlie and, you know, get taken out by Yellowstone? You heard it first from Charlie. I don't know, man. I just pray that all the LARPing that we do to awaken
Man,
people.
you're the only
and,
one LARPing here, man. I don't
Yeah.
LARP.
Yeah. Keep telling yourself that.
I don't LARP, man.
You LARP till you're dead.
Poly LARP.
You really do live action role play. If you believe in Jesus, you must live it. So,
man, shut up, boy.
Oh shit.
it's just I chose to have a more comedic side to mine because I realized that no one takes me seriously anyway.
Hey, man,
so
I
I'll be
don't think
serious.
Christ laughed. I really don't.
I don't think Jesus laughs at a majority of things either, but there are a few times I think Jesus would
God
chuckle
is
with me.
serious. I think he's dead serious. I think that if you were in his
How can
presence,
it be dead? How can it be dead if he's resurrected? See?
Well, I'm saying dead serious.
I think God has a lot more sense of humor than you think.
I
He would
really
have
don't think so.
he would have to laugh at some of this stuff while we're down here crying.
I don't buy it. I think he's super serious.
So serious, he flooded the world.
Well, I mean, wouldn't you?
I mean, I guess it's just I think I would have finished it. Oh, that's right. It will be right this time by fire. Is it nuclear fire or the sun?
Man, who knows? He could just poof it, you know.
Scalar, baby.
You know, a lot of like the interpretations I see from guys on Twitter, especially, usually like some sort of Protestant or something like that. Nothing against them. It's just what it is. It's always very materialistic. Like we're talking about spiritual texts that St. John received in like, a visionary way. You know, how are we going to interpret a vision he had in the spirit in materialistic ways? That sounds ridiculous to me. And then like when I read the saints, their interpretation, you know, and I'm talking about like very early on, like up to like the 300s or like 200, 100 sometimes, what they're saying about the text, it's so far from what, you know, like we say nowadays, because we have all this like Enlightenment ideology sort of like embedded into our thinking that they just didn't have. And their interpretations are, it just seems far more superior and like edifying. Like there's a wisdom to it that you just don't get. Because cats will be like, we're gonna be like robots and like we'll never die. And they'll say things like, you know, that the 200 million, the army can't even be physical. That it's, you know, it's a demonic army. And if it's a demonic army of 200 million, then they could possess the physical. So what does it matter, man?
Oh, it's starting to sound like Frankenstein with Harvey Dent and Bill Nye the Not Science Guy. That's what they did in that movie. They were taking a bunch of dead bodies, and the demons who was inhabiting Bill Nye's body or whatever, Satan or whatever, has a bunch of dead bodies hooked up in this like pit or whatever to the electricity like Frankenstein, and he's going to use the husks of the bodies with the 666s and pentagrams on their body to conjure a bunch of dead people into the body so the way that hell can walk the earth.
Isn't like that like a Kabbalistic concept, the husks?
You talk about husks. Well, I mean, it definitely eerily mirrors the whole mechanical sleeve thing that they try to push in like the TV show Carbon or whatever, where you know you can flawlessly transcend your consciousness into the sleeve with, you know, no hiccups. Yeah, buddy. Okay, whatever you say, alien Earth.
Yeah, I'm about to look this up. I'm about to have look up, you know, the Kabbalah husks, because I've heard about that before.
But they push the same thing in Resident Evil with the parasites, though, that if you go and take the parasite in Resident Evil 4, that, you know, Osmond Sadler will help you transcend the flesh, and, you know, you'll become one with the parasite, and, you know, mankind will live in harmony. Like, you know, that's one of the reasons why I like Resident Evil 4 so much. That was one of the things that I was exposed to with the, you know, how convenient the name of the group in that game is called Los Illuminados. I mean, you know.
This is what it says. It says in the Kabbalah, the concept of husks refers to the idea of klipot or klipot, which are seen as the spiritual shells or barriers that conceal divine light. These husks are considered to be sources of impurity and negativity, representing the aspects of reality that distract from the spiritual growth and connection to God. According to the Kabbalistic teaching, the ultimate goal is to break through these husks to reveal the inner divine light that lies within all things. This process often involves spiritual practices such as meditation, prayer, and ethical living to transform and elevate the soul. The klipot are often contrasted with the sephirot, which are the attributes through which the divine interacts with the world. So instead of having like some, like essence energy distinction, they have like pushed it into like this very materialistic breakdown, like overly logical, it seems. That's what I see with it. We have to break through these husks and get to the divine light that's hidden whatever that is. I think the Kabbalah is just utter nonsense, man. I think it's the most ridiculous, stupid belief that anybody ever came up with. I think some like weirdo in a cave was just like, oh, like the demons told me these numbers and these letters mean this, and then he like drew diagrams and was like, oh, I found the truth, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, wouldn't this kind of imply that even God himself can be the master? I mean, obviously he can be the master of confusion because, he confused the masses and with the Tower of Babel, which, I mean, literally...
Man, he didn't confuse the masses, man.
It does seem like even God himself will keep certain people, even someone like me who would use all the knowledge given to me by God for quote-unquote good reasons. Maybe he kind of keeps us in the dark as well, so that way if we did get that knowledge, but that's Gnosticism, if we found out that the wood can be alive or dead,
What are you talking about, dude? God is just like
what I'm saying is maybe he does protect
God is
us.
not the God of confusion.
What I'm saying is maybe he doesn't allow certain people to reach a actual level of enlightenment, so that way, absolute power corrupts absolutely. I mean, if you tomorrow came out with, the equation to solve cancer, are you really a good guy for doing that? I don't know, but I mean,
that doesn't have anything to do with God. Efficiency is just like men's strategies on dealing with a fallen state.
Well, it's like what me and my wife were talking about earlier. What if I were the one who discovered the nuclear equation to be able to create nuclear fusion to create an atomic weapon? What the fuck would I use that knowledge for? So I guess what it comes to is that I'm satisfied with the amount of knowledge that God has allowed me to come to, and who's to say later on down the line he won't dribble me some more? I just think.
Who's to say that God came up with nuclear fusion? If you look into that,
okay,
the alchemists were working with devils, man. That's where they came.
What I believe is I believe everything that we see in this reality can be conjumbled together and can create things that God didn't intend. So, things like radiation. Was radiation always here, or is it, with demonic technology and knowledge that we created radiation? Who knows? Maybe radiation was always here.
That's the case. Is that the demons are always plotting on a mass, of blood, right? They want blood.
Isn't light radiation?
Well, I mean,
well, that kind of goes into the neutrinos things. They claim that neutrinos from the sun is invisible and it doesn't affect anything, but yet they sit here and tell you what it does to the Earth. I mean, I don't know if anyone paid attention to what 2012 was teaching you, but neutrinos, as much as I don't like science, neutrinos are very fucking real, and
if you knew the amount of neutrinos that probably pass through your fucking body, I mean, it's basically radiation. It's just, you know, but then you go to the hospital and get a fucking X-ray. So what's the difference? What? Because they put a little bit of a lead apron on your fucking ball sack? Yeah, okay.
The way I look at it is that, you know,
how's that technology
wasn't
bad?
Intended to, you know, sort of explore these type of ideas and, you know, the alchemical ideas that led to modern day science. And the fact is man's trying to, you know, compensate for a loss of Eden, really. You know what I mean? It's like he's trying
That's what the story of Frankenstein's about.
If you filibuster me one more time, dude, I'm going to literally pray till I appear in front of you and beat your ass, dude. How about that?
Continue. You're nothing but damn fools and damn souls, and you will rot in the flames of hell. Sorry, I watched Van Helsing one too many times. No, man, I agree. You know, I think the devil has been trying to...
The devil a lie. That's what he is.
He's been trying to physically walk among us here for a while. I think he can only spiritually, the Bible tells you, you know, go to and from both here and heaven. So, you know, I think, you know, while they may have power to possess people, I don't think he has the ability to, like, truly walk among us in the flesh until, you know, what these people are doing, which I think that's what Fallout... Well, then how do you explain that's what Fallout was putting in your face at the end of Fallout 4, which is they're basically trying to create a synthetic body for the devil to inhabit. Uh-oh.
Hey, that's actually something Vladimir Moss, I got a paper on that he talks about. That's kind of what the whole alien abduction stuff is about. It's like the demons are trying to experiment on how to incarnate the devil in the flesh. But you know, this is the thing with it though. Like, there's stories of saints coming in contact with the devil in a physical form. Now, it's almost as if God allows it sometimes them to do this. Now, maybe he
I think yes, physically, but what I mean is I mean, like, physically as a human, like how he has to.
They appear as human beings, but
what I'm saying, like how he has to pervert.
I don't think it's a
Jesus Christ. No, I think the Antichrist is going to be an actual physical body that will be inhabited by the Antichrist spirit.
That's what the saints say. But what I'm saying is
just shaking hands with him would reveal who he is.
That there's like illusions that the demons can do that even the illusion feels to the touch real. Does that make
I would agree. Yes, from the things I've experienced, yes, I can definitely tell you yes.
But even though it's an illusion, now what type of, that's another level of demonic illusion where it's like the illusion you could touch, feel, and see it. Well, I mean, but as far as like,
so he's Noob Sidebot. He's got to have his little shadow clone come out and do the kicks and punches for him.
Basically, I would say. Okay. So. I mean, I think that's what it is. You got to read Saint Anthony, man. Saint Anthony had contact with the devil a good amount.
You tell me, brother man.
Well, Saint Anthony. Okay. For instance, he's in a cave, right, praying, and all these demons come up and they attack him. Right, they beat him, and they're physical because they're beating him, and he can see them. Well, there's instances where they can take different forms too, like, you know, with Saint Mark de Tours. With Saint Mark de Tours, they're changing forms. They're changing into Christ. They're changing into the image of an angel.
Yeah, that's where I believe most mythologies come from. Like how the Oracle tells Neo that every time you ever heard the story of a ghost or an alien or a demon or a werewolf or whatever, you know, that's you know, the program's doing something they're not supposed to be.
Well, it ain't a program, man.
So chupacabras, skinwalkers, wendigos.
Simulation theory leads to this idea of like offing yourself. That's really what that's about.
Well, YOLO.
I'm out though. Later, man.
Peace, man.
Easy.
That was entertaining. I appreciate it. Because you never know. I've often found when conversations seem like they're really not ever going anywhere, eventually at some point, someone will have an aha moment. So even the dumbest conversations can be enlightening, I've often found. So yeah, maybe we can primordially conjure the devil, and maybe he'll join the podcast. Yeah, what do they call it? Interview with the devil or whatever? Yeah. Podcast for the devil.
TML went.
I just came to ride the storm, so I didn't know what to expect either. And I'm sitting on top of the world, and I'm rolling along. Yeah, rolling along. Slowly hurry up, just told the parson, hey pal, get ready to call. Just like Humpty Dumpty, I'm gonna fall. Yeah, whatever. Fuck you, King Kong. I don't know. I just know I'm not in no Kabbalah. I've tried joining, but for some reason I get, maybe it's like other people said I'm too poor. I don't know. Or I'm too Christian or too white. I don't know. Maybe it's because I wasn't born with some secret reptilian satanic bloodline, inbred bloodline. There you go.
Ruh-roh.
Come on, Neurocrack. I don't think anyone wants to join your insane asylum. Apparently, we like watching people make shekels off of nothing really other than drama. I need to start doing my movie announcer voice starring Mark Wahlberg. Apparently, this is all the content you mindless zombies enjoy. Oh, dear God.
Neurozap. Bzz.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward when no one really joins, and then when someone does talk, then you're just kind of like left waiting.
Yeah, I don't know what to do, man. Like, we were quote unquote reviewing this. That kind of went out the window. Like, what, like 2 hours ago?
Well, I mean, Neurojack came in with that question, and then it just went from there.
Which question? I don't even remember.
It was when he came in reading that little thing.
The thing. At least he's good at questions. Maybe we just leave. And he comes back. He comes back. He's like, what happened? You know, the usual.
I told him that when I came, I was just going to basically sit here and I would gauge when people would talk to me and vice versa. But, I mean, yeah, this is how it usually is with them. So, I don't know. Twilight joined and he didn't even bother talking.
He didn't even say one word.
Didn't.
So either he was distracted or he was waiting to see where he could maybe say something of value. I don't know. Or more likely his girlfriend was blowing up his phone and he left.
I just saw your inquiry, and I would say, yeah, it definitely does seem that way. Yeah, it does. But, you know, it's all right, you know.
Well, it went better than I thought it would.
Yeah, I don't have no real problems with unseen. We're all set in our ways, you know. That's why I believe that we're all striving to understand what and who we are. So
I'm kind of surprised. You know, he was talking about the ark that he wasn't. I thought he was referring to the church. I'm surprised he didn't say that because that's usually what he means by stuff like that. The
maybe
Orthodox Church, that is. True
maybe he's
Orthodox.
in the occult.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Man, the stars are out tonight. Oh, it's too cold to go outside.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cold here.
It's
But
cold
you know,
snap. It's probably colder up there for you than me. It's like in the 40s ish.
yeah, we're close to it. We live where a lot of humidity is, so when the cold hits here, it stays here and it all
Oh,
drops
right.
down low. So because usually it's always hot and humid here. So, but you know, let's not talk about all the spraying that they did like 3 or 4 days ago that somehow brought the temperature up to almost 80 degrees when it's supposed to be cold. But whatever.
Oh man, I think that's one of the dippers over there. Oh well.
Well, again, you know, that's something else that also always keeps me on the searches. You know, how many times did I sit there and was able to go out there and look at the stars naturally before all the light pollution and spraying really took over the skies in the early 2000s, and being able
Yeah,
to
I'm
see
kind of
some of the things I've seen.
surprised. Kind of surprised I can see a lot of stars from here. Go outside, I probably see a lot more.
It sucks here. Our light pollution here sucks, but out in the country where my wife's brother lives, you can get a pretty decent.
The best
Oh,
is to
not galaxy, but
the best is to be over a lake.
I do
In my
pray that
opinion.
before I die, I get to go and see one of these places out there in the plains where you actually get to see parts of the Milky Way. But you know, with the way they're spraying, you know, who knows?
I've seen the Milky Way a lot on up in the Adirondack Mountains.
That's that I had to admit, I'm a little bit envious and jealous on that. There's one thing I'm not jealous on, it's materialistic, but yeah, I do have to admit, if I'm gonna die, I would like to die underneath a aurora borealis or something. That
I
shit's
haven't seen,
amazing.
yeah, I haven't seen that, you know, with my own eyes.
We had that tiny one here where we were having that solar activity a few months ago, and we got kind of a tiny one here, but from where we were, it wasn't worth going. It wasn't worth going out there and walking like 20 or 30 minutes past all the city lights to go and just barely see a little bit of pink in the sky. So,
Yeah.
but you know, I guess if they keep experimenting the way that we claim that they are, I guess we'll start seeing them a lot more frequently. Which I'm really surprised that we aren't, but
Sheesh.
maybe they're hiding it. I mean, who knows? We're not
Yeah.
in another part of the world, so crazy shit. Neurocrack, I'm gonna give you fucking a minute. But you know, as regarding what we were reviewing earlier, you know, yeah, everyone's a bunch of fucking failed actors.
I think TML probably passed out. He didn't really get any sleep last night because pretty much in the VC for like the whole night into the morning.
Well, you know, like like the game I used to play, Apex says, you know, mental health, check on your friends. You know, I definitely will say, you know, getting rest every once in a while. You know, even if you're someone like me who I don't really have no reason for being here other than, you know, I like having good talks and stuff, and I do care about people. You know, I don't have a nefarious reason like most of the LARPers and actors out here on YouTube. So,
right.
You know, definitely, you know, on the days when we're not interacting on this stuff, do everything. I recently, I can tell you, dude, that my not really my sleeping sucks, but my depression has gone down on the days when I don't, because some days I'll completely ignore it. I'll pray to God. I'll wake up and be like, God, don't let any, and sometimes it works, but
you know, your mental health is a big thing, and the more that you talk about this stuff, even if you don't realize it subconsciously, it makes you depressed. It fucking does, especially if you're one of them people who's constantly striving, trying to understand your reality and want to know why you're a human meat skeleton. So, you know, this kind of talks aren't for everyone, and even some of the people who I've brought into these, because I have a few friends sometimes who do sit in the chats who come around, like that Prism Light. You know, I've known him for a while, and he's a really chill dude. And you know, he's a Satanist, but I mean, he's, other than Twilight, he's one of the most kindest occultists that I've ever met. You know, and I don't trust everyone, but you know, there's been some things that he has told me that, you know, is very scary how eerily it is that, you know, no matter what your walk of life is, there are a lot of people out there who are just like you, have been through the same things. And even if they don't believe technically, like, he's a Satanist, but yet he is against the New World Order. Make fucking sense, you know. But you know, he's still a very decent dude. I know him in real life, you know, so I mean, he's a decent dude. It's just, you know, you have to work with what you fucking got, you know. So
pretty much.
All right, no, Jack, I gave you long enough. I know you're probably dealing with family and stuff, but I'm not sure what exactly you're expecting from me if you're not going to be here to drive a conversation. I mean, what, you just expect me and him to fucking woo at each other the whole damn time? Like, come on, man.
Don't know.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do either.
Well, we'll probably just have to leave.
Yeah, just drop out. I'll give him a few more minutes and I'll sit here and see if he comes back and I'll talk to him. I ain't got shit going on.
You take it easy then.
You too, man. Get some much needed rest. We all could use it. Shit's crazy.
Yep.
Be well, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I ain't trying to entertain. All right, fine then. I'll just read some shit since you don't want to be there. How about that? 2 Corinthians. Though we are always confident and know that while we are at home in the body, we are away from the Lord. For we walk by faith, not by sight. You hear that, Book of Eli? Yet we are confident and satisfied to be out of the body and at home with the Lord. Therefore, whether we are at home or away, we make it our aim to be pleasing to Him. Hebrews 13:18. For we are convinced that we have a clear conscience, wanting to conduct ourselves honorably in everything,
Amen. Amen. Yeah, it sounds like a bunch of LARPing. No wisdom, no understanding, and no counsel will prevail against the Lord. A horse is prepared for the day of battle, but victory comes from the Lord. What does that even mean? Pay your shekel to your Jew God. Uh-oh. Your decrees are my delight and my counselors. Psalm 119. Sounds like a Lord. Psalm 73, 25 through 26. Whom do I have in heaven but you? And I desire nothing on earth but you. My flesh and my heart may fail, but God is my strength of my heart, my portion forever. Clap, clap, clap your hands. No, it literally says Psalms 47. Clap your hands, all you peoples. Shout to God with a jubilant cry. For the Lord Most High is awe-inspiring, a great king all over the earth. Who they is? Uh-oh, Romans 11:33. So no matter how much you strive to have this knowledge, you'll never have it. Oh, the depths of the riches, both of the wisdom and the knowledge of God, how unsearchable his judgments, how untraceable his ways. For who has known the mind of the Lord, or who has been his counselor, or who has ever first given to him and has to be repaid? For from him and through him and to him are all things. Sounds like a LARP. Jack, come back. Hurry up before I start reading the Satanic Bible. That won't get me in trouble. Uh-oh. If a brother or sister is without clothes and lacks daily food, and one of you says to them, go in peace, keep warm, and eat well, but you don't give them what the body needs, what good is it? But when you give to the poor, don't let your left hand know what your right hand is doing, so that your giving may be in secret, and your Father who sees in secret will reward you. What if your father is Satan? Will he reward you in secret too? Proverbs 14:31. The one who oppresses the poor insults their maker, but one who is kind to the needy honors him. Proverbs 14:21. The one who despises his neighbor sins, but whoever knows kindness to the poor, shows kindness to the poor will be happy. My bad. It must be them demon eyeballs I got implanted. Philippians. Do nothing out of rivalry or rivalry or conceit, but in humility consider others as more important than yourselves. Everyone should look out not only for his own interest, but also for the interest of others. Oh. Sounds like a mental health session. I don't know, what does this mean? Proverbs 17:17. A friend loves at all times, and a brother is born for a difficult time. Does that mean a friend will love you all the times, but a true brother will be there for you in the most difficult of times? Uh-oh. I'm stupid. A man with many friends may be harmed, but there is a friend who stays closer than a brother. Okay. LARP. I am a friend to all who fear you, to those who keep your precepts. Amen. The wounds of a friend are trustworthy, But what if your wounds come from a friend? It is better to listen to rebuke from a wise person than to listen to the songs of fools. Oh, that's me. You shouldn't listen to me, sir. Teach me and I will be silent. Help me understand what I did wrong. Oh, Joe. Uh-oh. The one who says he is in the light but hates his brother is in the darkness until now. The one who loves his brother remains in the light, and there is no cause for stumbling in him. 1 John 2:9-10. Sounds like a lark. Here you go, Psalm 16:8-11. I keep the Lord in mind always, because he is at my right hand. I will not be defeated. Therefore my heart is glad, and my spirit rejoices. My body also rests securely. For you will not abandon me to Sheol. You will not allow your faithful one to see the pit. You reveal the path of life to me. In your presence is abundant joy. In your right hand are eternal pleasures. That sounds like Satanism. Yeah. Starring Mark Wahlberg. One Corinthians 15:19. If we have placed our hope in Christ for this life only, we should be pitied more than anyone. Yeah. Titus. Yeah, Titus. Come on, Andrew Wilson. Join. Talk about Jesus. Oh, that's right. You probably don't really believe in him. Oh, but then doesn't this sit here and tell me that I'm supposed to seek the knowledge? So if you have been raised with the Messiah, seek what is above, where the Messiah is, seated at the right hand of God. Set your minds on what is above, not on what is the earth. For you have died, and your life is hidden with the Messiah in God. When the Messiah, who is your life, is revealed, then you also will be revealed with him in glory. Whee! You know, Nerd Jack, you really gotta stop leaving your fucking panels, dude. Alright, I'm gone. Since you're gonna abandon your own fucking ship.
wires going. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire! Wires going. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
This is uniquely subjective. Everything is uniquely subjective.
This time, this time, for me inside, put me inside, hold me this time, put me from morning routines to weekend sidelines. Wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
Look, I'm razor sharp, ain't no cut in my throat. If you smell me, you'll see I'm dope. Ain't no cut in my coat. I'm still rough with the quote, still puffin' my smoke. While these critics still on their knees and still sucking off gold. My shit's grimy, not a customer soap. Might even sell a customer soap. Or throw these shells up in this coat. Spend my budget up like fuck it, I'm broke. You like them dudes on VH1. You lose trying to fuck with New York. Look, this what the game got. I'm from when niggas don't come around with their chains out. I hangs out with them ghetto women that bang out. Do hair, sell dope and babysit out the same house. You can't doubt I do my thing. It's Wu-Tang, still in the game. My niggas still in the bathroom, still in your chains. Look, it's MF and Ice H2O. Combination to the safe that ain't safe no more, bitch.
Love don't cause a thing while she chasing my paper. I got a feeling in my heart that tells me something ain't right. Something ain't right. Baby, you can do what you do. You ain't gotta do me no favors. I could've been the one that made that change in your life.
Yo, rated X. Smack you off the stage when I'm vexed. No sweat, I crack a cold cake of X. That's who's back, the jack of all trades is next. The rap cuisine, I crack a raw egg and flex. I cave in your chest, this one came from the jet. They're the cause and effect, make innocent blood pour. This teaches like the rap game, a daily tug of war. For rich or for poor, or death do us part. Niggas come for death, still grimy. Still slimy. Don't try me. Been dead long years, come for that, still grimy. Still slimy. Don't try me. Been dead long years,
I got a feeling in my heart that tells me something ain't right. Baby, you could do what you do, you ain't gotta do me no favors. I could've been the one that made that change in your life.
Real in the field, Navy SEAL on the drill. Never stingy with my bills, plenty gravy I spill. Recorded in the history of rap, 2-inch reels, 7 to 10 deals, 11 to 20 hills. Rest in peace to my brother, $500,000. Unnecessary blood spill, another thug kill. Move with the mass appeal, the blast still. With a cash money click, no limits and no frills. Mad cause your hoe feeling peace, son. Zini, kid, you as sweet as a kiwi. Face it, you not me, nigga. Lottie Dottie, the guards like the party. We don't cause trouble, but we will make you a body. Flowing high in the Maserati. Two of my ninjas beside me, lively, flowing on some Ducatis. With 2 jalopies, 2 hotties, we never sloppy. Rest in peace to my dog Shotty. Real niggas only. Let's do it. Worldwide, show that shine. Get the cash and flash like Kodak blind. If I get the urge to splurge or bling, I do it. Nobody's concerned. They ain't got a thing to do with this. Just shut the fuck up, please believe. I had the boy Neve out of Philly free to sleeve. Giving the gangster love like even Keys. The first piece, worth by a set of these with cheese. And haters think I ain't peep they steez. Don't think I don't got peeps that'll squeeze the things. And trying to be MOP, you beat DOA. Me and my mans in them roll deep. And we don't play those games, no chain tucking. Only congratulated their hate, fuck y'all. Rock City down here in the D. Bling bling, it's time to make them envy. Let's do it. Yeah, real niggas only. Let's go. Rough draft. Yo, I'm like, if you hiding them, what you buying them for? Get your shine on, it's time to blind them all. Don't worry about the haters, you can shake their ass. When they can't get they taste of the cake, they mad. And these backpackers wanna confuse it. These niggas is icy, ain't got nothing to do with the music. Say, hater, mind your biz and get your own. You know what time it is, we get that glow. Better get the bitch before we hit that dough. We too sick, click crew thick like bull. You can respect it or suck it. I'm in the booth, chain swinging, sounding like extra percussion. I'm telling you, cousin, rock your jewels. If anything tucked, it's the poppin' fool. Just to let her know you ain't friendly. Let's sparkle, baby, make them envy. Yeah. Shake the haters.
Wires going. Oh shit! Fire!
Can't change me, cause I'ma be a nigga with ice. It's plain to see. You can't see. Who are you? We are known as the Mighty Avengers.
Unlock the door. Watch us unlock the door. East Coast Avengers, dog. I ain't the blood. Watch us unlock the door.
Welcome to the jungle, the creep show where heat blow. Times Square, riot gear, stumble through the fires there. I ain't fear nobody or nothing, but bodies loosed up in like old toys. I'm reaching for the hammer like old boy, pursuing his nemesis. Ruins are blended with the backdrops and bodies on blacktop like blast marks on the exact spot the towers drop. I'm 9/11 when I'm leveling your brethren. Got your brethren working overtime and speaking on your time in heaven. I'm all passion of Christ-like brutality with tongue lashing, slashing you in two so you see the true duality of crossing yourself so casually is a formality. A sickness as the witness is a tragedy. I'll celebrate the casualties of war. If it ain't at your front door, I'm Michael Moore, Alex Jones, hyping God of War / Titan once I'm done writing in the mass Titan. Prison planet, clapping y'all, blood is hating granite. Understand we'll leave you floating in the North Atlantic. Chains got us locked down till we stop and shoot rounds in the crowds. Got you frantic in a panic. We on a prison planet, clapping y'all, blood is hating granite. Understand we'll leave you floating in the North Atlantic. Chains got us locked down till we stop and shoot rounds in the crowds. Got you frantic in a panic.
Prison planet, I crack ceilings. I'm Pat Tillman, minutes where they killed him. I'm an atheistic patriot outsider like Matt Dillon. Back chillin', smack pilgrims at willing. Flat billing, Nikes with a militant psyche. With mass murder, I'm a fast learner. Trying harder, by and large, and Nat Turner. Flag burner, fire starter, sayonara to the calm and tranquil. I be bringing back drafts like Charlie Rangel. While this prison planet got my arms and ankles, but I'm all an scarring tangles, star spangled banners from an artist angle. Vietnam victims and fallen, but we call them Charlie's Angels. Either side, we don't fight for old whites. Enough said, keep weapons in my bloodshed. All my Al Capones, put it up your nose if you're using. Cause Bill O'Reilly, he's the only dope or shoot. Tell him, recognize, dog. We dismember guys, esoteric East Coast shit. Ending your enterprise.
We on a prison planet, clapping y'all, blood is hating granite. Understand we'll leave you floating in the North Atlantic. Chains got us locked down till we stop and shoot rounds in the crowds. Got you frantic in a panic. We on a prison planet, clapping y'all, blood is hating granite. Understand we'll leave you floating in the North Atlantic. Chains got us locked down till we stop and shoot rounds in the crowds. Got you frantic in a panic.
Come on! Black presidential possibilities, this is strange. Is America really ready for change? We addressing recession, who do we blame? When the soldiers coming home from Iraq, killing for change. It's a call to America on a wireless, out of range. Long distance, nuclear, frying brains. Sprint married Nextel, sped up the wiretaps. 35 flags on your phone, nigga, you ain't trapped. Pound star menu right, even if you clear it. Don't mean that the boys don't hear it, so shut it down. Yeah, we live through Jim Crow. Wonder if these young rappers know that hip-hop is viewed as a minstrel show. Crossing the bridges, we pay tolls. To the city where we pay tax. To police who take souls. Innocent murderers who lose jobs and keep pensions. On this prison planet, pay attention.
We on a prison planet, clapping y'all, blood is hating granite. Understand we'll leave you floating in the North Atlantic. Chains got us locked down till we stop and shoot rounds in the crowds. Got you frantic in a panic. We on a prison planet, clapping y'all, blood is hating granite. Understand we'll leave you floating in the North Atlantic. Chains got us locked down till we stop and shoot rounds in the crowds. Got you frantic in a panic. We on a prison planet, 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 prison planet.
God hates me, never keep my banger on safety. My mother raised me alone, you can't break me. My heart's pumping the blood of Hoist Gracie. My thoughts dumping the slug and point straightly. You rhyme fakely, you still scarred. I'm steady in deep thought like Bill Maher. I'm real raw, we just dumbing it out. And y'all ain't saying nothing with a gun in your mouth. That's what I'm about. But Vinny paths go deeper. Y'all still under the spell of Ghost Ether, the Grim Reaper. It's all nature, and every word from the law is on paper. We all hate you, we can't stand you. Chapter 8, verse 3, book of Daniel. You like a candle, you just burn. You never worship a law you can't learn.
I melt mics till the sound waves over.
Supreme tape, America's cream tape with me.
Chemical spaceship, taste dust splits, hits from the Matrix, pig destroyer, anarchist kids, splatter your patrons, make coke stops, inject in my pockets with Botox, latex bitches be choking on cock like blow pops, my flow's hot, my Glock's like a popular friend, sniffing Oxycontin, we rock till the popular says.
My wire's going.
We got the case, I hurt you, case, this red planet's like a shit magnet, the counters with Jake, digital cuffs, running from the thieves and the fuzz, gut you out, rockin' gas mask, you bleeding and stuff, into the void like blue velvet, goons and clerics, new synthetic designer jewels for moons and deserts, inhabited earth, barcodes to measure my girth, that's like the JDL joining the Zulu Nation for turf, birth of the solar, we dip Soma, right for the Cobra, Gore-Tex beating, we all stand with iced out tolers.
I melt mics till the sound waves over.
Supreme tape, America's cream tape with me.
My wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
Supreme team, America's cream team,
Wires going.
Yo, now what it bees like, niggas wanna stay tight, I stay right, face fight, get your wig split, shit that I spit, most accurate, legs right in back of it, range on the side of it. Yo, I'm trying to get a lot of it. I rock that exotic shit. Spit the hottest shit. Flow trap might get the same time Jagana get.
Wires going.
Oh shit. Gangsta persona shit. Jedi minds. 2-5 is who I poly with. When I'm trying to score the third is who I holler with. Yo, hood is my projects. Exchange objects. Yo, guns for my text. Yo, range for my Lex. QB the Philly. We control set. I stay splurging. Head stay wrapped in turban. Tighter than a virgin. A Ford excursion, nigga. So how you figure that we don't be reppin'? Wholesale drugs and weapons in the Dodge Intrepid, nigga.
For of my glee might many men have laughed, and of my weeping something have been left.
Big wire.
Scoop, what up, baby? What's good? Jedi mind, gracious, 2-5, Collabo, Aura check, Global. Yeah. They drop a bomb. Gemstar, yeah. My nigga Booth, yeah.
Wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
The gas hissed. I am the enemy you killed. I knew you in this dark. So you frowned yesterday for me as you jabbed and killed.
Wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
Lonely souls. God knows your lonely souls.
The big wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
I believe there's a time and a place to let your mind drift and get out of this place. I believe there's a day and a place that we will go to, and I know you wanna share. There's no secret to living. Just keep on walking.
The big wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire! I just lit my hat on fire.
There's no secret to dying. Just keep on flying. I'm gonna die in a place that don't know my name. I'm gonna die in a space that don't hold my name. I believe there's a time when the cord of life should be cut, my friends. I believe there's a time when the cord can be cut, and this
wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire! Wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
This is uniquely subjective.
Everything is uniquely subjective.
I move in the area for respect. Tayshawn Dorsett, draft pick by Seton Hall. Escape convict out of Marquette. Sonic, I'm Stet. First man to fly to the moon on a private jet. Rocket ship express. Exhaust pipes burn the hair off your chest. Brim over my head, cocked to the side like El Ness. Chicago Chronicle move with El Best. With JC and Will, I'm bound to get ill. Hit the P-Day parade. My daily brigade. Cooler than that glass nigga dressed up like a char Kool-Aid. I'm too fade. I'm cutting your fame down to miniature size with 2 blades. I'm not out for fun. We don't have time to stargaze. Me and Ollie light up the street like Dr. Sparky. Girls hang on the jockey. It's all say la B, what say la C. 2 minutes to go.
It's an international connection. We making hip-hop perfection. It's so dramatic and junkadelic, dog. We about to teach the whole world a lesson about how to rap, how to make beats, how to walk, and how to even speak. And if you learn your lesson right, you be at the top of this game. You get all the shine you want, you get fame. Oh yeah, son, I guess it's time for Seth to go. So let me hear this track. Oh yeah, dog, I like that flow. So I'm about to bless you with 16. Just like a pro, you know how I gets down. I keeps it real simple. The swag is incredible. Son, I always smash my foes. Son, I'm always smashing hoes. Son, I'm always collecting dope. So if you see me up in Harlem, yeah, don't even think about it. What? Cause me and my faction squad, son, we bout it. We take care of our business. Beef, we don't forget about it. We squash your whole team, your whole squad get routed. It's like that in my hood, dog. Don't even doubt it. It's an international connection. We making hip-hop perfection. It's so dramatic and junkadelic, dog. We about to teach the whole world a lesson about how to rap, how to make beats, how to walk, and how to even speak. And if you learn your lesson right, you be at the top of this game. You get all the shine you want, you get fame.
Junkadelic. I smoke Newports, don't fuck with Marlboros. I'm tryna be in the streets, see the Marlboro. You don't understand, you gotta live with the borough. Stand still, nigga wanna act like he thorough. Mrs. Vertebrae when I spray 10 times and bucking. Niggas asking questions like they still ducking. The bucket's filled with brains and cranium crack. Never did give a fuck if the stadium cracked. I understand it's how you feel whenever you get jacked, but we still on the track. Ultra magnetic, niggas is asking questions, but I'm just so pragmatic, mathematic. Sometimes I gotta come back on the beat with 2 times 5 divided by pi. You see, it's like this inside of your eyes. You open, niggas talk shit, but the beam still open.
Oh shit! Fire.
It's an international connection. We making hip hop perfection. This ultra mag and junkadelic, dog. We about to teach the whole world a lesson about how to rap, how to make beats, how to walk, and how to even speak. And if you learn your lesson right, you be at the top of this game. You get all the shine you want, you get fame. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Junkadelic. Junkadelic.
Tayshawn.
Junkadelic.
I move in the area for respect. Tayshawn Dorset, draft pick by Seton Hall. Escape convict out of Marquette. Sonic, I'm Stet. First man to fly to the moon on a private jet. Rocket ship express. Exhaust pipes burn the hair off your chest. Brim over my head, cocked to the side like El Ness. Chicago Chronicle move with El Best. With JC and Will, I'm bound to get ill. Hit the P-Day parade. My daily brigade. Cooler than that glass nigga dressed up like a jar Kool-Aid. I'm too fade. I'm cutting your fame down to miniature size with 2 blades.
Oh shit!
I'm not out for fun. We don't have time to stargaze. Me and Ollie light up the street like Dr. Sparky. Girls hang on the jockey. It's all say la B, what say la C. 2 minutes to go. It's an international connection.
Brothers and sisters, and friends, and I see some enemies.
Wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
In fact, I think we'd be fooling ourselves if we had an audience this large and didn't realize that there were some enemies present.
Wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
I'm a weapon that fires lyrical projectiles with no mercy. I'm cold-blooded like reptiles. Touch a pregnant bitch and make her give birth to a dead child. Every time I flex styles, niggas vacate the premises and become exiles. I manufacture rhymes like textiles of X-Files. Enlightened juveniles, living life with no purpose. Organize an army that'll make the devils nervous. Competition is worthless, like the electoral vote. If you provoke, I'll break your motherfucking neck in the yoke. You're better off throwing your shitty life away sniffing coke. Technique will choke you into a spiritual state, and it would take a lake of hydrochloric acid to soften this. I'll fake your parents' suicide and kill you in the orphanage, but I inspire ideological metamorphosis. Stop talking shit or I'll make your existence a memory, so you could have me frozen cryogenically for centuries. But I'll break the ice if anyone on the planet mentions me. I'll burn a hypocritical flag intentionally. Explosive revolutionary chemistry's my destiny. No mercy is what I chemically bomb on enemies. Your life's a fucking mistake. Technique is the remedy. Destroy you before you become what you intended to be. And in the future you'll worship those that
wires going across.
No mercy is what I chemically bomb on enemies. Your life's a fucking mistake. Technique is the remedy. Destroy you before you become what you intended to be. And in the future you'll worship those that descended from me. When I fight you, I won't snipe you. I'll use an HIV-infected needle to strike you, as well as anyone that vaguely resembles or looks like you. And just to spite you, I'll force your children at gunpoint to bite you and rip a piece off to start the beef off for the rest of your petty limited life. I'm coming at you to catch you by surprise in the sight. Nobody's stupid enough to back you when I tactically attack you, because my style is nasty like protruding bone fractures, and you're a played out dirty pussy devil like Margaret Thatcher. But technique never get captured inside the rapture, cause I mastered the art of causing natural disasters. You should learn the difference in between the students and the master. My stature is the dispatcher of damaging decibels, and even though my starving people are considered expendable, I consecutively escaped
the racist corporate tentacles. I spit raw kinetic energy that's immeasurable. Retaliation for perpetration is unendable. Mercy is not extendable. I'll break your fucking brain down into psychological chemicals. No mercy is what I chemically bomb on enemies. Your life's a fucking mistake. Technique is the remedy. Destroy you before you become what you intended to be. And in the future you'll worship those that descended from me. No mercy is what I chemically bomb on enemies. Your life's a fucking mistake. Technique is the remedy. Destroy you before you become what you intended to be. And in the future you'll worship those that descended from me.
Wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
Brothers and
wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire! Wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
They'll bury me with my SP 1200. For sure. Fuck the Trinity, inseminate the earth now. Take its virginity. In my vicinity, rap is like energy tax. Enemy back behind enemy line. The rap to melodic melodies, never melodramatic, but hypnotic like jello. So fellow fanatics, I beam for to fuck with inappropriate, filling with so much leather core. Burger and associates. This rhyme will remain in the minds of my foes forever in infamy. The epitome of lyrical epiphany. Skillfully placed poems and carefully planned symphonies. Who would be ignorant enough to have the audacity to fuck with the life of I and my tenacity? This is what you get when you fuck with the likes of these magnanimous flows of total assholes and ignoramuses. MOB/Pharaoh March cause damages. The advantages we manage artist labels and managers. Amateurs found 6 feet deep in metal canisters. We show no mercy. For the love of this shit here, niggas are bloodthirsty. Drop, load, lock, hammer, aim, cock, show no mercy. For the love of this shit here, niggas are bloodthirsty. Drop, load, lock, hammer, aim. Lil Fame, bring it live, yo. That's what I strive for. I'ma settle this before you get the call 5-0. You wanna see me phone 5 blow? Nigga, put the phone down for my dump 2 times 4. What you want cry for? You know that my hammer is heavy and it got kicked like Taekwondo. Now you want die slow. I'ma show you how to stretch a motherfucker if you wanna watch Taimo. So we down by law. And when I hold this pound down for, it's for me to put it down by law. Till it's life downhill. I'ma make a nigga smell a quart from King County, Morgan, Brownfield. Rep your hood and wave the flag for Almighty Pharaoh. Fizzy Woe Mac and Dan. Guns up, guns down. Sun up to sundown. Make it sing to you. Show no mercy. For the love of this shit here, niggas are bloodthirsty. Drop, load, lock, hammer, aim, cock, show no mercy. For the love of this shit here, niggas are bloodthirsty. Drop, load, lock, hammer,
Wires going.
I'ma put you down in perspective.
Oh shit! Fire!
If you looking for child's play, don't look my way. They have never gave me any credit, so I developed a homicide fetish. Deal with it, motherfucker. It's your call. It's only 7 ways that niggas usually fall. I'm abusing them all. Now when the real comers, please stand. Get up against the wall. Make it easy on yourself. Dance, don't sleep when I catch you on the creek. I'll lift the ground right from up under your feet. That's words and lie. Be a man and prepare to die. It's the return of the hooded soldier. Your man should have told you. Be cautious if he's walking sideways. It's ended to blaze. First family. Very much. Studying criminal ways. Show no mercy. For the love of this shit here, niggas are bloodthirsty. Drop, load, lock, hammer, aim, cock, show no mercy. For the love of this shit here, niggas are bloodthirsty. Drop, load, lock, hammer, aim, cock. Yeah.
Big wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire! Big wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
Bang your head! Come out! One down, people! Into the depths! 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 Go! 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 Into the depths! Go! 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 Into the depths! Go! 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 Into the depths! Go! Terror! Worldwide! You can't run away, you can't hide! I came to get you! Get down! Respect! And you can't turn back now! Feed is what you need, what you feel is what you're living for! Let's fucking riot! Go!
And welcome to my paradise. There's no good reason to keep you alive. Die, 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 my darling.
Run!
But you can't hide.
There's no escape from where you're coming from! We go to the top where we belong!
Life's like a video game with no chance to win.
Into the depths! 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 Go! 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 Into the depths! Go! 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 Into the depths! Go! 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 Into the depths! Go! Go!
Maybe we sit down and talk about the revolution and stuff. But it doesn't work like that. You can't turn back now. There's no way back. You feel the power to destroy your enemies.
Gonna fuck you up!
Big wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
Enough of that wasted! Enough of soul is dead! Resistance kills the true one's dead! Our life is what they control! So they're gonna take our bodies and souls! Into the death! 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 Go! 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 Into the death! Go! 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 Into the death! Go! 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 Into the death! Go! Go!
Big wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
Into the death!
Big wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
I see you sleep. I don't dare to watch. Don't lips is blowing out. I won't believe the sun. Remembrances a real show. Fading flames off your feet. Mute. And you're the fire. Carry away my will.
The wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire! The wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
As a matter of fact, we're fucked! Who says monkeys can't buy happiness? This is life, gentlemen! This is life! This is life! This is life! Paranoid! Paranoid! Paranoid!
The wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire! The wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire! The wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire! The wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire! The wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire! The wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire! Wires going. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire! The wires going. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
Over. Everything starts from now. We all go down unless we stay together.
The wires going. Oh shit!
We all need to sit together.
Fire!
Fight that shit! Come on! Look, if I go down, you go down. Those motherfuckers don't give a fuck who shot who.
going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire! Going, oh shit, fire!
Stand up and die for that shit!
Think that you're feeling it or whatever you're doing, or you love it, and you think you're communicating it, and the person you just said it to has not understood a word you said, and you can't believe that they didn't get
going,
it.
Oh shit!
It's over.
Oh shit!
Everything
Fire.
starts from now.
10 years, nigga. Can't say thank you, bitch. Say thank you, nigga. Oh.
Wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
Oh! 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 Funky beats in my dope and rhyme and make it so simple. We are the representation of warriors monumental. Handle your business, deal with your issues. Let's make this official before I put my fist on my pistol and be forced to lift you. You want it? You ain't retarded. Before you start, I'm gonna pop in the name of my daily department. You wanna respect me? It's the FIWZYWOMACK motherfucker from MOP.
The first family nigga, it's me nigga, BD nigga, I'm coming, MOP nigga, OG nigga, watch your ass. Amazing how we handle them, take them and dismantle them, blamming them like hamming them, leaving them scrambling, hoping to damage them. Ain't no time for panicking, I lift the nose of this cannon and slam one in your face. I do what I gotta do, murder international, got no problem with blasting you to put you in your place. Hands on them, get them, step to them, hit them. You need to show love to the thugs and get with them. Please send them, we're still in them, remember you sent them, we're pin them and run right in them with from ground zero. We're right here, yo, from ground zero. We're right here, yo, from ground zero. We're right here, yo, from
So we gon' wake out before we get up out the game. Industry on my ass, can't get caught with this whack rap shit. Not the fame, I breeze on the lane, stash my advance money, half the fence, drop the game. So to see what's the name, try to pocket it, claiming he locking this. Okay, you gon' witness apocalypse. Use a check 1, 2 on the microphone, ass man. Carbon copy, you busy, look at him, a clone ass man.
I got 20 on this family, my man and me, a muscle through half your staff and cruise on snooze past the rest of y'all. True confessions, y'all, I ain't gon' mess with y'all. I done tested y'all, and y'all ain't got it. It was last spotted in the field, flowing through, 0-2. never stepped on, so it's hard to catch on. Brooklyn! Step on, building fame, cap strong, still remaining the illest ever you slept on. Mash on them, get up, step to them. You need to show love to the dogs and get with them. Please, you send them straight. We still in them, remember you sent them with venom in front, right, in them with from ground zero. We right here, yo. From ground zero. We right here, yo. From ground zero. We right here, yo. From ground ain't stopping us. No matter how they market us, we remain at the top of the charts. With the hardest they marketing us, the hardest on the market, with the trade of a carpenter. We shook up the industry. We got them suffering with Parkinson's now. We still running them. Now. We still gunning them. We've been here for a decade, continuously blowing. It's going down. So recognize. Now we still exercise the Mendez figures. When you're dancing, busy, them downtown swingers. It's a show stopping, it's rocking us. Non-stopping, it's popping. What we be dropping is gotten us ahead of the game. Competitors came in the form of doges and lanes. Busy, talk to them, Billy. Put a spark through them. Now, you better know the Mac will spit. The whack rap shit you kick is a little inaccurate, you faggot bitch. Yeah. We emerge from the cellar, it's the neighborhood hood. And the neighborhood hero. Live from ground zero. Yeah. Mash on them, get them, step to them. You need to show love to the thug and get with them. Please, you send them. We're still in them. Remember you did them, we hit them and run right in them with from ground zero. We're right here, yo. From ground zero. We're right here, yo. From ground zero. We're right here, yo. So jump, fight it, fight it, fight it.
Wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
It's been going on for years. They attack my dreams to make me fit the system, and then they rip my ideas, twisted them, pissed on them, sold them out to the masses, corrupted the scenes, wrecked some souls, but I'm here and I still stand. And I still stand. Fight the fight! Fight the power! Fight it down! You know I'm right! Start the fight! Fight the power! Fight it down! You know I'm right! Confused and rude, I have violence on my mind, and I wonder where it takes me. Like they put poison in my food. I feel it coming up inside of me. I'm in a state of alert. I just follow across 89 just to see the liars on their knees. I walk the street, and I walk alone. I fight the norm. When I grow the seed, I set the tone. I know the pain. I take control. Oh, fuck you all. Start the fight! Fight the power! Fight it down! You know I'm right! Start the fight! Fight the power! Fight it down! You know I'm right!
Wires going across.
When you attack to the stage,
Fire!
the state becomes the enemy. And when money dictates justice, your life is ruled by hate. Do everything on orders. You want me to do everything on orders. I'm fear being locked into some box, and the only real way out is the way I'm headed. The slaughterhouse. Find the place in you that's still you, and hold fast to it. It can happen all over the world. Everything
wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
خوف شنو؟ الخوف من طمعهم، من طمعهم هم به.
Wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
شنو؟ الخوف من طمعهم، من طمعهم هم بينا. خوف شنو؟ الخوف من طمعهم، من طمعهم هم بينا. خوف شنو؟
Wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
Every leader dead and it's making you upset. Set. Yeah, every hero dead and it's making you forget. Get. Okay. I'm in and out of big channels, serrated for hand beaters. Army of vicious kitchen petroleum peelers. They sleep in bars and whisper loony conspiracy secrets. Increasing payroll awareness, blind while AWOL went the leader. The only mammal officially banned from food chain comp for finishing over 25 consecutive years on top is aggravating. Alarming leader, pulse don't bump right. He's up nights bumping over crunk and bug bites. Who love like this evening? Stay electric, mud blood jockeying for the footing. My last supper starts with a vinaigrette over pickled muppet hearts while she tucked deep in the wood chipper. For the shepherd with a milk carton and scissors. Clammy hands make Hannah on a risky Jenga tour. I'm sweating, hell, I'm sweating too. Ain't nobody sweating you. The Buckland advocates on labor perspirator official biz when auditioning demos by which to live. No way, stop. 666 game never chose me. Trigger gets hokey. Pick up sticks and ponies. You got mail champ. Blow me. Just trooper with a question mark machine needy. Pointed at the heavens like a BG. On so where the hell's my freebie? To clamp war. Stupid. No landlords are super. No hands. Water, no ice cubes. Rubik. No plans. No water movement. No dance. No pyrotechnics to enhance. No chance. Too many grown men calling sick over crime. I weigh in heavy on the jaded bitter. Subtracting a frontal gimmick. I want a sub-world hunger and fuck a pin-up. I want to find a 21st century carpet crutch worthy of pedestal placement and shitty path walking a touch. Yeah. Every leader dead and it's making you upset. Set. Every hero dead and it's making you forget. Get. Yo, ain't no time to sit and live stone. So it's left to the dogs to find a way home. And you grew up in a similar generation alone, with a fist full of humanoid models along the road. But a blink in your ancient fucking pocket, find a flesh and bone tour guide to edge me through the makeshift. Every little footprint spaded and vacant. Now I stop through this motherfucker impatient. For the first time in a long line of dog fights, little lassie will not be returning home tonight. Been saying someone ever clear spike the punch full of Christ, but all I saw was 6 pits flipping a robot at her life. Like God blizzard lung out of the St. Kansas cause, but I lemmings run with scissors to the closest open jaws. Open the fucking doorhouse, your valid mistake. I will not bow to a god that I can't look in the face. Go, C4 tongue and a janky ankle. He's still escorted Eeyore to the seafloor. Thank you, please curb your Igor. Out those bad Alcatraz to the peace corps. Any sheep sword, any sheep for carotid shoulders to lean. Short of sort of a poor consecutive awkward moment. Like Gandhi and Hitler stuck in elevators broken. One can reach the ceiling panel boosted by the other. But suddenly suffocating doesn't seem all that stubborn. Is you with it? It's pretend 1 eggshell percentages only mobile but a Trotter's clip. No doubts on her walking sticks. Force the chickies peel back up the center with pro posture. For the daily $1,000 done fitting glow prop. From the promised land abortion of keepers and bleeding orb. We're all the megas creep outside the box to seize the fortress. I am my crew. Seeking informal enforcement passage after receding a timeline laced with tutor packages. Come on, baby, act with us. The other activists refusing a poor dummy accusation to the aqueduct. These are the days when the bottom and the jets and part ways, trying to convince the players to fuck the game. But I don't wanna trouble you. You take no for an answer if and only if it has with K and W. We're only warning kids who also wanna sporting through the jungle too. This little industry will buckle you. Every leader dead and it's making you upset. Set. Every hero dead and it's making you forget. Get.
Ace Rock, you've been waiting like how long? He got flowed, you saying he was better back then. I've heard this shit isn't killing anything he's ever done. So shut the fuck up and love it like you know you want to. So don't be a little bitch. Little bitches get slapped in their mouth, and that's how it happens every time. But you keep listening because maybe you'll learn something. Yeah.
places, worn out places, worn out faces, bright and early for their daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere. Their tears are filling up their glasses, no expression, no expression. Hide my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow. And I find it kinda funny, I find it kinda sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Mad world. Children waiting for the day they feel good. Happy birthday, happy birthday. And to feel the way that every child should sit and listen, sit and listen. Went to school and I was very nervous. No one knew me, no one knew me. Hello teacher, tell me what's my lesson. Look right through me, look right through me. And I find it kinda funny, I find it kinda sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take. The people run in circles, it's a very, very mad